me to start the event as well?
Yeah. I can do that. Maybe if you like DM Soul or some.
I
Or
already
no, there you
did.
go.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Yeah. No, I got it. So are you two ready to hopefully get off this island?
Yes, sir.
Sure.
Alrighty.
Wait.
So,
Oh my bad.
oh my goodness.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Right.
I just.
You know what? A lightning strike. The gods are offended. They called you in the first moment. No, no, no. Okay. So, where we last left off, it had been your first night on the island. The both of you had some dreams that you wish you rather wouldn't have, and haven't spoke of it since. And as well as you've also seen more mysterious creatures in the night. However, the both of you did survive the night. Nothing killed you, nothing ambushed you, whatever the case may be, and you went along with your day. Finding out that in the fields there is I wouldn't even describe it as a minefield, rather a population of golem chiseled esque soul boulders. And from the distance of one of these boulders, you could see this wave of what appeared to be at first fire. However, what soon revealed itself to be a massive wave of at what at first again appeared to be boar-esque creatures. However, now that you have settled down into your camp for the night, and reflecting more upon the day, you now realize that they're more of a buffalo-esque creature, a very small buffalo compared to what you've heard of or what you may have seen in books or pictures or possibly even hunting. I'm not too sure, based upon both of your characters, whether it would be hunting. Either way, you two survive the barrage of these buffalo-esque creatures with fire-like fur, um, and found a nice resting spot on on what you believe to be the northern coast, the northern east coast. However, with that being said, with you two being forced north, you are no longer sure exactly where you are on the map. You are in unprecedented territory. Um, and yeah, you two, after being swarmed by these buffalo-like creatures, found a nice place to camp up, underneath a tree that has plenty of fruit in a field of trees that has plenty of fruit to go around. Um, and both of you had eaten from it already.
Yes,
So
sir.
far, it is close to being sundown. If you would like to get a campfire going, um, that is up to you. And now I will leave your actions to your own.
Uh, did did I dress my wounds at all?
No, I dressed him.
Yes. So what happened is you got impaled in the back by one of these buffalo. It had rammed you, and one of its horns had impaled you. Not enough to breach the other side, but enough to make a lot of damage. Um,
Okay.
and it was only a few hours later, once the buffalo dropped you onto its grazing fields, that you were then able to, or rather, Elvis was then rather able to not cure the wounds, but dress them so that they don't get infected.
Okay. Well, I'm just gonna be sitting down by the fire, resting
You don't have a
and
fire.
letting. Oh,
Yeah, you don't yet have a fire, but you can be. Last I remember, um, Ergoth, you two had found a crested hill, to where you believe you could see the coast, of on the horizon, and the forest to your south. And from that moment on, it was already sunset, so you had sat down, laying up amongst the tree.
Okay.
However, if you'd like to move, that is up to you.
General.
Yeah.
Do you have bonfire?
The bonfire?
Do you have create bonfire? It's a
Let me
cantrip,
check
if I
my
remember correctly.
let me check my cantrips. I have firebolt.
Oh, that well,
And burning
I
hand.
I have I have tinder and I have torches. We could make a fire.
We could.
Let's do that. Well, I'm gonna pass you the tinder and a few torches.
Do we need
While
Okay,
materials
I
for like
you
sticks or like wood?
I mean, you could
if
get
you
like a few more sticks.
yeah, if you want to make a roll, just a plain roll, you don't have to add any modifiers to it. To see how quickly the fire gets started.
Sure.
While I rest and write in my journal about the fiery buffalo that impaled me.
I rolled a
Fucking
13.
bastard.
You got 13?
Yeah.
Yeah, the fire gets started. It could have gotten started quicker, but it just didn't. And you got a few, um, you got quite a few torches and arrows and whatever scraps you have lying around, but it doesn't seem that it will last all of the night. It'll last most of it, but not all.
Weed, what do you think about this? Should we get more sticks or?
Well, I mean, I could try and get more sticks, but sure, why not?
Okay, and as I'll remind you too. Ergoth, you had eaten, I believe, two fruit off of the tree. And
Yeah.
Elvis, you had eaten, I believe, as well, two fruit off the tree.
Yeah.
And Ergoth, as you pick yourself up, you're already noticing that you're feeling a lot better. Not perfect. You're not feeling like nothing had happened at all,
Yeah.
but it has numbed out the area on your back enough that it's not too painful to walk around.
Okay. I currently have 4 hit points.
Oh.
One, and you've also eaten a bit
Yeah,
of fish as well.
that was gonna be my next question. Did I gain hit points?
Yes, and actually, the both of you will gain hit points. It will be two. We'll say the both of you can regain 2d6.
Nice.
Nice.
That, and also it's not
Oh.
necessarily going to matter, as you guys are about to rest anyway, and that almost almost not indefinitely, almost absolutely
You're going
give
to
you
sleep
guys
for-
enough health for the next day.
Hopefully.
I'm almost full HP.
Also, you said they're in the forest, right?
Oh wow.
They're what?
They're in the forest, right?
They're in a very spotted forest. So there's
I was gonna
one
see if
tree.
the
one tree
current
over
ones that I have work the same night in the plains image works.
Yeah, the night in the plains works. As I shouldn't have said forest, as it's more of a plains with trees every so often than it is more a
Line of
forest.
trees.
Yeah. There's it's more of a field spotted with trees than a true forest.
Yeah,
Um,
I get the
so
gist.
yeah. So as you two had been laying down for a moment, Ergoth, you resting, Elvis, you getting the fire going. Um, a little bit of time has passed, and as you two pick yourselves up to try and find more uh, sticks of any kind or twigs, you've already you don't necessarily have to make a roll for this, but you notice that there are more fruit dangling from not only the tree that you're underneath currently, but amongst the trees around you.
How high is this tree where
Uh,
the fruit is?
I I will say I'll say it's generally about 10 feet till it reaches the bottom of the tree of the
Oh,
overarching tree. However, the vines have, in some amounts of way, loosened so that the area where the fruit are is now at 7 feet, roughly, depending on which fruit you're looking at.
Oh,
I
Ergoth
can
can just
reach
pick
that.
that.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm just gonna if I closest fruit, I'm gonna pick it and
Okay.
collect
If
a
you
few.
don't mind, make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh yeah.
It's nothing bad. I'll tell you now. But
Okay. +3. 1, 3. Oh, natural 20, 23. Cool.
fair enough. Okay. Well then, curse you natural 20s because I was gonna. You know what? No, I was
I'm
still
big.
gonna do it. As you reach up and attempt to grab not every fruit, but some of the fruits, your arm moves in such a way, or you're reaching your back a little bit, and you can definitely feel the strain of this injury that you've received on your back. But it does not affect how many fruit you can get.
All right.
Um, and so, are you just collecting from this tree, or are you trying to go and collect from other trees as well?
While I get twigs, I'll peruse around the tree since the twigs are by the trees.
Okay. And we'll count that natural 20 towards the twigs as well.
All right.
Now, Elvis, are you also trying to get fruit, or are you just trying to get twigs?
I'm just trying to get twigs because I see that Ergoth is already getting us food.
Alrighty. Would you mind rolling to get twigs? Rolling we'll say a nature check to get twigs. Why not? Rather, a survival check. We'll do that because it's for your survival. And I'll explain what's going on with Ergoth. Ergoth, you were able to get, since you were focusing on fruit first, you were able to get 7 fruit
All right.
off of the tree. You were trying to get 8, but it's just too high up out of grass. And then as for twigs, you were able to get like a bundle, a little handful of itty bitty twigs. However, you were able to find hidden in the dirt a few larger sticks, or rather roots, you believe, that were
Okay.
in the ground.
All right. Some roots. Cool. Could probably make a tea out of it. Could I?
Yeah.
If you have, I'll say this: if you can describe to me how you would make tea from these tree roots, I'll allow it.
All right. Um, we have your pot, right, General?
Yeah, you boil the water.
Okay.
No. Well.
Yeah, we gotta boil the water. We gotta sap the flavor into the water.
Well, I gotta process the roots first.
You are right. I did forget that.
Uh. Uh. Ergoth, would find a suitably flat rock, and
Okay.
he Elvis,
Yeah.
would you give me one of your daggers?
Yeah. I'll give you my dagger this time.
He'd chop up the roots, dice them thinly,
Okay.
and have the pot, no water, over the fire, and start roasting the roots, I guess.
Okay. Okay. So you're roasting the roots, and then you're going to
Yeah,
put
get them
them
dry.
into. Okay. Okay. All right.
And
Elvis, what did? Sorry. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, crush them up and then put them in the water.
All right. Elvis, what did you get on your roll?
I got a 19.
You got a 19. All right. As you were more focusing on sticks, you once again you found a bundle of itty bitty twigs, no longer than your hand, once bunched up in your fist. Those will do. They'll help the fire out early on, but they're not going to keep the fire going. However, while searching sort of the lower side of you're lower on down in the hill, um, you were able to find quite a few dead branches that were half sunken in the dirt. And actually, you began tugging on one, and it was a lot larger than you had first thought.
Nice.
And so now you have absolutely enough wood to make it to morning.
Go. Yeah, I'll just.
Alrighty, and so yeah.
Oh, my bad. Yeah, I'm just dropping off the wood by the fire. Yeah, that's it.
Are you gonna? All right, yeah. You can chop the wood. And so we'll fast forward a little bit. As Elvis, as you were chopping the wood, it's not too strong. It's been in the ground for who knows how long. It's very much dry. Or if it's wet, it's not very strong. Um, as you're chopping up the wood, Ergoth, you get the roots pretty dry. It could always be drier, but you can do what you can do for tea. And as you place
May I ask
place these,
what color the roots
oh
are?
yeah, the roots are the skin around it is very thick, and very much a dark brown. Although you can't tell whether that's just the dirt on it, or if you had completely cleaned it, if it would still be dark brown. And then the inside is a very, very light tan, almost white, but not quite. And then on the inside is a green.
Oh,
Is just a small amount of green. And
okay.
as the roots get smaller and start to diverge out, it actually becomes a teal.
Ooh, blue tea. Okay.
And so, as you dump in these chopped and sliced pieces of now semi-dried root into the water, the
I'd say,
boiling water,
yeah, the boiling water.
you can immediately see that the steam coming off of the boiling pot of water has turned from its usual wispy gray. If it's thick enough, it becomes white, but usually it's just a wispy gray into a light blue.
Ooh. Okay. Um. You're chopping up the firewood, right, General?
Yeah.
Ergoth will turn over to you and say, "How do you like your tea? Sweet or not?"
I like it sweet.
I'm gonna grab a few fruits from the tree that we're under,
Okay.
and are the fruits sweet?
From when you had last tried them, some of them are sweet, some of them are a little tart. Um, there was one that Elvis had tried that was vaguely sour, but it wasn't a bad sour.
Okay. Well,
However, it doesn't appear that you can necessarily tell just from the color or shape of whichever fruit you have in your hand whether it'll be sweet or sour or uh, some other combination of flavor.
all right. I'm gonna kind of stick the fruit, have the fruit in my hand that I picked out of the tree, and stick my nail in it, get some juice on there, and taste it.
Yeah, absolutely. You have quite a variety of fruit. So if you want to pick out a color that you may choose to eat from, again, you have seven. So if you can choose out of seven colors.
Oh, well, we're one with the theme blue here. The blue
Alrighty.
fruit.
You try to find a blue fruit, and there's one that's on the tree, but you've also got a purple one that you had picked out from earlier.
Ooh,
If you'd like to just use the purple one.
I like purple.
Alrighty.
Let's use a purple one.
The purple one is a very small, almost like a fig, in both color and size. Which figs are, if you don't know, figs are not necessarily large. They're very similarly sized to a pecan in a shell.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, you prick it, and it's a very interesting flavor, as it's not quite sweet, and it's not. I'm trying to figure out how to describe it. It's not sweet, but the flavor, it has a rich flavor, as well as it has. I'm trying to think of how to. It's very much a savory juice, as it is a very very thick, almost like maple syrup.
Okay.
But it tastes. This is how I describe it. It tastes as if it were a combination of like a mango, I'll say, a mango and like pomegranate or something along those lines.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna with General's dagger, I'm gonna stick the knife at the bottom of the fruit.
Okay.
So there's a little hole, and I'm gonna, with all my strength, squeeze that into the boiling water or tea.
Okay.
Sweetness.
Make a strength. No, I won't make a strength. That's a fruit. Yeah, no, you squeeze it, and a little bit of juice, of course, gets on your hand. As even in a human's hand, this would be relatively small, but you are an orc. You are much larger than this thing. You just put this little itty bitty fruit in between your pointer and your thumb, and you're able to squeeze it. And a little bit gets on your hand. A little bit of it dribbles down your arm, but most of it does go into the pot.
Okay. This is gonna take a while, so I'm gonna sit by it and stir it occasionally and let it seep.
Alrighty. Elvis, is there anything that you'd like to do, as the sun is somewhat setting now?
I'm just gonna get my bag ready, my sleeping bag, and just take a break. Just get ready to rest.
Alrighty. Alrighty.
I'm wondering,
And so
how does this tea smell?
the tea smells at first before you added the fruit. It smelled simply very sweet. Is how I describe it. It was already, at least from the
Oh,
smell, a really, really sweet tea. However, right before you added the fruit, you had noticed that the smell of sweetness had somewhat dissipated. And adding the fruit, of course, added the smell of this pomegranate mango esque fruit um, into the smell of it, as well as adding back some of that sweet and syrupy smell.
okay, okay. Um, well,
And as you two are both sitting down and resting, give me a perception check.
oh, 6.
6. Okay. Elvis.
I got an 8.
Okay. I'm going to have to ask that the evil moon gets brought back. No evil moon. Uh,
Hooray!
as as you two are looking across the field, neither of you necessarily notice it at first, but then it becomes to a point that you simply can't notice it. As you look across the blackened field, as it is now, the moon has now begun to rise. Um, at first, you think they're just fireflies, lightning bugs, whatever you want to call them. However, some seem like they're more of a green color, and others seem like more of a pink color. And at first, it was very short bursts of itty bitty lights. However, as the night continued, you realize um, that these bursts of lights were sticking around longer and longer, and actually moving around, floating across just the tops of where the grass is in a multitude of colors, from red to yellow to orange to blue to purple, pinks, any sour hue. There's the right word. Any hue of color that you could imagine um, pops up every few minutes somewhere amongst in the field.
Oh. So like fireflies.
So very similar to fireflies. However, you can immediately tell that these are a lot bigger than fireflies.
Oh. That's not
they're,
good.
they're around us right now?
They are encompassing you entirely. They're, as you look
Oh,
around, very similar to the fireflies. There's an uncountable amount of these things. Somewhere in the hundreds, maybe in the thousands, if the field is big enough.
Are we cooked?
you know what? I'm gonna take out my journal, and then I'm gonna hold out my hand and see if one lands and try and get a closer look at him.
There are none near you two.
Oh,
They appear to only be in the relative distance, as they don't seem to be getting any closer than maybe 30 to 40 feet away from you two.
okay.
Oh.
So there are none entering onto your hill that you have claimed for the night.
Well, all right. Then I'm just gonna write in my journal about him from a distance
All right.
and keep stirring the tea.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Elvis, is it?
By the way,
Oh yeah.
General, Here's your dinner.
Thank you.
It's now 6, right?
Yes. I
I give
believe.
him.
We have 6 fruit. Yeah, we have 6 fruit. Yeah.
I give him 3 fruit, and I hold mine and I just fucking tromp them down. No big deal.
Alrighty, so I would presume that you, Ergoth, being bigger, you would keep 2 of the larger ones and maybe one of the smaller ones if you guys are trying to even it out. And Elvis, you get 2 of the smaller ones and a larger one. The 2 that you receive, Elvis, is very similarly to an eggplant, a large eggplant-shaped fruit. However, it is a vibrant orange at the stem and at the very bottom. And then the 2 other ones are very similarly to what added into the pot, except one is a shade of pink and the other is a deeper shade of purple. And the one that is a deeper shade of purple is slightly longer than it is wider. And then for you, Ergoth, you received the 2 larger ones, and so you got what was very similar to the first fruit that you 2 had found, that water sack one.
Okay.
However, it is significantly smaller, and when you go to bite into it, it doesn't have that thick skin that was from that water jug-esque plant. And instead, it more resembles, on the inside, it more resembles a pumpkin or squash-esque thing, as it has a hollow inside.
Oh, okay. It's like a gourd.
Very similar to a gourd, yeah. And then the other large fruit that you got is very similarly shaped to a pear, although it is... Oh, how do I describe this? It is stretched in one way so that it is I'll just say it's pear-shaped. I can't... It doesn't necessarily matter. It is pear-shaped. I'd have to draw it to fully be able to show you. It is pear-shaped, and the last one is a relatively small green fruit. And yeah, no, you guys chow down. A lot of the fruit are relatively sweet. They're very savory. All of them. It would be better to describe them more as a candy than necessarily a fruit, or rather the candy of fruit, I should say, as they are so indeed fruit.
Oh, that's sweet.
Yes, okay. A lot of them are very sweet. Some of them are tart. Some of them are sour. But all of them are very good. None of them will do anything poor to you.
Okay. But yeah, I'd say the tea is ready now. I'm gonna.
Yeah, absolutely. The tea is indeed ready.
Huh?
Do you have cups?
I don't know.
I'll say you 2 have some amounts of water jug of some kind. So yeah, you two enjoy this. It's not as sweet as you were worried at first that it would be overly sweet. However, in some way, the cooking of the roots as well as the fruit, it is not as sweet as you imagined. After eating all this fruit, of course. However, it would still be considered a sweet tea. It is not as sweet as you thought. Rather, it is more the flavors. It is more of the flavors that you taste that is the bigger part of this tea. as it is a very earthy and very um, not tangy. What is the correct word? It tastes really good. Is what we'll say.
Okay.
And yeah, as you two are enjoying these teas, Elvis, you got your bed ready to go. You look across the field, and somehow you had missed it before, but now, as more of the herd walks amongst this field, some of them are continuing to graze, others are sleeping beneath trees. These um, excuse me. These oh, what's the buffalo? There it is. These buffalo-esque creatures appear to also be setting up camp here as well.
Oh. So we can see.
Could you say that again? You kind of cut out
So
for me.
we can see him?
Yes, you could just make out the shadow. You under the moonlight and the light of these fireflies, these multicolored fireflies, the LED fireflies. You can make out that these are the same creatures.
Okay. Hmm. Gonna draw a quick sketch of them in my journal and then finish my tea.
Yeah. With
Go to bed.
I would make you roll. However, you two were in. You two were around them enough that I won't make you roll for it.
I was impaled
And
then.
yeah, no, it takes a little bit of time to get a to get a sketch of them, and of course you can complete it in the morning if you're not quite satisfied. But yeah, you get that done. Elvis, is there anything that you'd like to do?
Yeah.
Okay.
Nah, there's nothing I want to do. My bad. I'm just. I was just thinking. My bad. I was like, should I do something? I'm like, nah. Yeah, I'm good.
Alright.
I'm just gonna rest and take the night. Oh wait,
All
who's
right.
gonna watch? We forgot
What
about
about the tea?
watch. What?
How'd you like the tea?
Oh, the tea was nice. Yeah. It was mid, pretty mid.
Fuck you. Shit. Well,
I will remind you, neither of you necessarily have to do a watch if you don't want to.
Well, you,
I gotta rest.
yeah. I guess I'll do like a most of the. No, I guess I'll do like little bitty babbles of watch. Like I'll sleep and then I'll wake up and I'll watch for like 10 minutes and I'll go back to sleep. You know?
Yeah. So you'll be like light sleeping and waking up every so often just to make sure.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Yeah. So the both of you
Warm.
go to sleep. The way that we're gonna do this is I'm just going to we're just gonna do it as if it's just under one watch. We'll say.
Wait.
Well, I'll see. Yeah. The both of you go to sleep, and as you go to sleep, the moon is again. It's over the horizon, but it's very young into the night. Elvis, you wake up maybe a few hours later, and yeah, it's gotten darker into the night, and all of the shadows that you can see off in the distance that are the buffaloes, they are all seemingly asleep, as they are either slumped over or They're just, you can tell that they are laying down now. They are shorter than whenever you see them walking around and grazing still.
Well, if
Um,
the buffaloes are asleep, then it should be fine. So I think, yeah, I think I'm good. But you keep on going. I'm sorry for interrupting you. I feel like I'm
no,
interrupting you too much. I'm so
no,
sorry.
you're fine. I'd rather you interrupt me as I'm describing something than because and this is just for the both of you. I don't mind you two interrupting me if there's something that you feel you need to do, as I can just describe over and over again. I don't mind that.
Yeah.
It's more of whenever characters that are talking and then you interrupt that I have more of a vague problem with. But again, it makes sense on a like if you don't trust the guy
Yeah.
or gal that you're talking to. Anyways, but if you either of you want to interrupt me as I'm describing something, just to make sure that whatever you want to do doesn't get um, missed or looked over, then absolutely interrupt me as you feel. Anyways,
Okay.
yeah, no. So the buffalo are sleeping. You feel that it is safe to go back to sleep. Um, and the only other detail that I was going to add is those wisps of light, the um, supposed lightning bugs. Um, a lot of them are still on the ground, although some of them have made um, seemingly are in the tops of the trees. Not your tree, however, in the tops of some of the trees around you. But yeah, no, with that, you go back to sleep,
Okay.
and we'll do this in Bert. We'll do three. We'll do three of them. Um, as you wake up the second time, the moon has you slept for a lot longer than you thought you would. Whether it be the sugar finally wearing off in the tea or you just getting your sweet rest, the moon is now high in the sky. Not quite the middle of the night, but it's pretty close. Make a perception check.
Okie doke. I rolled a 15, and my perception is perception. Oh, I got 16. I'm not 16. Oh, my bad. 17.
You got a 17. Okay. It takes you a little while to just look around, just make sure. You know, the air coming in on the east side, where the ocean is nice and cool. And air, if the wind is strong enough, you can get that smell, the sweet, salty smell of the ocean. Um, and as you look where you came from, when the buffalo had brought you north, so whenever you're looking east or west, um, you still see that a lot of the herd is sleeping out in the fields where there are no trees. Um, as under the full moonlight, you can definitely see that all of the buffalo near you are sleeping, and all the buffalo off in the field, off far into the east, is also sleeping. Um, however, over the crests of one of the hills, you can see what appears to be four shadows. Although they're different from the other shadows of the buffalo or the tree that you're underneath now. As the buffaloes and the trees under the moonlight of tonight is a very full moon, and it is very clear that there is a sort of bluish light um, coming from the night sky. Or rather, I shouldn't say blue, but it's like a light pale blue um, that illuminates everything around you.
Moonlight.
Yeah, moonlight. And these shadows, while everything is surrounded in this sort of husky blue light, these shadows are not husky blue. They are simply black. However, that's not what scares you. What scares you is that they have piercing white eyes.
Oh,
And all four shadows appear to be looking at you.
dandy.
However, I will state that these are far, far out of your distance. Maybe 1,000 or 2,000. Is very hard to tell how far these things are. And with them being so far away, and you getting a, what was it, 17 to perception, you inherently know that if you can see these creatures from that far away, these things are big.
Oh.
With that information, is there anything that you'd like to do?
How are the buffaloes? Are they still asleep? Like, how are they acting?
The buffaloes, both in front and seemingly behind, are still sleeping.
Okay. So, I feel like because buffaloes they have heightened senses than humans and orcs. I think so. That they would like wake up if they like sense any danger or hear any danger. So I feel like we're safe. But I'll still like keep an eye on those lights.
Okay, so are you now staying up to keep an eye on them?
Yeah, I'll stay up.
Okay. As I'll say that you also these are the times that you also would tend to the fire.
Yeah.
And Ergoth, were you gonna say something?
I was gonna ask, can I ask a question about these shadow, what I assume men?
Absolutely.
Are they the silhouette of men?
With it being so far away and again being shadows, you cannot necessarily tell what they are. They appear to be humanoid of some nature. However, whether they're male, female, or something else, it is unknown unless you want to get closer.
General would have to do that because I'm fast asleep.
You're fast asleep. So
Close to it?
No.
you would have to ask Ergoth. You'd have to wake them up.
Alright. I wanna like I'm just curious now because the weed opened my eyes. And yeah,
I get that for my questions.
I'll start slowly nudging to the lights and see if it's like the people from the other ship and maybe they came here.
I'll just tell you this. You know that on the large ship, the Black Stallion that had sunk, there were going to be 6 adventurers that would have searched the area. Upon your ship, there was only planned to be 2. Or rather, I should say 4, as that was the correct number. It was going to be you 2 and 2 of the other crewmates that would have entered onto the land. However, circumstances happen, and now there's only 2 of you that came from the Dragon of the West. And from the Empress of the East, the small fishing vessel with 1 cannon, you know that there was only supposed to be 2 members that were going to get off and search this area.
Oh.
And just a quick reminder, there are 4 shadows.
Or
I'm
With
so
that
curious
information,
though.
Would you like to continue moving forward?
I might
if you
die if
could
I do
focus
this.
on general a bit, because I got to take it.
Okay, yeah. We'll do that. We'll just focus on general until you come back. So
Yeah, I'll be back.
you inch closer. You begin to inch closer, and you get maybe
wait.
halfway.
My bad.
Oh, You're
Yeah,
good?
I want to inch closer, but I want to stay near like the proximity of the buffalo, so then I like have them for protection.
Okay. The buffaloes are not. They're spotted around the field, so they're not. A lot of them are in the valleys in between the hills, rather than being on top of
Oh,
the hills themselves. And so the the buffalo, they don't appear to necessarily like to sleep together unless it's something along the lines of mother and child or two mating buffalo. You would presume, at least, as a lot of the buffaloes like creatures, they're sleeping in solitude, each to themselves.
oh.
And so
I guess.
you would have to, you can travel next to the buffaloes. However, um, however they you would have to travel a good distance between buffaloes. So even if you're traveling from buffalo to buffalo, it would still take you a little while, and you would still be in areas that weren't surrounded by buffalo.
That's still alright. Yeah, I can do that. I'll do that.
Okay, as you're walking, um, as you begin walking down the hill that you are on, um, you get about halfway down your hill before the hill in front of you, the very next hill in front of you, is going to block your vision.
Oh,
Are you
I
still
guess I'll
wanting
get up.
to, are you wanting to continue?
Yeah, I'll continue, but I will be like extremely ready, like to dash backwards if I see anything.
Okay. So as you continue walking forward, you still haven't necessarily made it to a buffalo. Or actually, no. In the valley, we'll say this. In the valley, make a stealth check as you are now passing a buffalo.
Okay. Stealth, please don't fail me. Oh, stealth, please don't fail me. What's my stealth? Stealth. Oh, good, it's a +6. Okay. Alright. I got a 14.
You got a 14? All right. As you are walking near these creatures, or rather near this creature, you can tell now truly how big these creatures are. You're 6 foot, correct?
Yeah.
Um, these creatures are a lot smaller than the buffalo that you, or the buffalo-like creatures. No, rather, sorry. These creatures that at least appear very similarly to buffalo are a lot smaller than the buffalo that you have heard of. Um,
Oh.
only being about half or three-quarters the size of a buffalo that you have read about. Um, and once again, now that you're this close, the you can definitely tell now that the fur that is reflecting off the moonlight is reflecting off of, that there are specific strands of hair that is very reflective, and others are not so reflective. As well as you are moving down and over to the next hill, you're noticing that these wisps of light, or the lightning bugs, or whatever you believe they are still keeping their distance. However, now that you're also moving, they have gotten inevitably closer, being about 20 feet away from you, before they move out of the way. And you also notice now that it's halfway through the night that a lot of them are residing in either the trees or now the skies above the field. And so, though, yeah, also, although most of them are still in the trees, some of them are now in the air, flying overhead, and some of them are still on the ground, although they're still seemingly are avoiding you. As you crest over the next hill, you see that there are still indeed 4 shadows. Although once again, I have to tell you that these are maybe 1,000, 2,000 feet away, and so it's difficult to tell whether they also got closer or not. Are you still wanting to continue forward?
With that information, is there anything new that I can spot from them?
Not that it appears, no.
They're still peeping toms.
They're still peeping toms. Oh, you made it back. Okay.
Agreed.
Hello.
And so, if you're continuing forward, which are you?
Oh yeah, I'll continue forward, but I'll still like brace myself for anything that I feel like uneasy with. I will immediately just run back.
Okay. Yeah, no, you crest over the next 2 or 3 hills, trying to stay next to Buffalo, which I won't have to have you re-roll. And as you crest over the 4th hill, make a perception check.
Okie doke. Come on, perception. Come on, please, 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 please. Oh! What's my modifier? Modifier won't even help. I got 6.
You got a 6. So you hold. What's your modifier?
2.
Okay. So you didn't get a natural 1. That's good. Okay. Yeah, no, there are still 4 shadows.
Oh.
Would you like to continue going forward?
Yeah, I'll continue going forward, and if I can I do another perception?
I'll let you move forward further, and then yes, you'll do another perception. So you crest over more hills, and you pass by a few more bison, and you are now a good distance outside of camp. As you look back, you can only vaguely make out the image of Ergoth, and rather you more see just the flame of the fire now. And as you look at the shadows ahead of you, make another perception check.
Okay. We got a 13, plus a 2 is a 15.
Okay. So not only have you not only have you noticed, I forgot to add this previously, but also I'll just add this now. You have made the discovery that for as long as you've been looking at them, they don't appear to have blinked once.
Oh, okay.
As well as with your 15, you can definitely notice that at least from when you started, they have either gotten a lot closer or were a lot closer than you thought.
Alright, I'm gonna go back because I feel like it's like a bright luminescent spot of like an animal that's like like you know what I mean. Yeah, like a pattern.
Okay.
So I'm gonna go back.
I'm gonna ask this question.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
From General's perspective, are they looking at the camp or at General?
Oh, you're right.
With just a piercing white light, it is. I'll say this: with the piercing white lights being for their eyes, as well as the both of just the camp and the hill that Elvis is standing on, it is still not necessarily known whether they are looking up at the camp, which would, from their perspective, be just above Elvis's head or at Elvis themselves.
Okay.
However, if you'd like to get closer,
It's up to you, bud.
Can you repeat that? I just need to comprehend it one more time. My bad.
okay, the creatures, as far as you can tell, it is still impossible to see whether they are looking at the camp that would be just above your head from their perspective or at you.
All right, I'm gonna move towards it, but I'll like move to the right of the camp. So like, I'm like 90 degrees or like 35 degrees away from the like camp, like an angle away.
I'll say that you can just move 2 or 3 hilltops to the left of you or to the right, whichever way you'd like to go. And that would be an angle to be able to tell.
Yeah, I'll do that, and I'll check at the eyes and see if they're like looking at me or the camp.
Okay. Which are you going north or south?
Yes.
So for you, it would be right going north, left going south.
I'll go south.
Okay. As how are you wanting to do this? Because we'll say that you can go into the valley and you can stay in the valley until you get a few hills over and come back up, or are you cresting each hill?
I'll do each hill.
Okay. Yeah, you crest each hill, passing by a few more buffalo, which again I won't have you re-roll for. And as you crest the third hill and finally take a look back at, as you finally take a look west, you see that there's nothing there.
Oh.
Ah.
Can I look at my surroundings, like maybe behind me, to my north, myself, every single direction?
I won't make you roll for it. Yeah, you can look every single direction. There's nothing there.
Oh.
There's the buffalo. There's more of the lights have gone towards the tree, or towards the trees in general, and more of the lights have come out of the trees and are now floating above the sky. But I mean, yeah, there's nothing suspicious going on.
All right, I'm gonna go back where I previously was, and I want to see if I can still see the eyes looking at me, because maybe it scurried off because I got too close.
Okay. I'll ask this: as you're heading back to the camp, are you looking behind you every so often?
Yeah.
Okay. So as you make your way back to camp, we'll say every 2 hill crests you look back, and for a majority of the way, there's nothing there. However, as you crest one of the last hills to get up to camp, you once again look back west and see the eyes cresting over the hill, actively moving up and cresting over the hill, all as sort of one figure. These 4 shadows have crested over a hill that is, I won't even make you do a perception check, that is definitely closer than when they started.
All right. How much have you said weed has healed up?
I won't be able to say unless you want to wake up.
Yeah, I want to wake weed up. Yeah.
Okay.
And how much? Oh, my baby.
No, you're good. I was gonna ask, are you gonna bolt up the hill?
I'll be very calm. I don't want to scare any of the buffaloes.
Okay, yeah. You pass by 2 buffaloes cresting over the last few little hills and valleys. As you're climbing up to the hill with the tree where the camp is. Are you wanting to do anything specifically, or just wake up Ergoth?
I'll punch, not punch, but I'll give him a little kick in the stomach and be like, "Hey man, something's waking us." I mean, hey man, something's watching us. I think it's people, but it also looks like a creature.
I jolt awake and fucking hold my stomach. I'm like, oh, fucker! What?
Actually, wait, hold on. Elvis, make a strength check. Strength.
Oh no. Okay. Oh, okay. What's my modifier? Strength. Oh, 14.
Okay. I was begging for it to be a natural 20.
Dude, a natural 20 would be funny. Just Ergoth dies.
Yeah, you kick Ergoth and just their stomach explodes. No. As you've been keeping your calm and collected, observant nature up to this point, it is finally now that you have the ability to gain support from somebody else to maybe defend yourselves. That now is when the fear of what you've just seen kicks in. And as the fear figuratively kicks in, you literally kick Ergoth, and if only it were a natural 20, I would have made Ergoth roll a d4 for damage. But Ergoth is kicked away in the stomach.
I kind of get the wind knocked out of me a little.
Yeah, the wind's knocked out of you.
Yes.
Ergoth, there's it looks like 4 humans, but I believe it's also a creature watching us, far out in the distance. It looks 1,000 to 2,000 feet away. Am I right?
At this moment in time, the last time you saw them, as they were cresting over the hill, they were definitely shorter than 1,000 feet. Although it could have been 500, it could have been 750 feet away. It is unknown.
Looks 1,000 between 500 feet away. Ergoth.
Ugh, another one. Alright. I'm gonna look out and grab my quarterstaff, but still be sitting down in case he's making everything up.
As the both of you now look west at where the creature should be, there's nothing there. Ergoth, what you notice now is that those fairy lights, lightning bugs, whatever they may be, a lot of them, the only thing that's different are these fairy lights. As a lot of them have now stopped going near the ground and have, of course, gone into the trees. However, now you notice that they've gone from inside the trees to floating above the field. However, there
Would you not have seen the bugs?
I don't know.
Elvis, I'll say this. It is in your mind, it is not very likely for it to have been the bugs, as the bugs are not structured in that way. They don't stick in pairs. They move relatively erratically. But what you've just seen was a very deliberate, very calm and collected movement.
Okay. So I'm gonna tell, hey Ergoth, it could have not been the bugs. The bugs are way too sporadic. They're very uncoordinated. This was very coordinated. It seemed like 4 humans or a beast with luminescent patterns on it.
That's not good. Well, and you said they were 500 feet away?
500 to 700, yes.
Well, I don't really know what to do about that. Sleep it off?
I guess so. I'll keep watch then.
You do that. As I, go back to sleep.
Oh wait. One more question, Ergoth. How's your back feeling? Do you feel
Oh.
rejuvenated?
Well, you kicking me did not help, but feels better, I guess, after some rest.
Yes, you still feel it innately. However, there's no explicit pain coming from it. And I should also add that as you're waking up, you're not trying to get up and move at all, right?
No. I just, like, moved
Okay.
my hand to pick up my quarterstaff and then put it back down.
Have you made a perception check at all yet?
Oh, yeah, I wanted to do that.
Okay, yeah, you can do that. I should have done that from the beginning.
18.
18. Yeah, so what you see about the field is still the same. There's still nothing there. The fairy lights or lightning bugs, whatever they may be, they're still doing their thing. It is rather more what you find in the camp that gets your attention. As you go to pick up your quarterstaff and sort of roll over, try to sit up to look amongst the field, you feel that around your feet, as well as around your quarterstaff, are these thin and wispy vines.
I kind of rip them off and closely inspect one of the ripped parts of the vines that was wrapped around my quarterstaff.
Yeah, I won't make you have to reroll for that. As you're looking at these vines, they are a lot longer. At first, you had thought that they were something coming from the ground, maybe some sort of weed of some kind, emerging from the ground and just clasping onto anything that it could. However, these appear to be a lot longer and simply snake across the ground rather than come from the ground.
Huh. Are they coming from a direction? Like a cord?
They're yes. However, each separate wispy vine is coming from a different direction.
Okay.
I should have added, because I thought I added it as a detail, that the vines holding up the fruit have lowered even further, and are now touching the ground.
Oh.
And so now, instead of it looking like an oak tree whenever you first had started, a lot of the trees nearby as well appear to have the shape of something similar to a willow tree.
Okay.
With all sorts of thicknesses of vines coming down from them.
What? These are just indistinguishable, like, vines. Like, green, sort of leaves do they have?
They're the same leaves that are on the tree as well as on the vines.
Okay, so it's part of these trees.
Most likely.
Are the ones trying to grab my quarterstaff from other trees?
You are not close enough for another tree that it would make sense.
Okay. Huh. Oh, alright. Kinda... Are they any of them on me? Try to grab me?
The only ones that were grabbing at you were again very small, and they were near more to like the tips of your toes.
Oh, still, I do not like that. I'm gonna grab the ones that are trying to grab my toesies and throw them away. Gross.
Okay.
And I'm gonna go back to sleep. While the general keeps hallucinating.
Okay. All right. So you head back off. Is there anything else that you'd like to do, Elvis?
I'd like to change my watch
Oh, shit.
routine. I want to be like more awake than asleep this time, you know? Just to be
Okay. I'm still gonna do it in the fashion of three of these, but you know. So as you try and force yourself asleep, or not asleep, force yourself awake now. Um, you stay up for a few hours, but inevitably you get sleepy enough that you fall back asleep. Without seeing anything have changed other than the wisps of light now, the fairy lights. None of them are on the ground, or if they are, there's only maybe one or two that you can see off in the distance. A lot of them are now in the sky, floating maybe 30 to 50 feet in the sky above this field. And then as you wake up, you notice that the vines that are dangling from the tree have gotten a little bit thicker, not much, but there's a few more vines that are coming down from the top of the tree. You notice that now all of the fairy lights are up in the sky, sort of dancing around more energetic than when they did in the beginning of the night. Um, and yeah, no, as you get up and look amongst the edges, amongst the row of not row amongst the horizon of cresting hills and valleys, you don't see any of the shadows. So that's good. But as you turn around, um, you see this 10-foot shadow that, again, it is pitch black, this 10-foot shadow, and it is hunched over behind the tree, peering at you.
Oh,
It seems.
does it seem dangerous? Does it have any like evil intent?
Make an insight check.
Okay, doke. Come on. Oh, why am I rolling so low, man? All right, what's my insight? Where's the insight, man? Oh, there it is. Oh, yes, it's a +6. Let's go. All right, I got a 9.
The 9. Okay. So as this creature is staring at you and you are staring back, you get this wave of fear. As of course you've never seen it. You've never seen something like this, of course. Again, this is a 10 to 12-foot shadow, as it is leaning out from behind the tree. It appears to be as if it were made out of a two-dimensional, as if it were like a 2D. From our perspective, it would appear as if it were a 2D sprite. It doesn't appear to have any features amongst its body other than hands reaching around the old oak that you lay your head beneath, and of course the pale eyes that it has. Um, However, with it sitting there, it has not moved once, um, and neither have you. And so it is unknown to whether or not this monolith of a creature is here to harm you, or just to observe, or to help you. It is unknown. You cannot tell.
Oh. I'll stay a bit back of it. Okay, I'll be very vigilant. Like, I won't let it surprise me.
Okay, so are you just going to stare at it?
Well, I don't think I should stare at it because some beasts take staring as a challenge. So, I will not look directly at its eyes, but I'll look at it, but not at its eyes.
Okay. And are you moving at all?
I'll slowly like move backwards. Like you know like when you see a snake and they say like move backwards but very slowly. I'll do that.
Okay. Um. So yeah, no. So you start taking steps back. Are you watching out at all for the vines that are beneath you
Yeah,
and
I'll
behind you?
be looking at the creature and the vines. Like I'll be like looking up and down, like you know.
Okay. Yeah. No, as give me an athletics check. It'll be a low. Cause
Athletics.
athletics. Yeah.
I got a 13.
You got a 13. Okay, you are able
Yeah.
to. How far are you wanting to go back?
Nice.
How far are you wanting to go back? Are you wanting to leave the tree entirely, or?
Yeah. I'll move about like 20 or 10 feet back.
Okay, so that would have you leaving the tree, leaving the underside of the tree, but not leaving the campsite entirely.
Oh, okay. Wait. I'm sorry. I want to move 10 feet then, not 20.
Okay, I'll say that you're on the edge of the tree, but you are not leaving the underside of it.
Yeah.
As you're doing that, as you're looking back, make sure you're not tripping and looking back at the creature. It does not move at all.
Oh.
It stays exactly where it is. You see no twitching of the eyes, no moving of the fingers, and it does not move at all.
Can I sense malicious intent again, or no?
If you'd like to, yeah.
I just want to know if it's friendly or not. What do I roll again?
Insight.
It would be
perception?
insight, yeah.
Insight. Okay.
Also, sorry I've been kind of quiet. I've just been kind of whatever.
You good?
Yeah, you're good.
I got a 9.
You got a 9 again. Since you got a 9 last time, I will just say that you cannot see any change in this creature's demeanor.
Alright, I want to stay here until I can do another insight check on it. I mean, perception check on it.
I'll say that unless something changes, there's not necessarily a reason to do another insight check. It's not necessarily that it's on a timer. It's just that nothing has changed.
Alright, I think I'm gonna get a bit closer to it. Like, I'll move 15 feet closer.
Okay, so you're moving 5 feet closer than where you started originally?
Yeah.
Okay. And you're still making sure that you're not going to trip on vines, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I won't make you reroll for that. Yeah, no, as you start getting closer, once again, you're still tidally locked in this stare-off with this creature that, at this close, you cannot tell whether it is a creature or some sort of spirit come to haunt you. As once again, it is pitch black. It is a pitch black that you've not seen before, not from the night sky, not from the darkest depth of the ocean. As well as the pale white in its eyes, the only place that you have seen that is in the lightest spots of the moon, or rather the lightest spots of the sun. But it's not bright as in it's like headlights, but it is bright as in the saturation being, I think, really high. As you get closer, you're looking down at the ground and returning back to your tightly locked stare down. And at one moment, you're looking down to make sure that you're not tripping over any vines or branches or anything, and you look up, and there's nothing there.
It does it so much times. Okay. Can I like look around me and see if it like went behind me somehow?
Yeah, you can look around. You give me a perception check.
Okie doke. Yes. All right. What's my perception modifier? Let's go 14.
Okay. Yeah. No. You check around what you immediately, and you see nothing. Of course, as there is no creature around you. However, you are convinced that there's something here. Of course, as you have just seen this thing not even 20 feet away from you. And so you go all the way around the tree. You do it multiple times. Maybe it went up into the tree. Maybe it went off into the horizon. Maybe if I need to close my eyes and then look behind me just to make it surprised. And as you're looking around like a madman, out of the corner of your eye, something catches your eye. As you look, you once again see, whether it's the same or a very similar one, you cannot tell. However, it is that one silhouette staring once again right at you, pressing over a hill and away into the valley, off in the distance. Far off into the distance, I should say.
This guy, dude, I don't know what to do, because once I tell he runs away, and once I get close enough, he runs away. Do I have any food that I could give it?
I would say that unless you collect more food, you would not I don't think you'd have anything on you. You've eaten the last of, you've eaten the last of the fish, and you've eaten the last of the fruit.
I just want to get closer because I'm really curious what it is now. I want to see if it's friendly.
I'll say this, in the moment between you last saw it and when you next saw it, it has moved about 700 feet.
What?
Yeah, when I said it was off in the distance, I meant it was off in the distance. It was several hills away from you.
I thought it was like 50 feet or like 60.
No. It has moved far off into the horizon.
Oh, bro.
Yeah,
I'm just gonna go back to the camp. I'm just gonna be like, alright, I'm done with this. I'm sleeping. It's been a long night.
Okay, yeah. And you fall asleep, and both of you wake up the next morning.
What do we do?
Wake up. No. I slept wonderfully. How was yours?
You don't want to know, man.
What happened, Elvis? Did those men come and see you again?
Yes, it seemed more like a creature than a man. It was like a drawing, you could say. You could say it wasn't in this dimension. It's 2D like.
Well, how fascinating.
I think I shall name it something.
Oh,
I think I
Um,
shall name.
shall your name be for this creature?
I think I shall name it. Um. Let's see. A clanker.
and as those words spout from your mouth, another strike of lightning comes from above and strikes Elvis.
Yeah.
And you lose all of your health.
All right. See you guys.
No, no, no. Yeah, so as as both of you are waking up, are either of you moving yet? Or are you just sort of waking up and talking to each other in your beds?
I want to keep on talking. What about you?
I'm gonna get up. Um, and pick some of the fruit under the tree that we're in.
Oh yeah.
All right. Real quickly, Spindle, could you move it to the daytime forest if you don't mind?
Yeah, I can move it to the daytime forest. Just a second.
No, you're good. You're good. Yeah. As as Ergoth, you start to get up. Not even making it to your feet yet. The both of you make a perception check.
All right.
Wait, do you think this or what's it called?
That'll work. It just needs to be daytime.
I got an 11.
Well, that's night.
You got an 11, and Ergoth,
How's
you got a 13. Ooh, that's better. I like that one.
16.
16. Okay, the both of you can easily tell that amongst the now very thick vines, um, laying in between you and the open fields, underneath this tree, you can hear what sounds to be of cows in distress. Um, off in the distance before going silent once again.
Oh.
Maybe one of them killed over and we can eat it now.
Well, in this, it's not just one seemingly cow creature. Rather, it's more along the lines of 5 or 7 or 10. You're not exactly sure how long this has been going for.
Oh. Huh. Kind of creepy.
As well as the both of you, or at least Orga, you have noticed that the vines have returned around your hands and legs now.
Creepy. I kind of chew them off and rip them off. Yeah.
Okay, as you begin ripping them off, the both of you make a oh, what's the word? We're going into combat. Make a combat
Initiative
roll.
check. Initiative roll.
Oh,
Initiative.
fuck.
There it
Roll
is. Initiative.
Yeah.
Okay. Alrighty then.
Oh, do I need to pop up?
Uh,
Are you gonna do a thing or?
It'll be fine. It'll be fine.
Okay, gotcha.
No, it'll be good.
Strange. Quick question.
Oh, by the way, how many hit points did I
Yeah.
You both would have
Long rest?
healed to full health.
Nice.
Yeah, you both would have, with long rest and what you've eaten, you feel better than ever. And in fact, I'll even give you 4 extra health points upon what you already have.
Let's go.
With what you've eaten and what the tree has applied to you.
Alright, cool.
4 temporary hit points.
Yeah, for temporary hit points.
Okay.
So what is your initiative?
Um. Four plus 3. I got a 14.
You got a 14, Elvis?
Yeah.
Oh no, I got 11.
You got 11? Okay. As Ergoth, Elvis, you see this. As Ergoth begins to take off the vines, and Elvis, you begin to see the vines that are around you now. Um, they constrict and contort, and the both of you are now 5 feet in the air. As the both of you have been um, oh, what's the right word?
Grappled.
I'll be right back.
Grappled. There it is. Yeah. So now the both of you are grappled. Is there yeah, the both of you are grappled and you have been moved 5 feet into the air. And the tree, sorry, I should have said that the tree goes first. And it will constrict just a little bit. And so for the both of you, that's gonna hit. It's an 18 plus 6.
Oh yeah, that hits.
So that's gonna hit for both of you. The both of you will take a 10 damage. As it is constricting you. And that was a very strong first hit as well. So don't think that's gonna be happening every single time. But yeah, no, the both of you take 10 constricting damage.
I'm
I'd
at
say
20
that's,
HP.
Bludgeoning. But
Or bludgeoning. Yeah, bludgeoning. You take 10 damage. It is what it is.
yeah. Strength check to get out of grapple, right?
I believe so.
Alright. Hold on. What?
So
+2.
what we'll do is we'll do strength checks just to see if you can shimmy your way out of the vines. And then if you'd like, you can also do attacks on the vines as well. If you can figure out a way that you can do attacks.
Yeah, I got 18.
You got an 18?
And since I'm grappled, I'm at disadvantage.
No. Wait. What are you doing?
I'm grappled, and I want to spend one of my key points.
No, you don't have disadvantage for being grappled.
Oh, really?
Grappled only restricts your movement, or your movement becomes 0, essentially.
Okay.
Here, let me find the exact statistics, but no, you wouldn't have advantage.
Or a disadvantage.
Alright.
A grappled creature's speed becomes 0, and it can't benefit from any bonus to its speed. The condition ends if the grappler, your speed becomes 0, essentially. That's it.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm gonna do I can. Oh, wait, hold on. Can make one attack with an unarmed strike for the end. Fuck. With your action on your turn. Okay. I'm gonna spend one of my key points and do a key fueled attack with my quarterstaff.
Oh no, key fueled attacks are not things you naturally have. You only spend key on doing your flurry of blows and your other stuff. Key fueled strikes, that's default.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, just try and rip some of the vines with my quarterstaff, I guess.
Okay. And you said you got an 18 for that?
No. Oh, fuck. To hit, I would do a d20, right?
Yeah. Roll d20
Yes.
and add your attack modifier.
Okay. Dang it. Attack modifier. 22.
No, that does not. Yes, it does. It hits. It hits.
Okay.
22 would be crazy. Goodness.
Okay, 1d3. Sorry. Okay. Shit. 1d. 1 d8 plus 8. 16 bludgeoning damage.
All right. All right.
And then I'm gonna do flurry of blows. And that's just unarmored or unarmed strike.
Unarmed strikes. Yeah.
Or 2 unarmed strikes as a bonus action.
Yeah, using your key points. Was it 1 key point, right? To do flurry of blows?
Yeah, it's 1 key point. And my hit dice to do. Oh wait, unarmored. Oh, the hit dice is 3d8. Okay, that makes sense. That's the hit.
Okay. Yeah. That's the hit. Yeah.
3d8. What? 15. Does that hit?
That will hit. Yes.
Okay.
Okay, real quick. If it's at the armor class, it doesn't hit, correct?
No, if it's equal to the armor class, it does hit.
Okay, that's what I
You have
thought.
to
I was
meet
just
or
making
beat
sure.
the armor class.
That's what I thought, but I didn't remember if it was if it meets the armor class, it doesn't hit, or if it meets the armor class, it does. Yeah, no,
it's
that
meet or
hits.
beat.
Wait, is this the final boss?
Okay.
No, this is not. I will tell you that.
So
They
you might
take-
go another session at this, right?
Nah,
11
it will be
11 hit points.
Well, you're almost
Of blood.
2 hours in.
Yeah, it's fine. Okay, 11 hit points. Okay. Elvis, or rather, Ergoth, are you done with your turn?
Yes.
Okay,
My turn.
and it is now Elvis's.
All right. How far would you say I'm away from this creature? Wait, do we have whiteboard up?
No, not for this battle.
They're
Okay.
grappling you, bro.
Oh, the
They're
grappling
right on
me.
you. Yeah.
It's on me. Can I?
Yeah,
You,
you
in
were-
the air 5 feet.
Yeah, you were in the air
Wait,
5 feet
no.
at the mall.
Can I? I'm just gonna stab him. Like, I'm just gonna cut off the vines or like whatever's grappling.
Okay.
Doesn't he make a strength check?
I think so.
Yeah, yes. If you're, you can make a strength check to wiggle out of it, and then you can roll
A dex, maybe. I don't know.
roll for damage.
Oh. Oh. Okay, I see. Not one.
Yeah, no. In fact, you get lifted 10 feet higher, or not 10 feet higher. 5. You get moved up 5 feet higher. So now you're 10 feet off the ground.
I want to break free again. I'm gonna roll for strength.
Okay.
Okay, what's my strength modifier? Please, please, please. It's 2, 11.
What did you got?
I got a 9,
Goodness. What did you?
and my strength
nine.
modifier is 2.
Goodness. Yeah, no. So you were really struggling. And we'll say that this is like bonus action, and
Oh god.
you cannot break the vines, but rather you get sent 5 feet into the air further.
I'm 20 feet
and-
in the air.
You're
15.
15. And now that you are this high, you are beginning to enter the bottom half of the tree, and you can see now where the vines are trying to take you, as there's a gaping maw at the very center of this tree.
Knew it was a fucking carnivorous plant. I knew it. Fuck.
I'm doing it. All right, I want to use fire hands, and then I want to burn off the vines on me.
Burning hands.
Burning
Oh yeah,
hand.
burning hands. My bad.
Okay. Yeah. Roll to hit.
All right. Come on. 11 and wisdom, right? I'm pretty sure it's wisdom.
No, you roll to hit. Or no, they make a
Oh.
saving throw. They make a dex saving throw.
Yeah.
It's
A
a
dex.
yeah. Burning
I'm
hands
not
is
sure
a
a
15-foot
tree's
cone,
dex would be
and
very
the
high.
enemy makes a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
That's
Well,
what I
I
remember
got a
off the top
6.
of my head.
Dude,
Touch.
this is a tree we're fighting against, by the way.
Yeah, man.
You know what trees are made of?
Wood.
You know what you do with wood?
Burn it.
Let's run with the idea.
Yeah, that's
Do
what
you
I'm
have a
gonna
long
do.
range attack that's also fire?
I have firebolt.
Exactly.
So how much? First
Are
of all, how much damage do you do to the tree?
Oh, okay. I do 2d6s, right? Or is it 2d8s? I forgot. Yeah, it's 2d6. It's my bad.
No, you're good. You're good.
I do 10 damage.
Okay. And it fails the dexterity check.
Nice.
And so what does that do?
It does. Let me just check my sheet. Blah blah blah. Wait, I'm so sorry, guys. What do I roll? My bad.
No. So you roll.
You
You
roll
did the burning
damage.
hand.
Yeah, I rolled damage. Oh, I said I got a 10 for damage.
Yes, but also with your damage, I was supposed to roll a dexterity saving check as you're using burning hands, and I failed it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so it takes full damage.
Oh, it takes full damage. Okay, I didn't know if it was for full damage or if it was for like
yeah,
a side effect.
Yeah, that was to see
Okay,
if it
okay.
takes full damage or not.
All right. I'll also say with it failing the dexterity saving check just in general, as well as the burning hands, the tree will hiss and almost screech as the vines and almost the wooden limbs start moving around. And Elvis, you are dropped from 15 feet.
Am I prone?
I think you have to take just a little bit of damage as
It's
you fall.
It is a d6 per 10 feet fallen.
Yeah, so that'll just be 1d6.
Let's go.
Also, am I free? I punched the vines a lot.
How much damage did you do again? Let's see. You did. I'll say that you were still. The vines are weaker now, so your strength check next time will be lower. However, you're still grappled.
I did 16 damage. Or wait, 15. Sorry. Or wait, no. Yeah, 16. I did 16 damage, and then I did 11 damage.
16,
Okay.
11,
Alright.
so 27 total.
Yeah.
Quick math.
What else? There we go. What I'll say is that you're still grappled, but the strength check is going to be very, very, very low during your next turn. Since it is after your turn, and I don't want to go back and say, oh, this actually happened a little bit ago. But no, so Elvis, did you take the damage?
I did not take the damage.
Okay, yeah, no, it's just 1d6 for fall damage.
Oh! I thought you were rolling it. I thought you were rolling it. My bad.
No, it's your damage that you're taking. So,
Oh man, I rolled a 6.
oh, no, it's not a good day so far.
I'm so sorry, guys. I'm just out of it. My bad.
No,
For
you're
not paying
fine. You're fine.
attention. Ugh. Yeah, I did 6 damage. I mean, I dealt 6. No, yeah, I've received 6 damage. There we go.
Okay. And it is at the end of your turn.
I've used all my bonus actions. I used an action, so yeah, I would say it's the end of my turn.
Alrighty, it is now the tree's turn, and for Ergoth, it is going to attempt to use its bigger vines to lift you even higher, and that
Right.
is a 17 to grapple you not once again, but grapple you with thicker vines.
A hit?
Yeah, 17 to hit.
It hits me.
Okay. And so that will do this. That is a 7 damage to you, my friend.
Alright.
And now for Elvis, it is
Yes.
also going to attempt to try and pick you back up as well.
Do I still have burning hands on me or no?
It's only for an action.
If it
Oh.
and that is 16 to hit, grapple you again.
Okay, and let me roll. Oh, I rolled a nat 1.
And
Very
so you have been grabbed once again. Ergoth, you were lifted 5 feet further into the air, and now you're now 10 feet. And Elvis, you have been lifted once again to 5 feet. And that will do 6 damage to you, Elvis.
Okay. Another 6 damage. Okay. I don't think we're gonna make this one, man.
Nah, let me.
Bros, no.
I am. No, I forget the fucking name of it. Fist of Four Thunders. Basically Thunder Wave,
Okay.
and that's gonna spend all my key points.
That's gonna spend all your. Okay.
I don't have a lot. I only have 3.
Yeah, you have a number equal to your level during the earlier levels of monk. So
Okay. I'm not too familiar with monks.
But yeah, blah blah blah. It's make a con saving throw. I forget how Thunder Wave works.
I put the details in your character sheet.
You did?
Maybe if you scroll down to spells or extras or additional traits or something like that. I wrote it down somewhere, I think.
It's it's in attacks and spell casting.
Yeah.
Thunder Wave, 15 feet cone, DC. Okay. Yeah, tree's gotta make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. It fails.
What did it get?
It got a 2.
Yeah, it fails.
Yeah.
Alright. plus 3, 4. On top of that, 2d8. So, hold on, let me fucking get a calculator for this so I can keep track of the numbers.
Oh boy.
4. Two D8 plus 5.
So let me double check Thunderwave real quick for you.
Or
It might also push if they fail.
it does. It does. It pushes 10 feet.
So it's pushing.
It pushes 10 feet on a failed con save.
We'll say instead of pushing the tree, it pushes you 10 feet back.
Yeah, and it got 18 points of thunder damage.
Okay. Where's that being focused? Is it like you clap your hands and there's just this force?
It's a 15 feet cone, and I'm pointing at the tree. At, like, the maw.
Okay, okay. Yeah, no, you can definitely see that you hit the entrance of the maw, and you can definitely see that the entrance of the maw has cracked and splintered now. And with that, the Thunderwave is sorry, it's
Thunder damage.
thunder damage. Yeah, no, it
And it's
will
a tree.
release the both, and it's a tree. Yeah, it will release the both of you hitting, and in the best way that you can describe it to both your ears, it sounds as if the tree is either screaming or crying, or it is just simply making a lot of noise. But the both of you have been dropped, and the vines have receded into the top of the tree.
Do any of us take damage, or are we good?
Elvis, you were 5 feet up, and Ergoth, you were 10 feet up. However, I'll say that with all of the vines receding upward, being dropped suddenly, that you can fall in between the vines and not take any damage.
Nice.
I'm also 8 feet tall,
You know,
so I guess that helps.
He is
And that
a
helps
adult.
too, yeah. So you only
Yeah.
dropped 2 feet, yeah.
Yeah, I also
Yeah,
have
yeah.
incredible decks.
You also have incredible dexterity, yes.
Actually, I think Monks. I don't think he has it at his level, but Monks do get a thing called slow fall.
They do.
Oh yeah, I remember that. But yeah, no, all of at least the majority of the vines, besides the really really thick ones that take a while to move, have receded up into the tree.
Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna fucking Elvis.
Yes.
Set that thing ablaze.
I cast Firebolt.
Okay.
By the way, is Firebolt an action or
It's an action.
Yeah,
it's
it's
an
an
action.
action.
So cantrips can be actions. Okay, my bad.
Actually, most cantrips are actions.
Really? Oh.
Yeah.
They're
I cast
because most things bonus actions. It's rare for a cantrip to be a bonus action because bonus actions are. It would make cantrips a lot more valuable.
Yeah. And the modifier is wisdom, right? Because it's a spell.
Well, you rolled a hit.
So it needs to make
It says
wisdom.
it on your character sheet, your spell attack bonus.
Oh, you're right. Alright,
But you rolled a hit.
I got a 15.
You got an 18?
Yes.
That hits.
Let's go.
What's the range on Fireball?
Let me check.
It's 120
Fireball.
feet, I think.
Oh yeah, you can definitely hit it in its mouth.
120 feet. 4 to hit. 1d10 fire damage. Let's go. And it does. How much damage does it do? 6 damage.
Alrighty. And it doesn't need to make the wisdom saving throw?
Me? Do I?
No, do I?
No,
Oh, yeah.
no, he just rolls to hit.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, no, so as you hit the tree with this fireball, are you hitting the bark or are you hitting like up into the tree?
Weed, where should I hit?
Hit it in its stinky mouth.
I will hit it in its stinky mouth.
You attempt to hit it in its stinky mouth. And while it does hit the tree, it is right on the edge of its stinky mouth. As you are no longer high enough to see you are no longer high enough to see into the mouth. You can only hit the outside of it now. But yeah, no, it definitely singes the outside of the tree, and it once again continues to hisses, and you can hear the aching of the limbs moving above you, as fruit has begun falling out of the tree of various sizes and colors.
Nice.
Free snack.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna take the free snacks.
Yeah, absolutely. The both of you make a perception. Let's say perception check.
All right.
Okey-doke. Let's go. I wish I had this roll when I was in PvP.
PvP.
I got a 19.
Okay.
Oh, well, PvE. My bad.
You said perception, right? Perception.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
120 plus 2 15.
Alrighty. The both of you can clearly see that the tree is no longer attempting to, or rather attempting to retreat.
Finish him.
No. I'd say it was just a carnival trying to get to snack.
Finish him.
You can do as you please, but I'd say mercy. As I start
Oh.
picking up fruit and start packing up.
Yeah.
Hello. Oh, my bad.
No, you're good. You're good. What were you gonna say?
I was just gonna say, like, is this like carnivorous plant like one shot? Like, can I just like sneeze on them and he dies, or?
No. This is a tree. It is much larger than you.
Yeah.
Okay. I guess I'll listen to weed, and I'll pick up the fruit.
Yeah, sure.
Leave him alone.
As you two are packing up your things, you continue to hear that the tree above you is wrestling. Is wrestling around, not necessarily in the wind, although the wind isn't helping, but you can hear the wood shifting above you and the leaves hitting each other as the vines continue to recede up into the tree. And of course, you notice that your stuff is all still there, although it's a little scattered now amongst the fruit and the vines that were once there.
Okay. Yeah.
And yeah, you're able to pack things up. As you turn around, to leave, you can see that every other tree around you is shaped very similarly to the one that you were.
Oh,
One
Oh
moment.
no.
Let me change my earbud. As you can see amongst what appears now willow trees, that the vague, rather we'll say this, that you can see the orange tints from inside, and you can still continue to hear what you now presume to be the buffalo attempting to escape the same fate that you have.
Oh. Okay. Well, I'm gonna take this chance. Or like, can I see like a near buffalo getting dragged towards a tree?
All of the buffaloes that are being dragged are either right next to the tree or are directly under it.
I quickly gonna drag General with me, and I don't have a sharp tool. He has the daggers. Quickly,
Okay.
get this meat.
yeah, I'll start doing that.
I'm
Kill
sorry,
the
what are you
buffalo.
attempting to do? You're trying
Yeah,
to
what
kill
am I
the
doing?
buffalo?
Yes.
Why are we killing?
Quick, fucking stab in the throat. Just.
What
cut
if
the
that
wings
alerts the other buffalo, and they chase us?
off.
I'm sorry. Hold on. So they're okay. In trees around you, they're a little ways away, but in trees around you, you can hear and you can see amongst the shadows of the tree, underneath the tree, that there are buffalo in midair, being lifted up by these trees.
But nothing.
Are you trying to stab? Nothing necessarily right next to you. You can travel to them, but
Yeah, that's
there's
what I
nothing
said.
strictly around. Okay, and just so that I understand, what's the plan?
Yeah.
Yeah, what is this plan?
Get
To
over
stab a
to
buffalo?
one of the buffalo being dragged by the vines before it gets up into the tree, like in the air. Kill the buffalo and then cut the vines off, and we get a free buffalo.
Um. Okay. All right. I'll say this: amongst the 15 some odd trees that you can see that are actively, that actively have you. I'm sorry. You have fruit on you. You don't necessarily need a buffalo.
Yeah.
Yeah, but buffalo yummy.
Fair
Okay,
enough.
bro.
All right. Amongst the 15 trees that you can see around you, there is indeed one that a buffalo has seemingly escaped or has attempted to, and is on the outreaches of the vine's limits. And so, if you'd like to attempt and maybe even possibly, then
Yeah, well, what the gist is that the buffalo is incapacitated and can't fight back, so we take opportunity, fucking quickly slice its throat, and then yeah, and then eat it. Is it
all
like
right. These are pretty big buffalo. They're
Yeah.
only about half size or maybe three-quarter size of a buffalo that you would have heard of, maybe even seen. So they're still really large.
okay? General, you got this. You're the knife man.
You're the 8 foot a giant. Just
Okay,
like
well I'll say this. What were your perception checks again?
Um,
I
15.
forgot. Oh,
15?
my
That'll be
perception check. Oh, that was 19. My bad.
oh, is 19? Okay. Then as you two are searching for whichever tree may have a buffalo to kill, um and get the free meat off of, you can see off in the distance, in somewhere in the forest ahead of you, going south, is without a doubt the mast of a ship.
Go!
Let's go.
Fuck
Ignore the
the
buffalo. Let's
Let's
go.
go on a
Yeah,
trip.
let's go.
Yeah.
Yeah, the mast of the ship, of which you couldn't see last night as it was too dark. I'll say this. I'll just tell you right now as a DM, you have two paths. Either you can go a little bit further east and travel south along the coastline next to the ocean, or you can travel directly through the forest.
What do we
I'd
do?
say the coastline is safer. Open area.
Yeah.
And there's
Okay.
a sea where like crabs are.
Yeah, we can pick up some little crabbies.
Exactly.
Again, you guys have fruit, but all right.
But meat.
But meat, all right. I
You need the
understand it now.
protein.
All right, I understand it now.
I
But yeah,
understand,
no.
yeah.
So you guys are headed further east
Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
to the coastline. All
Along
righty.
the-
Um,
Yeah, fuck the
as
buffalo.
as you say that, or rather, as you're passing the tree that the buffalo had escaped from, you see it get dragged back into the tree,
Oh,
and you two hear that amongst in the vines, you can hear it get swallowed whole by the tree.
I think it was like some kind of trap.
Oh,
I think so.
really?
Yeah.
Well, you don't say.
Well, that's just very,
Yeah.
very observant of you.
Thank you. Thank you.
You guys get to the coastline. There's no problem. It's still relatively early morning. It's about brunch time. You two haven't eaten anything quite yet, but with what you had last night, you two are still feeling quite full. And even if you did get hungry, you can eat what's in your backpack, and you two just begin traveling south along the coastline. Um,
You said we saw a mast of a
and
ship?
yes, you saw while you were standing on the hill. You saw a singular mast of a ship. Um, yeah, you saw a singular mast of a ship. Um, uh, south of it.
I'm gonna go towards that.
Yeah, same here.
While you're along the shore, you can no longer see the mast as the trees on your right would be too tall. However, the both of you are confident that if you just continue along the shoreline, that you will eventually see the ship.
Yeah.
Um, and yeah, is there anything that you guys are looking for while on your journey?
The ship.
I'm not sure if I had shoes on before, but if I did, I'm gonna take them off now and hold them. Walk barefoot
All right,
on the
fair enough.
sand.
Yeah.
Enjoy myself a little.
As you guys are walking along the shoreline, thank you, Spindle. I just looked down at that. I was thinking about that. As you two are walking down the shoreline, um, you see something, and one of you will feel something. What you see, or rather, it's more what you hear. On the left of you in the ocean are just massive splashes. And although you look along the horizon, you don't necessarily see anything until something breaks the water. And
Oh,
it is what appears to be a massive serpent.
Oh, a sea serpent.
Yes, a massive, massive serpent. Followed closely behind it as well, a massive, what looks to be best described as a whale. However,
Huh.
the whale does not. The whale does not break the water as much, and rather just rises to the surface. Before they both delve deep below what you presume to be deep below the ocean.
Do they look like they're fighting?
Roll an insight check, and
Sure.
this will be for both of you.
Okay. Oh,
Not 20, 22.
All right,
nice.
they are indeed fighting, without a doubt.
Alright.
I got a 16, so yeah.
Um, However, it's far too out. Not only are they a lot larger than you, but they're also way too far out into the ocean to go and actually fight at the
Yeah.
moment.
I don't want to fight the things.
And real quickly, what are your healths once again?
My health is very low.
21.
21?
Yeah. You had
Eight.
fucking 14, sorry. I forgot about
And
the
then
last
both of
one.
you, the both of you also had the additional 4 hit points as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, I lost those. I'm at 8.
Okay. The both of you will regain a d6 of health.
Yay.
Continuing
Snack on
on
the
from
fruit as we walk.
what you ate last night.
Oh, okay. How many hit
Correct.
points did you say? Sorry.
1d6.
1 DC. Oh my god. 6. Nice.
No goodness.
I got a 2.
You got a 2? That's fair enough. And yeah,
And even
you
20.
two continue along the shoreline. And Ergoth, you said you had your shoes off?
Yes.
All right. As you're walking along the shoreline, something pricks your feet.
Oh. Lift up my feet and look at it.
It is not stuck to your foot. Rather, it is still stuck in the sand. It appears to be a black shard of what you can see as glass.
Oh.
Glass. Oh dear.
Should have been rust.
Shit. Yeah, I was gonna be. Oh, you step on a rusty nail and you get tetanitis.
You get to know.
Yeah.
You know that's
You
what
get
it is.
locked
Now. You
off.
step on a rusty nail.
Let's go.
But no,
Uh,
it's a black shard of glass. It can still give you tinnitus if you really want tinnitus.
No,
Do
thank
you want
you.
tinnitus? I want weed to get tinnitus.
You know, just for that,
Hey.
Elvis gets tinnitus.
Bruh.
Yeah, it's tetanus.
Or tetanus, yeah. Not
I'm gonna
tinnitus.
look towards Elvis, and I'm gonna point towards the tiny cut that I have on my feet. Could you cast burning hands on that? Make sure I don't get infected.
Oh, sure. I'll
We'll say that you can like downcast the cantrip somehow and just sear the skin.
Cauterize it.
Yeah, you use fire, like,
Yeah.
like a controlled firebolt.
burning pinky. I used burning pinky.
You keep burning peaky, okay.
Yeah.
And
Do I
then
have
Because
to
that shit
roll,
can get
or-
infected easily.
Yeah.
no, you don't have to roll as Ergoth is asking you to quote unquote attack them. So you don't have to roll.
All right.
Yeah.
And then Ergoth, I guess, take like 1d4 of damage. I don't know. As you now have to step on this burning foot for a little while.
It's fine.
It's fine.
I got a nat 4.
Okay. Oh, that's not good.
Dang, ow. Cool your chats, Elvis.
Yeah, burning pinky was a lot stronger.
Oh, my bad, bro. Burning pinky. Maybe I should have used that for the tree. Maybe we could have gotten that tree.
The burning pinky. Um, but yeah, no. So, is there anything else that you'd like to do?
Keep on going forward. I want to go to that ship, man.
Oh, you said it was the glass. Is it like
It's,
a glass bottle? Glass? Or like, can I tell?
you cannot tell as it appears to
Okay.
be somewhat submerged in the glass. Or in the
It's shard of glass.
Yeah.
yeah, it appears to be a small shard of glass stuck in the sand.
It's alright. Whatever. Move along. I guess have some brunch fruit along the way.
Yes, sir.
All right. Yeah, as you continue walking, um, I'm sorry, I've just lost train of thought. You can snack on the fruit that you have. It's now about noon, and along the right side of you, you can see some stacked stones, very similarly to the ones that you'd found earlier. Or a few days earlier.
I like the tower.
Yes, very similar to the tower or village, whatever it may have been.
Seems there's another
But the stacked stones are in the forest on the right of you. Just on the edge of the forest.
We've already seen one of the ruined cities. But I guess it wouldn't be hurt to journalize it. I want to do that.
Alrighty. And so as you two can sit down, continue eating what fruit you have, you two can regain once again another d6 for the fruit that you're eating.
Alright. I can tell eating food is a big part of this campaign.
Wait, you should oh. My bad. But before you do another campaign, you should do like the delicious dungeon. Yeah.
Delicious in Dungeon? Fuck yeah. I love Delicious in Dungeon.
Yeah.
I need to get to watching it.
It's really good.
Watch it, it's good. It's really good.
I've seen some clips of it. It looks good. Anyway, but yeah, no. So as you're jotting it down, and the basic layout, it appears to only be maybe one building, and maybe a shed. Although you can't tell whether it's just a wall that's fallen down or if it was a separate building entirely. Make a perception check.
Alrighty.
Okey-doke. Let's freaking go!
I got a 16.
You got a 16? Okay.
17.
Sir.
And you got a 17. All right, the both of you can see, as you two are exploring this singular building, that there is what appears to be a very small porcelain, or rather clay, cup of some kind.
Artifacts.
Hidden in the sand.
I'm gonna go and look at that.
Yeah, absolutely. You can tell that it was supposed to be painted, although a lot of the paint has already withered away.
Can I look at what paint is there and infer, or is it just too little?
From what little paint there appears to be some amount of blue, a little bit of green, and a few specks of yellow.
Hmm.
Although those colors have been very faded, and again very spotted. There's no clear evidence of um,
Any
of what
patterns?
might have, yeah, any patterns or what might have been drawn on this or painted on this rather.
All right. Hmm. Seems too old.
Um, as well, Elvis.
Yeah.
You find a section of um, or you're I'll say Ergoth, you're focusing on the main portion of the building as you're jotting it down. Elvis, you would have been more on the smaller section of the building. You find that there you find a something shiny, something reflective catches your eye, and you pick it up, and it appears to be um, a black shard of glass, a foggy and yet clear or translucent, I'll say, piece of glass, and a section of green glass um, connected together by what appears to be some amount of metal in the center.
I picked the
That
metal.
all right? Yeah, no, you absolutely you pick it up, and just by looking at it, you can tell that the seemingly black glass is very similar to the black glass that you found on the shore.
Okay.
Oh.
I'm gonna go to Ergoth and be like, "Hey, isn't this the same glass you stepped on?
I'm gonna look at it.
Why
Is
did you
it?
sound like?"
I was turning
And
over.
he was like sitting down, and
Yeah.
the pain from Urgoth's back is starting to slowly return.
Yeah.
And that's what that was. No, he hands you this artifact, and once again, it looks like three pieces of metal that have been neatly placed with three. Oh, it it looks okay from our perspective. It looks as players. It looks like a section of stained glass that has been broken apart, and this is a piece that is connected by or this is three pieces of stained glass connected together, and it's been shattered, but this is one part that is connected.
Okay.
Oh, should we go back and find the same glass that you stepped on?
Maybe.
And maybe like it's a puzzle.
Sure.
Yeah, you did grab it because you had to take it off.
No, the
Well,
black
I'm stuck
stain
in the
of
sand on
glass
my foot.
it stayed in the sand.
Oh, okay, we gotta go back because I'm thinking it's like a puzzle that we gotta assemble or something.
Maybe. Sure. Yeah.
Yeah,
Let's go for
it.
Let's do that.
All right, so you put this piece of what appears to be stained glass in your. I presume it's going to be your Oragos bag. Are you also taking the cup with you?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Okay, you take the engraved cup with you, and you two travel back up along the beach, just for a short time, and without making any necessary rolls. You can just spot the blood on the beach and presume that that's where that is where the black shard is, and in fact, it is. It is still there.
Yeah, I'm
Let's
pick it out from the sand.
and
All right.
yeah, let's. Yeah.
It is. At first, it appears to be a lot bigger than you expect, and of course, it looks the exact same as the black glass that is on the same the portion that you picked up earlier, the artifact that you picked up earlier. However, as you keep digging, it less and less resembles something that would be stained glass, and more resembles something that is akin to a tool. And as you unearth it as you pull it out of the sand, um, it reveals to be some sort of glass blade. However,
Oh,
touching it and
Obsidian.
now having it out of the sand, you can see that it is the blade half of an obsidian blade of some kind.
Would I know
The top
what
half.
obsidian is? What like volcanic glasses?
yeah,
Um,
would you?
I don't know if you would or if you wouldn't. That
From the northern
that'd be-
mountains. It's like, have you ever seen the Avatar: The Last Airbender?
yes.
Say that again, my bad.
Yeah, no, I have seen it. Yes, I've watched it many times.
The airbending temples kind of looks like that.
Yeah. It looks like the Eastern Bending Temple.
Yeah, one
Okay.
Aang's from.
Would there be a lot of passerbyers, or would it just be very solitary?
We'd have travelers once in a while, but not that often.
I would say that you would not have heard of obsidian. You would have heard
I know
heard
what a
of black.
volcano is, though, right?
Yes, you know what a volcano is, and you would have heard of black glass, but you would not have heard of a black blade made out of glass. However, so from your set of eyes, Ergoth, it appears to be some amounts of a glass blade made out of, or rather, made into a blade. Black glass made into a blade. Elvis, you're a nobleman. Would you know, or would you be into the materials of the world?
Well, definitely, because I think noblemen, they were like forced to like learn a lot of things about like the land stuff. So yeah.
Okay.
You can make him have a roll for it.
Then yeah,
Maybe.
roll.
History
I'm
check.
sorry. I should have I should have done that with Ergoth as well. Yeah, make a roll for it then, General.
Okay, doke.
What would he
History and challenges. Yeah, what am I rolling?
Yeah, it'd be history.
All right. What's my history
roll? Yeah,
bonus?
say either history or nature.
Let's go.
You know, General, give me both, and we can combine. I'll just combine the rolls
All right.
of both history and nature.
And nature will be. What's my nature bonus? +2. Okay.
And nature.
I think. Yeah, I didn't. That's nature. Okay. So history is 18 and nature is 10.
All right.
Okay. You would have heard of obsidian being a material. However, you would have never heard of obsidian being used as a blade
In tool making.
Okay.
and tools in general. Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna tell Weed that it is obsidian, a variant of hot cooling lava. It's a mineral from hot cooling lava. My bad. And I don't know exactly what it gives.
Well, that and also it doesn't. Unless you wish to cut your hands, as it is only the top half of what appears to be an even larger blade.
Oh.
Do we have like anything that can work as gloves?
I have my robe.
I have my daggers. You can like kind of use both of my daggers, and you can like, dig it up, and then you can like.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's been dug up.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's been dug up, and you two are looking at it. But for using it as a weapon, um, that's it would be difficult to use as a weapon. But if you two can figure out how to use something like this, then I will of course allow it.
Let me see what I have.
How long is it?
It's
Like length?
I would say it's about 9-ish inches long. Um, the the
Oh.
the blade itself, um, the blade itself is relatively even. However, where it broke into at least two parts at the very bottom, it's not an even cut. Or it's not an even
Oh.
shatter, and so it's about 8 to 9 inches.
Oh.
Okay. Um. Okay.
Oh, I have an idea. I have mage hand.
Okay.
I could pick it up with my mage hand, and I could use it with mage hand.
You
Or
could just not pick it up by the sharp part
yeah, is there?
You okay?
with your
So
hand.
it is sharp all along the edges, except for the um. It's okay. To explain it like this, it's very similar to a sword, where it's sharp on both ends, except for the middle part. So if you wanted to like pinch it in the middle, if you wanted to try and pinch it in the middle, um, but even then there are sharp sides, there are sharp edges at the very bottom as it has shattered, and so it's basically sharp all over. Yeah, it's double edged.
Can you hear me?
So yeah, we can hear you.
Okay. I was thinking of it like as a broken short sword. You can make a dagger out of it.
Again,
9 inches. I think
this is
that'd
an
be.
artifact as well. You don't have to use the artifact.
You don't have to use it, but I mean, obsidian
I mean, it'd
dagger
be
would be cool.
It would be really cool.
I mean, could I just grab it with my mage hand, and we could just store it in like a bag or something, and then we can use it later?
You guys can just store it. Okay? I'll say this: you guys can just store it in a bag. That's not the problem. The problem is trying to use it in combat.
Yeah.
We gotta get it,
I was
then we
gonna
gotta find
say
materials.
That's the thing for general to do. It's too small for me.
Yeah.
But I don't. Why would we have to use mage hand?
Because mage hand, like we can pick it up without getting cut.
Just don't cut yourself.
I mean, yeah, no, okay. I'll say this: general, and weeds. You two can pick it up and handle it carefully. The problem
Yeah.
is using it in combat, as you would have to hold on to it. Yeah, you'd have to hold on to it harder, and you'd have to swing with
Yeah,
it
you're
as you're trying to do damage to
the
something.
bladed part of a double-bladed.
I would.
Weapon.
I would say I've seen. We have seen guys. Use like bone as handle, and like just sticks, and just fucking tie. Like, I'm pretty sure they use leather, but just tie it around like one of the fucking notches in the knife, and make a fucking a knife with a handle.
Yeah, let's do
Just
that.
really easily.
We have
Yeah.
rope, and we can get bones.
Yeah, I'm pretty. I have like. I don't know if I have like hempen rope, which is just smaller rope.
I mean,
Yeah, well, and I'll say that you guys.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
have
you
like
guys still
50
have
feet of rope.
you guys still have absolutely you guys still have rope as well as you still have twine from when you guys went fishing.
Oh yeah, there you go. Use the twine.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you guys are planning to make a makeshift handle?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Um,
Um, if you
you
do this,
can
you
whittle
can do
down
this.
one of my horses.
I will say that if you attempt to do this, that it will be a weapon that has disadvantage to hit, um, as it would be a makeshift
Shockingly
handle,
made.
as well as, yeah, it would be crudely made, and the weapon would the blade would most likely wobble in the loose hilt, in the loose handle.
Fluid
So
mud
you
because
you two can spend your time, um, absolutely, to make this. Are you also like on the idea of getting bones as well for this handle?
Um, I was gonna say if my torch, if it's like thick enough, you could like whittle it down into a handle.
That
I don't know how
would
good
most
at
likely
whittling you are.
that would take a little while, as the torches are quite thick.
It'd probably be something best to do during downtime.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
But
short by now.
as you guys were talking, roll another d6 for health as you have continued eating.
go.
All right.
And real quickly, just a health check. Are you guys nearing full health?
I'm at 21.
I'm at
Okay.
18, so not that
All right,
close.
fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah.
I mean, you'll keep a short
And
rest or whatever. It does itself.
well, I was presuming that this was their basic short rest
I'm at
of
21
just
too.
food. All right. I
After
mean,
the
yeah,
4 hit points.
yeah, we'll say that after you two decided to do nothing with the this what seems to be an obsidian glass blade, that
Oh, we
you
took it
can
with
take
me.
a. I mean, I
Yeah.
thought you were taking it with you, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But yeah, no,
or at least
you
general
two
would.
you can take a short break if you would like.
Uh, During the short break, we could try to make a handle for it if you want, Weed. Or do you want to keep on going?
If you want it to be like functional, I'd say just do it during downtime.
Yeah,
When
let's
we're on
do
the
it during.
ship to go home.
Yeah.
But yeah,
All right. Yeah.
Keep on going.
So you two gain more health from taking a short rest then.
Yeah, you roll your what's it called hit dice. And also, I think
oh,
Weed, do you get your what's it called? I think you get key points back on a short rest as well.
but, uh, uh,
I can look.
let me check. I have the monk thing open.
Who can find it first?
You spend at least 30 minutes of the rest meditating. Draw. Wait. It is unavailable
So
until you finish a short or long rest. Okay, yeah, short rest. And I spend 30 minutes of it meditating to regain your key points.
alrighty. And we'll just say in future is if you play as a monk again, just state that you're like meditating and regaining the points then. Um,
Yeah.
all right. So you two continue along the beach, and it is now past noon. Um, and you two round the bend, and one moment it wasn't, and one moment it is there. You two have found the Empress of the East,
Yay!
Finally!
and
We fucking.
you two can now see the what you once thought was a dirty dingy green compared to the other ships. You can now see that it is beautiful. You never thought it would be any more beautiful, as the green is shimmering in the sun amongst the waves of this almost tropical scene. Um, and looking upon the deck of the ship, at first it looks very still, and then you see a little bit of movement, and there's more movement, and a little bit more, and as almost as if a hornet's nest, the entire um, the entire deck of the ship erupts in movement, and from what you can hear, cheering. Um, and so a you can see as well that a rowboat with two people on it, one rowing and one standing, um, disembark from the ship and start rowing towards the beach, a little bit further ahead of you.
I'm gonna start sprinting towards the ship.
Same here, dude. I'm
Uh,
By the
hungry.
way, the image is a little inaccurate. The ship is out in the water at sea and not on the beach.
yeah, no,
Yeah, I
the
figured.
ship is the ship is far into what you would presume is a deeper portion of ocean, or rather a very shallow portion of ocean. Hence why they're sending a rowboat. It'll take a little while for it'll take maybe 20 to 30 minutes for the rowboat to get to you.
Yeah.
Let's just stay here, Reed.
They're out in the lagoon.
Well, but the rowboat, at least from now, looks like it's going to make land a little bit further ahead of you than where you are
Yeah.
right now.
I'm gonna
Um,
meet their trajectory of the boat. I
Same.
guess.
all right. And it takes you maybe 15 minutes, and it's only about a 5 or 10 minute wait um, for the rowboat to get to you. And you can see now in clear detail that the person rowing um, the person rowing the boat is in a shabby beige um, shirt. However, the one standing is in an elegant green coat with a large hat atop of them. And as they get closer, he calls out to you and says, "Aye, who ye be?"
Ergoth, we're rock shifter, and this is Elvis. We the other ship it crashed horribly.
We're
Monster
the only
took it down.
survivors.
Yes. Sadly.
He looks down, and you can see that he mutters something to the person rowing, and the person rowing stops the rowboat, and it's a little ways away, and you two could swim out to it, but they could row a lot faster than you can swim. Um, Calls out to you once again. Is that so now?
Yes,
Yes.
it is.
Aye. Well, ye not be the mercenaries we sent out.
We were
I don't see
mercenaries.
why. I don't
Oh,
see
my bad.
why we would have to take you aboard.
We have valuable data on the island. I have a whole journal right here.
And I presume you'd show the journal.
Yes.
Yeah.
Aye, well, that'd be very nice. However, if your body stays aboard the island, we'd be able to find the information once again. No. What we'd be
What?
looking for, is food. Our supply of food has gone further down below than we thought it would. Of course, with the Black Stallion sinking and all. And he takes off his hat and over his chest, puts it back on. I'll tell you what. Our mercenaries, they haven't returned yet. You find food for our ship, and the mercenaries, and we'll allow you on board.
We know where food is. We know where
Yes.
lots of food is.
We have a herd of
Yeah.
buffalo.
I show him my how much fruit do I have left?
The both of you combined, we'll say you picked up about 5 fruit. You have about 7 left, give or take 7 sticks.
I show him the I guess sack full of fruit. We know where more trees are.
And he looks down once again, is saying something to the rowboat, the person in the rowboat. Scratches his chin a little bit. All right, that be part of the deal. Where's this part of the island you know of?
It's further
It would be further north of where you guys came from.
no.
He once again goes down, and you can see that he's definitely thinking, scrubbing his chin more, turning back to the ship, the Empress of the East.
A herd of buffalo was also over there last time we went.
His head raises. Well, I'll say this. You already know that our mercenaries are missing. You go and find them, and we'll allow you aboard. Their names, their names be Arthur and McClive. Arthur was our hunter, and McClive was our trapper.
I see. We will find
Oh.
our hardest to find these missing men.
I'll tell you now 2 things. Arthur, out of the 2 of them, Arthur was the only one that could speak. They were a duo. Arthur understood McClive, and McClive could translate. Rather, McClive could talk to Arthur, and Arthur would translate for McClive. They were a good duo. Hence why we hired them.
What language would
And
you say this non-speakable person
McClive.
speaks? McClive, yes.
it was some movement of the hands and eyes and eyebrows. I couldn't understand a word of it.
Sign language?
The other thing you should know, where they were supposed to be. And he points further. He points further west of you along the shoreline. They were not supposed to. They were supposed to exit the forest over in that direction, making a circle from east to west. So they should have departed the forest around that area. If they're anywhere
see.
near where if they're near anywhere where they should be around there.
Yes, alright. We will start there. And I'm gonna start, I guess, go on over there.
As you begin to walk, I'm guessing Elvis, you begin to walk as well.
Yeah, and I'd also like to mutter to Weed, Weed, do you believe if I tell them my nobleism, they'd let us on the board?
I don't know why they're so reluctant to let us on board. After all, that's why they're there. But, I mean, if you so please.
Never mind.
As you 2 are walking away, and the rowboat has already started, you can hear off in the distance, "Ye have till sundown to return."
Damn.
And I give him a thumbs up.
I'll give them a thumbs down.
Fuck you.
They from that distance, it's. I'll tell you now that they couldn't tell whether it's a thumbs up or thumbs down. They just see you raising your arms.
Alright.
So yeah,
I guess.
This is now a good time to open up the whiteboard just to explain where he was pointing.
And
So
I'm really sorry to ask this. We're in like 3 hours in. Could we take a break?
yeah, absolutely. This is the we don't have too much longer. So yeah, no, absolutely. If you want to take a break,
Okay,
Yeah.
take a 5 minute break.
I'm gonna quickly see what Cronus and Rhea is doing. I'll be back.
Alrighty.
Yeah, I'll be back.
Also, I will have to be real for you for just a minute. I have been
Yeah.
playing games in the background.
No, and you're fine. You're fine. It is what it is because we can't hear it.
Yeah, I made sure that y'all can't hear what I'm playing. Actually, I turned down the volume fully as well.
Yeah, no, I could notice that.
Here, actually, let me see. This is what I'm playing.
Oh, has the recording stopped?
No, the recording's still going, and it's not showing any of what I'm saying.
Okay. Oh, okay. Um, oh, move, cat, stop tearing up the couch. Goodness.
I'm just fishing.
You're just fishing on the web fishing game. Yeah. I'll be honest. Okay, so General had said like, hey, I might have to leave early at like 11. So I was taking my sweet time with the forest, with the trees, thinking like, oh yeah, no, I can just sweep General up off his feet and kill him right there because he's gonna be called later. And then he just wasn't called off. So I was like, okay, well, I don't know what to do anymore. So we're just gonna keep moving. Oh yeah. But yeah, no, I think so far it's going pretty well.
Yeah,
Right,
it's good.
relatively.
I also just had to be partially quiet because of parents.
Yeah, no, I figured that there's something like that.
Well, it's because I work 9 hours
Hey.
tomorrow, so.
Hi, General.
Hello.
Has your plan changed at all? You
Yeah.
know how
They
long
said
it's
that.
staying?
Yeah, they said that they can just do it tomorrow. It's alright. So yeah.
Okay. Because I'll be honest, I was planning to just have the tree like pick you up and kill you,
Oh,
and then that just didn't happen. I was like, oh, okay,
damn it.
it's just all right. But don't worry, if you want to die, I can still kill you.
I think I'm alright, man.
Are you sure?
I get to stay this session. I think I'm alright.
I mean, but I can pull a few strings.
I can heroically sacrifice
Oh,
myself in some way, so you can
do
still
it.
find the journal on the island. But
Do it.
I was just called to go smoke a bowl with my dad, so I'm gonna do that real quick.
Yeah, you're
If
good.
that's alright with you, Strange.
Yeah, you're good.
Alright, thank you.
Yeah, I'll just kill you later, or in D&D. Just to call you off. There we go. But yeah, no, it shouldn't be too much longer.
Okie doke.
Oh, yeah, also, I forgot about this.
um,
I know, this is the person
yeah,
that's
I
been
don't think
working on it.
I don't think that would be good for the for the D&D.
Yeah, and that's the person that's been working on it.
Goodness. Oh, okay, so that's not okay. I thought it was on your personal world.
No, I'm in a public world. And
Oh,
the name of the person that's been working on it.
what is the name? I mean,
What is that?
goodness.
I'm playing web fishing.
I didn't know you could draw in web fishing.
Yeah, you can.
Oh.
You'll get people draw some like crazy stuff. I remember during a world and they drew like Bucky's and stuff.
Goodness.
Buckies.
There's a lot of Tekkens play the game whenever it came out, though not as many people play more. Luckily, it's not dead. It doesn't get any updates, unfortunately.
I'm hoping that's the reason. Um, is because that they're working on like the PlayStation port because I want to play it so bad.
So actually, the funny enough, they were talking about it earlier, and from what one of them said is that they heard that the creator got doxxed, and ever since then they just kind of went quiet.
Uh, why I want to play Web Vision.
Yeah, because there's
Uh,
hackers, or it used to be hackers. It used to be a bigger problem, but now people don't really play the game as much anymore. So
BBB.
dude, I just want to play the game, man. I want to get the bootleg Web Vision experience.
and also I'm having to start with the fresh save. So I've been like slowly working it back up. I've
Mm.
completely like gotten the full like been fully upgraded and everything like twice before.
I'll be back. I am thirsty.
Yeah, no, I'm making something for myself as well.
Yeah, I kind of want to maybe as well. I'll do this last cast and maybe try to get something. Thing is, this is just the fit that I have right now because some of the things I usually wear are a little expensive for this level. Because I'm just still trying to work on getting more money or leveling up my stuff so I can catch better stuff to get more money.
Yeah.
Here, I'll be right back.
I'll be right here.
I'm back.
Hello, hello. So, what's your health again?
Um, from the short rest, it's back to full, I believe.
It would be. It would be. Yeah. That makes me think the drink too. Goodness.
Yeah.
Real quickly, how are you enjoying this last session? Real quick?
This last session, I like it. It's very nice.
Okay, I'm so
Well,
glad because do it.
I am
My bad.
back.
Welcome back, weed.
Hello. Are you ready to sell your soul?
Yeah, sure.
Let's
Is weed gonna
go.
sell his soul to the devil?
You as well.
No.
Nuh-uh.
I'm just gonna wait real quickly before so the spinner can get back
Okie
Alright.
doke.
because I think he said he was leaving as well for the moment. But yeah, welcome to the off hours of the recording.
How much more time do we have left? Because we've been in
How
here
much
for
do
3 hours. Oh, my bad.
Yeah, it's not gonna be much longer.
Oh, like
Yeah.
30 or an hour? 30 minutes or an hour? Probably. I don't know.
Well, sure about that.
Once we can encounter something else that can kill us, then we'll stop.
Nothing has
Yeah,
been able to kill
maybe.
us. Except
Because
that giant snake. And those 2 birds.
and the tree.
No, the 2 birds are fucked up, dude. I don't think they're alive anymore. I fucked up
Well,
one
you
of
know-
them real good.
Yeah, no, you know that one of them is still alive and the other one is most likely dead. Actually, no,
Yeah.
the other one is absolutely dead. As
Yeah.
you
Yeah,
can
what?
hear,
I almost killed it, and then the snake killed it.
yeah, no, the snake.
Yeah.
Well, you beat it up quite a bit.
Yes.
And the snake, you could just hear the cracking of bone.
I didn't look back.
So, yeah, and the other bird is
I'm pretty sure he fucked off.
Yeah.
the other bird was beat up a little bit and then just flew away.
Dude,
And then
I'd say after if we are honestly, I'm thinking that this might not be the final campaign
why?
because we have a whole new
I mean-
quest with the other guy.
No. This. I'll tell you this. This is not the last campaign. But this is the last session of this campaign.
Okay.
Oh. So, like, will people, like, kind of take up places, or will we just die?
We'll see.
Oh, do you know what'd be cool if, like, people come to the island, and then they find us, and we're like, we've been stuck here for 20 years, or something. Like Castaway. Yeah.
Castaway.
Or, like,
That-
like me, or, like, one of, like, me, like, let's say you died, and I'm like, oh, I've been trapped on this island for... Me and Weed has been trapped on this island for 20 years. And he's like, who's this Weed guy? Oh, he's right here. Then it's just a coconut with a smiley face.
It's a coconut with smiley face.
It's like a coconut with 2 fucking rocks sticking out of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, don't you see it? It's weed.
It's Ergoth. It's Ergoth. Look at this.
It's Ergoth.
Yeah. Say hi to him. You're being rude. Say hi to Ergoth.
Dude, I would love if that happens.
That'd be cool.
They're very... So this is the last session for me and Weed, but not the last session for other people, right?
He also.
If I'll say this right now, would your characters want to stay on the island?
Yeah, probably. My
Not,
character like would
not my
probably
choice.
some of it.
If I was forced to stay here, I could probably live here, but I don't. I want to go back to the monastery and check on my dad.
My character has like nothing. Like I'm not trying to be edgy, but like he only has one person that he cares about, and yeah, he would probably like the isolation.
Okay.
Have me.
Yeah, no, yeah, that that would make sense. You did see some crazy things last night, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Um,
you're talking about an obelisk or some shit? I don't know.
but yeah, no. So what I'll say is that if either of your characters feel that they wish to stay on the island, that is a possibility. If you so choose, you can. However, I think before you make that decision, you'd like to play through the rest of this
Definitely.
little bit
Yes.
because your I'll say this in general. Your opinions on the island may change slightly
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
based off of what I've told Weed before.
Yeah. Also, should I talk about him with the other thing that you mentioned with the other characters that we might make?
What do you mean?
Huh?
Hold on.
And characters that you might make? Um, because what I'll say, general to your question, yeah, no, this is the ending of your story as
Uh,
as Elvis the nobleman. Um, however, like you said earlier, like 20 years down the line, people could come back to the island, and they would do research upon like your adventure and all that stuff. So it is the end of your characters, Elvis and Ergoth's um, adventure on the island, unless of course you decide to stay for some insane reason. Um,
yep.
but yeah, no, if
Oh my God, Jesus Christ!
yeah, yeah, yeah. I yeah, you can go ahead and say that. But yeah, no, so yeah, no, it will be the last of your characters. However, if you'd like to play again, then we can make something work. But yeah, no, Weed, if you'd like to say that, then you can say that. If not, I can say it.
Yeah, you basically did say it, but he said he was talking earlier. This was like when the campaign was still being made, I think. But he said that this character, if Ergoth dies here, and I make another character and it goes back to this island, that he might let me be attracted to that spot where I died and find my body.
So, General, if Elvis dies on the beach right where you're standing right now,
Yep.
then Elvis dies. He is dead.
Yeah. Yeah.
However, during another campaign, if you make another character, then I will have that new character named Luigi. All right.
Luigi.
Be drawn
Number one.
be drawn back to that location where Elvis died, and have the possibility of, if it's been a short enough time, to find that blade or the cup or recover all of this stuff,
The journal.
the journal and anything that was on your character.
That's mainly why I kind of wanted to die. But I don't know. It'd be cool if I had like a kid in another session of this campaign.
Oh, and you play as the
Or
kid?
it's like your grandson or something.
Yeah. No, I'd be like Ergoth the Great or whatever. I don't know. Oh, fuck.
Yeah, the both of you are young enough that if you wanted to, you could absolutely make multiple voyages out.
Yeah.
So,
I'd go back, become fucking head priest monk, and then come back here and die. Have a kid.
yeah.
That would be pretty cool.
And just real quickly checking, Spindle, are you back?
Yeah, I'm back.
Alrighty.
I
If
I
you're
feel bad,
ready,
sorry.
oh no, you're good, you're good.
I'm just gonna
If
record
you're
myself, that's
ready,
all.
you're good. We understand you're web fishing. It's very important work.
Oh, and
Very.
also,
There.
I had to be quiet for reasons.
Yeah. But you know, if you're ready, Spindle, if everyone else is ready, then we can get back and finish this off.
All right.
All right, we ready?
Yep.
Yep. Alrighty. If you don't mind, Spindle, would you mind moving it to the whiteboard, please?
Gotcha.
Alrighty. So, looking closely at the map over. Oh, how do I do this again? There we go. If you don't mind looking over in this direction.
Oh.
What?
Yeah, if you don't mind looking
Oh,
at
so
this
we're right
direction.
there.
Yeah,
Oh.
you are somewhere over in this direction here.
Okay.
What the captain was talking about is that the two mercenaries started likely over here, traveled this way, and should be reappearing somewhere over here.
Okay.
Oh, no, I can't press. There it is.
And then, is it cool if I draw?
Yeah, absolutely.
We came from like right here, right?
Yeah, you would have come from that direction.
Or oh wait, this direction? Or not?
No, the direction that you drew.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, you would have come from that direction.
I get it.
Yeah. That is
Alright.
the general. That is where you guys are going. And so I would presume that you guys would continue from where you guys had met and go up towards this way, or just right across.
Yeah.
I wouldn't want to go through the woods.
You would or wouldn't?
It wouldn't.
Okay. Yeah. Absolutely. For now, we can go back to off of the map, then, and back to the what's it called? The ship at the, or rather the forest. The forest during day. If you don't mind, Spindle. Anyways, so with that, you two can continue along the shoreline, and you enter the forest. Is there anything specific that you're looking for as for the two mercenaries?
Tracks? Right?
They're supposed to be going towards this direction, so there wouldn't necessarily be tracks yet.
Oh.
Yeah. I'd say go to where they're heading so we can cut them off.
Yeah.
Alrighty. And as you two are looking, roll perception. You are now entering. Yeah, the both of you. You have now entered the forest, and you two are now supposedly. Ooh, that's pretty. You're now supposedly going towards where they should be headed. So you're planning to um, catch them wherever they're supposed to be going.
It was forced
18.
view, right?
Can you say that again, Spindle?
You said forced view, right?
Yes. And actually, that the one you had earlier, um,
Works.
that one works. Yeah, the one you had earlier.
I like the pretty lake.
I got a
Yeah,
17. By the
the
way.
pretty lake. You got a
Yeah,
17.
I got a
You got an 8.
18.
18. All right. Yeah. Um, you guys. You guys travel forward for a little while, and while it doesn't jump out to which one got the 18 again? I'm sorry, I was
I
thinking
did.
it was you did okay. While it doesn't jump out to you, Elvis, the what jumps out at you, Ergoth, is a small bit of fabric that is stuck in the branches uh, of a bush.
All right.
Oh,
I'm gonna investigate the fuck out of that.
Alrighty, yeah. It looks to be a relatively clean cut of fabric, not cut, rather ripped piece of fabric that had gotten caught on a branch.
Um, what is it like t-shirt fabric?
It would be some form of shirt fabric, yeah.
Is there a pattern on it?
There's no pattern, no. It is just a maroon color.
Maroon. All right.
Yes. It is not bloody, it is not dripping in blood, but it is just maroon.
I'm gonna sniff it. What is it? What does this guy smell like?
It smells like sweat.
Sweat.
Oh.
Ugh. I kind of.
It smells like sweat and dirt.
Typical for a sailor. All right. This one of our hunters has a maroon shirt and is not very clean.
Okay.
So that's one way to
Um,
start.
Are you calling out to them at all?
Oh yeah.
Well-
Yeah. I guess I'd be calling
Who's the guy that understands us? Colin?
Frederick
So
and Fuckface. I don't know.
so okay. So the one that can hear you is the hunter Arthur.
Arthur. Yeah. Arthur.
Arthur
Arthur.
Arthur!
Arthur the
Arthur!
hun-
The
Arthur
plan, Arthur.
Arthur the hunter can hear you. It is McClive. McClive the trapper. Yeah. So it's McClive.
McClive.
Yeah, McClive. That is death.
McFly.
However, however, he is the trapper.
Okay.
So, yeah. As you two are continuing through the forest, you're calling for their names.
Yes, sir.
Arthur. McClive.
Um,
Lanny.
sure, yeah. Make a both of you make a survival check.
Oh,
All right. Arthur.
19. Wait. What's my...
Survival.
21. Let's go.
Yeah, okay, you got a 21.
Yeah.
I got fuck 21. Nice.
Oh my goodness! All right.
I bet when we get in the fight, we're gonna roll so low.
That one's baby.
What do you mean, guys? I wouldn't put any final bosses at the end of this campaign.
No,
Never.
not at all. Nothing that I
What
can
are you guys
sacrifice
talking
my life
about?
for.
Yeah, this
This fuck.
journey has been easy the entire way through. So as you two are keeping eyes out for any broken twigs, looking on the branches now, see if there's any more ripped clothing, calling out with their names. Um, you two don't necessarily find anything, and you don't hear anything. And then it sets in that you don't hear anything. You
Oh
hear your
no.
footsteps, yes. You hear your footsteps, but there's beyond the wind, there's no birds. There doesn't seem to be any frogs or reptilians making any noises. There's no shuffling of the leaves as insects move through them.
Uh would my character know that uh this behavior is like fucking dragon in the area behavior?
Um, roll roll history and oh roll. You've already rolled nature. Roll survival.
I think
Or
I would. Oh, baby.
We rolled survival and we both
oh,
got
then
a
roll.
21.
Okay,
Yeah.
then roll history and roll nature.
Well, we does that. I think I would also because of my noble background.
Okay, yeah. If you two would both like to roll both of these
Okay, I got a nat 20
on
on
history.
on history. And what else? Intelligence? I don't know. What is it?
No, no, it
Is it
was
my bad?
nature. It was nature.
Nature, okay. And what? Nature. Oh, and 13 in nature.
Yeah, that's my numbers.
Okay.
18 for history, 15 for nature.
Okay, that's 20.
Damn. Nice.
Yeah. That's 20. That's 30. Okay. Yeah. The both of you know that these actions of the surrounding of the surrounding area um, most likely means that there's something big going on in the area.
Oh.
Yeah.
Whether it is a disease going through the area or a large monster, it's some large shift in the area surrounding this. So again, it could be anything between a plague that has killed everything in the area, or a dragon is right ahead of you. It's something large has happened to the forest as of recent.
Some kind of disturbance.
Yeah, some sort of large disturbance in the force. And the both of you are force sensitive, so you definitely feel this disturbance in the force.
All right. Fuck. I wish I had more key points.
I mean, if you want, you could short rest. You know, you got plenty of the day left.
No, I have 3 out of 3, but I wish I had more key points. Fuck. I don't know.
You don't know?
I don't know.
As you two are looking at each other, looking around, just sort of dumbfounded, off in the distance, you hear, "Hello,
Oh, it's a German man.
who goes there?"
Ergoth, Rockshifter, and Elvis. What is your last name?
I don't believe I have a last name.
We'll talk about this later.
Okay.
We come from the Dragon of the West. We've come from the shore. Your captain is worried about you. If you're Arthur,
And there is this moment of silence before you eventually get a response of, "Oh, ho, is that so?"
yes.
Come along now.
That was a
Ah.
little pause.
I feel
Come along,
safer
Clive.
if you would come to me. Since we're going this way. Ha ha ha.
Your captain's very worried about you.
Yes. And we know what food is.
Come along, Clive. We're hunting deer.
I don't believe there's any deer in this place. There's a lot of
Yes.
buffalo that we can show you where buffalo is.
Shortly after he says, "We're hunting deer," you hear in the same direction a quiet deer call.
Oh.
Do you think that they made that noise? Or it?
I'm not sure. Should we investigate?
I'm gonna roll insight.
Yeah, you can.
From
You can
what
roll
I've
it.
heard. What's my plus? Come on. 21. Nice.
Yeah, from what you've heard, it sounds just like any other human would sound like, but it's not responding to you. And whoever this is not responding to you as a normal human would. Whether or not that's just a crazy hunter or something else. The monolith that you saw from last night. Who knows?
I didn't see shit.
You didn't. Yeah, no, you didn't see it.
Yeah.
With this crazy obelisk.
Right. Well, come along, Clive. We've got much to do today.
I don't know about you, but I don't trust this. General?
I don't know. What do you think we should do? I'm just gonna follow what you're gonna do. I have no clue what to do.
Give your input. I'm gonna go the other direction.
I guess I'll follow you.
Yeah,
Are you walking back the way that you came, or are you walking in the opposite direction that it was speaking to you?
back from where I came.
Okay. The way that I'll put this is you guys were walking and you stopped and listened around for any sound, and then the voice came from your right.
From our right. Okay.
Yes.
We're on the shore, right?
You are in the forest now.
I'm in the, okay. Fuck.
Yeah, no, you started walking north into the forest. And if we were looking back at the map, you were about halfway in between where that lake seemed to be and where the shore was.
I think We need some open space.
Let's find the plains if we can, or an open part of the forest.
We need to go
You
back
do
to
know
the troll.
that. You do know that. Um, excuse me. You do know that there you could enter into the fields with looking at the map. You could enter into the fields if you continue going east. Those fields with the engraved boulders.
What do you want to do?
Is that opposite of the weird, creepy mimic?
Well, I don't know necessarily what it is, but
My
so if
character
you,
wouldn't know that, but that's what I'm assuming.
I mean, it could also just be a human. It could be a mimic. I don't know. It could be most of the
It
things.
could be human, it could be a
it-
skinwalker.
yeah.
I'm
it
thinking
could
of
be-
Wendigo. That's what I'm thinking of.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's another good thing. It might be all three. All right. Yeah. So if if you continue walking forward, you will end up in the field. You'll end up at the very south of the field with the mounds and the boulders.
I
If you
say
go,
keep walking
if you
forward.
go, okay. If you go left, you'll go to the beach, and if you go right, you'll go further into the forest, towards the lake. But of course, that's where the voice is coming from.
Okay.
Okay.
Do you want to go towards it?
I'm gonna. What shirt are you wearing? What's the color of it?
Oh, what's this now?
That's not right. We need to go.
Yeah, we do.
I'm gonna head towards the field.
You're gonna keep going straight?
Yes.
Okay.
Just head forward. Behind my back once in a while.
Elvis, are you also walking along with it? Along
Yeah.
with your Ergoth? Okay.
Um,
Yeah. As you continue walking forward, a few minutes go by, and you think you might be able to see the grasses of the field, but you're not quite sure. And right in front of you, you hear the voice once again,
Oh no.
and it goes, "Oh, hello."
Oh no.
What
No.
color is your shirt?
No. Was that in my voice?
No, that was in the voice that you've been hearing.
Okay. Are you? Oh, my. Are there Kenkus in this world?
I would say history, but I would say Kenkus, they do exist in this world.
I was gonna say they kind of have to
although,
exist.
yeah.
no, they kind of have to exist. They do exist in the world. They're not too common from where you're from. And again, as far as both of your characters were understanding, this was a completely uninhabited island. Although, with the ancient structures that you've been finding both on the first day as well as today, there could be people living on the island, natives on the island.
All right. Well, I got. You said history check. I got a 16.
Okay, that was just for if Kenkus exist, and yeah, you met with a Kenku before. It was very brief, and it was while you were very young, but you've met with one.
Okay. Are you a Kenku?
And after a little bit after a little bit of time, it will respond with, "Are you Ergoth?"
Yes.
Come along now.
Oof.
It's a bit scary.
Why do you keep saying that exact wording?
We've got deer to hunt.
Ooh. And it's right
Yeah,
in front of us, right?
Yes,
I don't trust this guy.
it went
Um.
from to your right. You started walking a few minutes, and now it is right back in front of you.
Yeah, we should
Ah.
go. We should go.
Yeah. I'm gonna head back.
Okay.
Go towards the shore.
Okay. So you're going to head to your left then.
He is. I thought we would just go towards like back to where we.
Oh, you're just
where we
headed.
ended.
Okay. Okay. Um. Yeah. Make a. We'll say for this. Both of you make a survival check to see if you know which direction you came from, or rather, which way is the way to the shore. More specifically.
16.
I rolled a 12 plus my bonus. What's my bonus? Survival. Plus 2, 14.
Okay. Elvis, you think you know where it is, but you're not quite sure. Orgoth, you know exactly which direction it should be. And we'll just say it'll be left.
I'll follow Ergoth then.
Yeah. I'm gonna go back to shore.
Okay. As you start walking
Quick in
away
my
again,
face.
as you as you start briskly walking towards what you think is the shore, um,
Oh no.
what?
What I think.
I mean, well, all I was gonna say is, as you started heading away, you just heard a deer call behind you again.
Is it the exact same deer call as before?
No, it is a different deer call.
Okay. Hmm. Um. Oh. 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 I see now. Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna again briskly walking away. Sure. I remember now. Oh God.
Do you remember, or does your character
Is
remember?
it distant? Is it this distant?
What do you mean?
The deer call.
You've already started walking away, and if you want to do that next time, I will do a perception check. But you've already started walking away.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. So you guys got pretty far into the forest. It'll take a good little while to get out of it. And yeah, you guys begin walking. Is there anything that you guys are searching for?
No. The ship,
Just searching,
maybe? I don't know.
searching for just a way out. Well, you'll be able to see the ship from the shoreline.
Just keep looking behind me, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
And
Okay.
perception.
Yeah. Yeah. Sure. Absolutely. Roll perception if you want to keep looking behind you.
Yes. And also, if the deer call was distant, 13.
Okay. You got a 13. So you you are looking in all sorts of directions. I'm presuming you are very paranoid about something. Um, and you are looking in every direction, but I'd also presume that you're leading the way as Elvis is following you and just sort of has Elvis's head down.
Yeah.
You were looking in every direction. Um, and then it jumps out at you.
Oh, great.
You don't know what at first, but you can see that it has pale claws. Um, and as it stands up out of the brush and once again jumps out at you, um, for a moment you think it's some large brown beast. However, rather you were once startled. However, now that you are fully looking at it, it is indeed a deer. And it looks at you and trots away as it was just sitting down, taking a rest.
What? Oh.
I still don't trust that hunter guy. He shouldn't be repeating that a lot.
Yeah, no. So if you guys are headed towards the shore, it will head to your left, um, further into the forest.
Okay.
And so
I
it
don't
will
like the sound of that, but it's the way out.
well the way out is in front of you. But
It
yeah, no,
is?
it was yeah. You guys are headed towards the shore, so the way out is in front of you. Um, and the deer headed further into the forest.
Okay. Do you... I want to explain what I thought, but now I think I'm a dumbass. I might be.
Why do you think?
Just heading
I mean,
forward.
you might be dumb. So you guys are still leaving.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. You guys continue walking. Are you still paranoid? Are you still trying to look around, the both of you?
I'm still looking around, but I'm a little less, like, scared, paranoid.
I'm very paranoid. I'm looking around everywhere.
Okay. Um, Ahead of you, you don't quite yet see the shoreline, but ahead of you, you do hear a deer call. And it is different. Once again, it's not the same deer call that you've heard before.
Hmm. Okay. I kind of did it bad. Dang it. General, say something. I'm kind of drawing a blank.
I don't want to say anything, man. I just want to get out of the woods. I just want to go.
Well, okay, the captain, as far as you can tell, the captain won't let you aboard lest you bring back their hunter and trapper.
What
By
if we
sunset.
convince the captain?
If you what?
If we convince the captain to let us aboard?
And you're going to do that how?
Seeing as how my skin is green, I don't think we have much a chance.
Oh yeah, I forgot you're a greener.
Oh,
A grigger.
Long tooth.
oh, long tooth, goodness.
I don't. So, I want to explain, but I don't know if that would be like too long.
What are you trying to explain?
My thought process and why I might have accidentally kind of fucking metagamed because I don't think my character would know this.
I think you did as well, but we're gonna continue with this. But yeah, no, I think you did metagame, but it is what it is.
I fucked up.
Yeah, no, and I heard the realization of your thought process as well.
Yeah. Shit.
But I mean, it is. I'll say this: it was good that your character was cautious. I'll say, but yeah, no, I think you did metagame just a tiny bit, but that's fine.
Sorry.
Nah, you're good. You're good. It was heat of the moment. You didn't do it on purpose.
I truly did not.
No, and I understand. So what would you like to do?
Yeah, just keep heading back.
Keep heading back. Okay.
Yeah.
So you're continuing walking forward towards the deer call.
Towards the deer call.
What did you say about the deer
left.
call?
Oh, I asked. I rescind that ask.
Okay.
I wouldn't know that. Or I wouldn't know to ask that. Or think of that.
Is there anything that you would like to do, Elvis? Because right now, for the both of you, if you guys can't bring back some amount of evidence that you guys at least met up with, with the trapper and hunter.
That was like ripped off a piece of bush, man.
We get. You're right. Yeah, we have.
I mean, if you guys want to try and backtrack and see if you guys can't find that piece of bush to get out of the forest, then yeah.
I think we just gotta fight it. We just gotta fight it. We gotta stop delaying it.
I wouldn't know that we would have to fight something, but I'd fuck it. Because my thought process would, oh, that sounds fucking scary. That, like, I don't trust that. I'm gonna get away from that. Oh wait, I have to get that person to leave. And my paranoia was also just fucking proved to be wrong from the fucking deer. So I would go back.
Okay, so you're headed back.
Yes. I guess.
Elvis, are you splitting up, or you want to head back as well?
I'll head back.
Okay. So are you guys looking just for the cloth, or are you trying to find the McClive and Arthur?
McClive and Arthur. Yeah, Arthur.
Okay. Yeah, make a nature check to see if you can navigate your way around the trees once again to both find the cloth and find where their voices may have been coming from.
I got a 17.
You got 17? Okay. Got a 14? Okay.
Yeah.
Ergoth, with your paranoia, you start to lead the way, but it's just the wrong direction. Elvis takes charge and actually does lead you back to where the cloth was.
Thank you.
And so now you two have found the cloth. Straight ahead of you, you can head deeper into the forest to find the lake. You can go to the left of you to go towards the very south edge of the field, or you can go back and head to the shoreline.
Head back.
And back.
I guess
Alrighty.
into the forest. Can sense that where the voice is.
Yeah, as you turn around, and yeah, you guys can start to head back. And you guys make it a short ways away from where you picked up the cloth. And you hear the voice coming from where the shore would be in front of you. And it says something along the lines of, Or rather, no, not something along. It just says, "Oh, don't be afraid, McLive."
Okay, that's different. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna start fucking sprinting towards that. Cause
Kinda sounds like the
goddamn, I want out
captain.
of this place.
It might be the
Okay.
captain. You
Fuck
remember
It is not the captain.
Oh,
No,
okay.
the captain had a different voice.
Yeah.
The voice this time off in the distance is not directly ahead of you. It's further off to the left than directly ahead of you.
All right.
But you're sprinting right for the voice.
Yes. Fuck this. I want to get out of here.
Okay. Sure. Yeah. Okay, Elvis, are you following?
Of course. Yeah.
All right. Okay. You start sprinting, and
Uh-huh.
it is not that far that you make it that your feet touch, or rather, your feet stomp upon something that is not grass. At first, it sounds like the breaking of maybe some sort of old pottery. But as you look down, what you have just stepped upon is the rib cage of somebody. Somebody
Oh.
fresh.
Oh.
As there's still blood on the bone.
It might be Arthur.
Yes, what you
Are
see
you sure?
is two bodies.
Oh no.
One split in half, and the other with its arms missing.
It's definitely Arthur.
um,
It's definitely...
McClive.
As well as you can see different pieces of tattered clothing here and there. Some blues, some greens, a bit of a leather bag, and a seemingly familiar maroon.
Oh no.
Oh,
Okay. I'm
Come
gonna...
along now. Don't be afraid.
Gosh.
Is there a way that we can
Okay.
just take off the head and we can go to the captain?
You know what? Fuck this. I'm gonna quickly grab them both by the spine and then fucking start running straight towards the sword.
Yeah, let's go.
Roll
I'm running.
for initiative. Roll for initiative.
Fuck.
Alright, we got this weed.
Yeah.
19
totally,
plus
totally, man.
22.
Okay. I'll say it
Oh,
also
nice.
has a high
Yeah,
initiative.
2023. Holy shit.
Okay, you
Oh, fuck yes.
Okay. Weed. I want you to roll the d4.
D4?
Yeah.
Oh. D4. Okay. D4. Of 4.
You got a 4? Okay.
Yeah.
I'll re-roll it because I also got a 4.
Fuck. Oh, re-roll it? Okay.
Yeah, re-roll it. Okay, I got a 4. The beast also got a 20.
Oh, I got a 23.
Wait, but you got a nat 20. It also got a nat 20.
Oh, okay.
Spindle, if you wouldn't mind changing to the battle map.
Fuck.
At least we both got initiative. High initiative.
Yeah.
Yeah. Although it sucks because it got a higher initiative. Also,
What?
Yeah, no, it also got a nat 20, which is why I was rolling d4 for that. Oh no, wait, where did... Oh, wait. There we go, okay. So now we do this.
Oh, that's
So it's
crazy.
general first,
Yeah.
So it'll be
creature,
the
and then
beast
me.
first. It'll be
Oh.
well, what did General get?
Oh, I got 23, I think.
Okay. Is that a natural 20 or
No, I got a 19. No, I got 22. My bad, because my initiative. Yeah, 22.
The thing got higher than 22 because I rolled 22.
yeah, well that and also you two got or rather Weed got a natural 20, so he's going first.
So if
He's going first regardless.
the tie in initiative, typically you decide by whoever has the higher dexterity.
I don't have the dexterity stat for this creature.
Oh, well, my dexterity is a plus is 17.
Is it plus 17?
I think it means
plus
is
3.
17.
It's
Oh,
a
plus
17, yeah.
Okay. I mean, I guess I can roll just a d20. I don't know. It got an 18. So I don't know.
All right.
Um,
Then you go first.
Yeah, it goes first. Although I've noticed something that you have yet to notice it, and so it will be able. I've got the area that is going to be in my mind. Although you guys have not yet seen it.
All right. So we're at disadvantage.
Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Although what I will say is that it did sound like it was coming from this general direction.
All right.
Somewhere
Which way
over
the
in that.
beach?
The
shore?
beach would be. I think. We'll just say it's in this direction, just to make it interesting.
All right. Oh, let me go to the whiteboard. So it's the creature's turn, right?
Yes, it is the creature's turn.
Okay.
And it has already moved.
All right.
And so now I suppose it'd be your turn, Weed.
All right.
Oh,
How much movement do I have? 40. All right. Or wait, would it be this?
You can go diagonally.
Okay.
As you move, real quickly. As you move, you get to this point here, and you can do nothing but look at this creature.
Oh, okay. Oh. Worm. Thingy.
It is a worm thingy.
yeah, it is.
And from what you can see, it has this face, as you said, very similarly, of a worm. Although it has the body of a large bear.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
Candy.
And if you'd like to continue running to where you were, that will be up to you.
Strange, is this the thing that I found last night?
Is it the? You say that again?
Is this the creature that I found last night, or?
No.
Okay.
All right.
What you found last night was very tall and very slender. This is very, very much a bulky creature.
Okay.
All right. I am going to do. Is Step of the Wind a bonus action? Take one would you take the disengage or dash action bonus action. Okay. Can I do my bonus action before my action?
I would say yes. Although I don't know if that's technically proper, but yeah, no, I would say you can do bonus action
Yeah, you can do
before your
bonus
action.
action or action. For the
I am gonna do Step of the Wind. It's one key, and you can. It's a dash action, and your jump distance is doubled. So, and I'm gonna dash, and
I will tell you now. I will tell you now, as a DM, whenever you're trying, if you move too far, you will get it will activate the attack of opportunity for this creature. I don't want you to forget about that. Yeah, I don't want that to be something that's forgotten and then a surprise.
I think you can. Isn't that part of that action? You can do a disengage.
Yeah, it's disengage.
Oh, it's disengaged. Okay, never mind.
Well, hold on. It says
it's disengage or dash, right?
Disengage or dash action as a bonus action on your turn, and your jump distance is doubled for the turn. What I'm focusing on is the double jump thing. I was gonna fucking
you get that.
do the jump.
You just get that double jump, but you choose whether you want to dash or disengage.
Oh. Well, I'm. Oh fuck. So I would do it first. I have to disengage, so I couldn't do what I wanted to do. Fuck. Okay.
Well, that and also you are holding two spines.
Yes. Oh fuck! I forgot about that. Well,
what I'll say is that you're holding two skulls instead of the spines.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, what I was going to do was try and jump onto the fucking creature, and then jump off, and then disengage and fucking run off.
So you're trying to jump onto the creature and kick it?
Yeah, unarmed strike, kick it, and then fucking run off.
Okay.
Can I do that? Or would it be just? Or can I?
I mean,
I'll allow it because it's cool.
But I would
say I'll allow it because it's cool.
Then that would be like dexterity saving throw, right?
No, you make an attack roll.
Oh, right. What? Just 16.
It passes.
All right.
So how far do you jump?
Oof, that's a good question. I don't know. I don't know my jump distance. But I mean, my speed is 40.
Okay,
so,
and you've already moved quite a little bit.
Yeah. Like, if I would stop there, then I would be.
Yeah, you could jump on top of the creature, but I'm not sure you'd be able to jump off of it.
I can move another 20 feet. So
okay.
It would be. The map moved a little bit, but I was right here. So. 5, 10, 15.
Here.
I did it perfectly. I doubled the music, and it sounds better.
20. Like that?
Here we go. Here we'll move you just over here.
Okay.
So that was real quickly just to make sure.
That was 20
5,
feet.
10, 15. You're jumping back. Oh, that's 20 feet. So we'll put you right here.
Okay.
Because once again, just to make sure that is good with you, it goes 5, 10, 15. You can either go 20 here or 20 here.
You guys still doing Weed's attack?
It would be towards the beach. So.
I mean, either way, you're going to be the same distance from the beach anyway.
Oh, yeah. So, I guess furthest away. Up. Sure.
Okay. And how much damage did you say it did?
Let me check. That is 1d6 plus 3. 9.
Okay.
Bludgeoning damage. Cool. Alright. And that attack was my action, so I'm done.
Yeah. Alright, so it is now your character, your role, General.
Let's go. Alright, would you say that drawing the bow is a bonus action or action?
I mean, drawing a bow and being able to shoot it is seen as
An action, yeah.
as an action. So I wouldn't even necessarily say that drawing a bow is an action or a bonus action even.
You can draw something as part of the attack. You draw typically a weapon as part of the attack.
Okay, I'll ignore that then. I'm gonna cast Firebolt.
Get roll to hit.
Oh, roll to hit. Okay.
Yeah.
Roll to hit with
your spell attack.
roll to hit with disadvantage as it is behind a tree.
It's cover. There's a ruling for this. Is it behind half cover or 3/4 cover?
With the size of the tree, it would likely be 3/4.
So that's a +5 to its armor class. So yeah, for if it's behind half cover, it gets a +2 to its armor class, and if it's behind 3/4 cover, it's +5 to its armor class.
Oh fuck! I forgot.
I'll do half cover then.
No,
it's
my bad.
It is behind 3/4.
Oh, I don't. Okay. So can I roll now?
I mean, if you want to move.
I mean, yeah,
I'm good.
Okay, General.
I'm so sorry.
No, you're okay. The creature that you were trying to attack is behind 3/4 damage, or 3/4 cover. All that means is that the creature's armor class is going to increase by an amount. In this case, 5. So it doesn't affect you.
It affects it.
It doesn't affect. It affects it. Yeah, no. So its armor class is increased by 5, which is crazy.
Okay, I'm just gonna stay where I am. I don't care. Alright, can I roll now?
Yes, if you're rolling to hit, yes.
Okie doke. See what I get. I got a 10 plus with no dexterity. Plus dexterity is 6. I got a 5. 15. I got a 15.
That does not hit.
Oh, okay. I don't think I can do anything that's a bonus action then. So I'll just move back. Oh wait. I think I can do something that is a bonus action. Stabbing with one of my daggers is a bonus action, right? Oh, what?
You're a bard, right?
No, I'm a rogue.
Oh, you're a rogue? You can.
I thought you were a
dash-
bard.
Wait, you've been forgetting about sneak attack then.
You're
Yeah.
so right. Wait, sneak
Dude,
attack
that's
is a
the
bonus
most
action.
important thing.
No, it's whenever you hit something with a weapon attack. And either you have advantage on the strike, or an ally is within, what's it called? 5 feet of them.
I think
Okay,
I'm with.
Yes, you were within 5 feet. Also, Spindle,
My-
you have the chat open on the stream.
The what?
You do have the
You
chat
have
open on the stream.
Yeah, you have the chat open. Arthur.
Arthur! Arthur!
So, am I able to do a sneak attack or not?
Yeah, but
Like,
you,
get
Yes.
close
but
enough?
you don't use.
yes.
You don't use firebolt. You would have to use like a dagger or an arrow.
Okay, we're reversing back time, and I'm gonna use a dagger.
Aaron. Alright.
Okay. Well, I guess time reversed for a moment. I'll allow it.
Let's go. He actually allowed it.
Sure, why not?
Okay. Alright, yeah, I'll move as close as I can to the worm, and I'll sneak attack it.
Worm.
Okay.
You don't have to get close to it. You can. Don't you have a bow or?
Yeah, I was about to say, I didn't want to say it, but you have a bow, dude.
Alright, I'll shoot it with my bow then.
With the
I
bow.
would also move to where it's easier to hit.
Yeah, because right now, if you,
You have moved.
I'll say right now, General, if you shoot it right now, it's still gonna have 3/4 cover.
Yeah.
So if I move 1, 2, 3, 4, is that good?
Yes, that is adequate.
Yeah, I'll shoot him from here. Alright. Yeah, I'll move. That's 20 feet. Alright. Right? I think that's 20 feet.
Yeah, 4.
Yes, you move 4 times, 20 feet.
Okie doke. And I got a 21.
That hits.
Nice. And I roll a 2d6s, I think. Yeah. Plus a d4. I got 14. 14 damage.
14 damage.
Yeah.
Alright.
Alrighty. Wait,
Was that mostly sneak attack damage?
What? Yeah, that's sneak attack damage.
Okay.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yes. My bad, guys.
No, you're good. You're good. Well, with that, it is now our favorite friend Fredbear's turn. So, Ergoth, Ergoth, you stepped on it. As you did, you could feel just the muscle underneath the skin, the fur of this creature. And as you hopped over it, you can see it turn around. It stands up on its hind leg, going immediately from about 6 foot tall, just on its forelegs, to over 20 as it is standing over you. And it will attempt to claw at you with its large black claws. That is, oh goodness, math. 14 plus 7. So I'm pretty sure that hits. 21.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. And that will, oh, this D8, that's the wrong one. Where is it? Oh, there it is. So that is, I grabbed the wrong one, I'm done. There we go. Here's the proper one. 7, 3. So that is 14 damage as its weight comes down and claws at you, shattering one of the skulls into pieces as its weight just comes down onto it. And then as it is over you, its face will unpeel into about 6 or 7 different slices almost of its face, and it will scream at you with a scream that you could only imagine was Arthur's or McClive's last scream. And it goes in to bite you.
Alright.
And that is an unnatural 20.
Oh. Dude, my armor class is a fucking 15.
Strange, you know what that means, right?
I'm dead.
He's gonna. That means
Oh, my
God.
his damage. The damage is doubled.
If it's unnatural,
Earthweed.
Oh, you said a natural 20, right?
no, it's unnatural. I'm sorry,
Oh, okay.
that didn't pick up on my son.
Yeah,
No,
it
it's-
sounded like
it-
you said natural
it-
20. I was like, oh no.
No, it's not a natural. No, it is unnatural. So it does not do double.
Yeah, it still hurts me.
No, it still hits you, but it doesn't hurt as much.
I'm at 7
Hey.
hit points, man.
You got this.
Oh, I. That hits you, and what Elvis? What you see happens.
Oh, by the way,
is-
hold on. Before you do this, I want to let you know I have this thing called Relentless Endurance. When you are reduced to 0 hit points but not killed outright, you can drop to 1 hit point instead. Once you use this trait, you cannot do so again until you finish a long rest.
It did 10 damage.
That's negative. Fuck.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait. Wait. How much health did you have, and how much did you take?
I had 7.
7. So you take
I had
10,
10.
and then Relentless Endurance activates, and you're left at 1.
Okay.
Okay. So then, Elvis, this is what you see happens. This creature stands up on its hind legs and just absolutely wallops Ergoth. And then with its mouth, once again, screaming this ethereal scream, it bites down and its mouth completely encompasses Ergoth's head. And as it tries to rip off the head of Ergoth, it does not rip off the head of Ergoth, but rather, Ergoth, you feel that the teeth, the many teeth lining the inner walls of its opening mouth, diving deep into your neck and scraping up to the top of your head. But you are alive. You are on the cusp of death. And seeing this, the beast, seeing you sort of drop limp but not dead, the beast will look at you, Elvis.
You should have fucking snuck, dude.
Well, you're so close to it, and you're still alive, and I still have an advantage. So, isn't that right? If you're 5 feet in
a fight,
If
though.
an ally,
No.
If an ally is within 5 feet of it, which is Kai in this, or not Kai, or Goth in this case, it procs.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Do it. Do it and then fucking disengage action.
All right.
Because actually, I believe
It's my turn.
rogues
Let me-
can dash, disengage, or hide as a bonus action.
Yeah.
All right. All right. So it's my turn, right?
Yes, it is your. It would be Ergoth's action,
But,
but I don't know if you can do anything.
I just want to say, I would think it would be very cool if the monster gave me a nasty fucking eye scar from that and a bunch of other scars.
It absolutely does. There are so many awesome scars on your face right now.
Nice.
Like you went from like a regular orc to a war-torn orc in one swipe of its mouth.
Not to mention the fucking claws it has.
Yeah, the the
So its mouth is kind of like a leech, right?
Think of the Demogorgon.
Yes, it's a combination of both of those. It has the teeth of the leech, but the face and opening up of the face of the Demogorgon.
Oh,
Not the Demogorgon from D&D, the Demogorgon from Stranger Things.
yeah,
From Stranger Things, yeah.
Yeah, because those are two different things.
Yes.
Like Demogorgon, like from D&D, is more like monkey-esque, with like
Yeah.
2 heads and like different arms.
It's kind of weird.
Yeah,
looking.
think of like a really large and poofy dog Demogorgon from Stranger Things.
Oh yeah, like a lamprey, huh? Fuck.
Lamprey, yeah. Except it's a lot larger, and it tried to bite off your head.
And it's a bear.
And it's a bear. Yeah, no, I think what we'll say
it's
in
like
universe is the only
like,
reason
I was gonna use the example of like a Demodog.
Demodog.
Yeah.
Doug
I
Demodog.
also, I could have fucking used Savage Attack, but because I did a crit on the fucking weapon attack. But whatever.
No, Savage Attack is that whenever you hit with a weapon attack, you can choose to re-roll the damage dice.
Yeah, if it's a crit, yeah. And I did a crit on the damage die.
Oh. Yeah. I don't actually. Is it a crit? I don't think it's a crit. It's like
When you score a critical hit with a melee weapon attack, you can roll one of the weapon's damage dice one additional time and add it to the crit.
Oh yeah. Did you not do that?
Oh, I didn't do that. I forgot. I keep forgetting to fucking do that. I could have done the bird fight, I'm pretty sure, too.
Yeah, I think so, but oh well. We live and learn.
Yeah.
Alright, so I'll do a sneak attack with my bow on it because weed is very close to it.
Okay.
Oh my God.
I don't know if there's anything Elvis can, or not Elvis, Ergoth can do.
Bite
Leap,
Anything
I guess. I don't know.
Ranger bonus action?
Bite it. Bite it.
Oh, fuck you. Yeah, I'm not gonna do anything. I'm just gonna fucking. You know what? I know none of you have seen JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, but that fucking scene when Joseph he acts like he's fucking asleep, like passed out on the floor, and he fucking enters away while he's not looking.
I know what you're talking.
I thought you guys just said yeah. Nayan dayo.
Nayandayo!
Weed, the obsidian sword.
What?
The obsidian sword.
You have that.
Oh yeah, I have it.
Yeah. Maybe that's the only way to fight it.
Maybe
But let's
like
get on with it.
Okay, yeah.
What's the?
Yeah, what are we doing?
Well, I guess since it's not Ergoth's turn, since it said no, fuck you. It's now Elvis's turn.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna do a sneak attack with my bow, and let me see what I get.
If you want to, General, to get advantage, you can hide, and then you can do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I want to use that for disengage.
You don't need to disengage. You're already not close to it.
I mean, it is looking at. I have to.
I mean,
I have to
you can
restate
say
that
you
it
can use
is.
a dash.
It is actively looking at you. Elvis.
Yeah, that's what I was. Yeah. So I think I should do disengage or dash, like Spindle said.
Yeah, dash. You wouldn't do disengage because it's not close to you.
Yeah.
You do hide.
Or yeah, you
All
already
right,
can
I gotta.
hide. You can move and hide.
Oh yeah, like behind a tree, and then I just hide. Yeah.
No, not that tree.
That tree.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, Well, I got a 15. Does it hit?
What are you trying to do? You're trying to hit the creature?
Yeah.
Yes,
Hit
it
it
is.
and then run.
Nice. And how much damage does it do?
Do you see where it says your sneak attack dice?
Oh yeah, it's 2d6.
So you roll a total of 3d6, I believe.
Is it now? Okay.
Yeah, because it's what your base plus your what's it called?
Okay. Well, it's a 12.
Plus your dexterity.
Yeah, plus my dexterity. Oh no, the damage. My bad. The damage is a 12. And
you rolled
plus-
3d6.
yeah, I rolled 3d6 for
That's
damage.
12, and then you add your dexterity bonus.
My dexterity bonus is 5. Ah, that makes a lot more sense. That's 17 damage.
Alrighty, I've got that written down now. And you're shooting it in the back?
Yeah.
Okay, these arrows are sticking out of it.
Nice. Alright, I'm gonna move back now. 5, 10, 15.
15.
Yes, 20, 25. And now I'm gonna use hide.
So you, for hide, you then make a stealth check.
Okay, stealth check. Let's frickin' go. And my stealth is +6. Oh, 23.
Okay.
The only problem is you might, Ergoth might,
I might be
Ergoth, go.
slurped up right here. It's fine.
Sorry, Ergoth.
As long as
I'll
it
get your...
comes up the journal, I'm good.
yeah. As long as I get your journal, it'll be okay.
If it hasn't been hit by the massive claws of this creature.
Yeah.
Just keep your journal very safe on you. Okay.
I'll try. As
I
I'm
forgot
currently
what
dying.
spells you have, General.
I got 6.
He has Firebolt. I know that.
Yes. And Burning Pinky.
Oh yeah, Burning Hands.
Yeah, but
What
you
other
have
ones do you have?
leveled spells.
Oh, level front. I got Burning Hands, Ice Knife, and Sleep.
Oh, dude, fucking sleep. Oh wait.
It needs to be a very low. I need...
Yeah, it
my
needs to
bad,
be
go on.
lower hit points, probably, because sleep is basically
Yeah.
5... Is it 5d6 or 5d8? I think it's 5d8.
It's 5d8, yeah.
And then you basically compare that against the creature's health.
Yeah. I might need to hit it one more time, then I'll put it to sleep.
Let me see.
Yeah. What is this?
And that is 8. I'll tell you now. Even if each D8 for sleep, even if each D8 landed on 8 now, it would not make the creature go to sleep.
Oh.
Or wait, let me double check on that. I might have been dumb. Yeah, no, it will not make the creature go to bed.
Okay.
It is
That's the end of
its
Dimmir's
turn now.
So.
Yeah. And the whiteboard is being buggy for me, so give me just a moment.
Whose turn is it
No.
now?
Oh no.
It's the monsters, yeah.
Yeah, it's a
Monster
monster.
might
It is-
ignore you. And
Yeah, it is.
Monster.
It is Monster's turn now, and it will go.
Attack of
It ignored.
Attack of opportunity, attack of opportunity, attack of opportunity, attack of opportunity.
I understand.
No, I'm not saying that's
And
you.
yet, no, I know. But I was going to offer it to Weed. But yeah, no. As it lumbers over you. Oh, somebody moved it. Hold on. There we go. As it lumbers. Yes.
Do
No,
I have
go ahead.
advantage? Do I have advantage against it because it doesn't know where I am?
At the
It does-
moment, it
Yeah, if
Yeah,
you
at the
get
moment, it
these
doesn't know where you are
You would
yet.
have the surprise on it, so you would have advantage to hit it at the moment.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of.
Yeah,
But
and
as soon
it
as
was
you
just
shoot
about
it,
to
you're
roll.
technically revealed.
Yeah, that's what I was about to do is roll to see if it sees you. But no, Ergoth, as it lumbers over you, you can already see that it is already bloodied um, from either its previous attackers, being who you think are Arthur or McClive or both, or that is their blood and they were caught off by surprise. But it is already bloodied on its side.
Wait, are they bloodied, or do they just have blood on them? Because bloodied in
They
D&D terms means they're half health or below.
Oh no, they have then they have blood on them.
Gotcha.
They are bloodied in the sense that they have blood on them, I should say.
Yeah, I think
Okay.
I was just
I see on the sprite it has this weird flesh thingy. Is that on the actual creature? Is that like a weird fucking I don't know.
Under
Maybe?
the
I
neck.
don't know. Yeah, right there.
So the red on its spine and under its neck is simply a red fur,
Yeah, I know. But that
as
thing,
far as you can tell.
it's the pink looking thing.
where its shoulder is, or under its neck,
On its-
or
Right?
Here, yeah, you can draw. Yeah, that is more of its red. That's where its shoulder. That's like its underarm, underpits area.
Oh, I was just
however-
thinking because I don't have a pointy thing. Is that a thing where I could like stick my staff into it and it'll hurt it?
You can try. I'll also say the red dots on its head are its eyes
Oh,
as well.
all right, betteroonie. So it is facing away from me, right?
It is no longer paying attention to you, and it is trying to attempt and find Elvis, from what you can see.
And it's my turn, right? Is it my turn or is it the monster's turn still?
It is still the monster's turn at this moment, but
Oh,
it is
okay.
going to attempt. Yeah, it is going to attempt to find Elvis,
Okay.
which is what would that be? So it's a stealth. It's stealth to hide, but is it a wisdom saving throw to find?
I'm back. Apologies.
no, it is a perception check.
Is perception okay? That is a 13. Elvis. Does that find you?
No, I rolled a 23.
Okay. So it is searching for you, and as it is lumbering over towards you, you hear it saying in Ergoth's voice, "Where did you go?"
Oh shit! Did I say that?
No, you did not. I'll just say
No,
that
it's
now.
the worm.
So
Well-
it can mimic things, but like things that we haven't said. Oh, that's OP.
So I think to give a little explanation, if you wouldn't mind, Strange. From what I've picked up.
Okay. Yeah. So it acts very similarly to a cassette tape. It takes what it's heard before, and it mixes it into sentences. And then for the voices, it simply just switches between
it can
voices.
say
That is,
things it's heard before in different voices it's heard.
yes.
Oh.
So it's very similar to a Kenku, except it can be more accurate as it can change its voice as well.
Yeah. So like
Okay.
earlier, whenever it said what color, it repeated the line that you said of what color is your shirt in the person's voice.
Okay. Shit.
And yeah, no, I don't have any reason with explaining that as it's not necessarily going to come back up as like something that's important. At least for this
Yeah.
combat.
So whose turn is it now?
It would be Ergoth's.
I get attack of opportunity, correct?
Yes, you get attack of opportunity. You can do something if you want the creature to know that you're still up and fighting.
Fuck it. I don't want my friend to die. Oh fuck. I forgot to -1. Let me. Okay. I am going to fucking go behind it. And oh shit, I won't have. Use patient defense as my bonus action. And it's just dodge action. And then I'm gonna fucking go behind it and do quarterstaff. Okay, so 40.
Yeah, sorry, I was gonna move for you.
There you go. Okay, I can do that. I'm gonna fucking get on this thing again and try and poke its eyes out with my quarterstaff.
Okay.
But you're
Like,
also taking the
total
dodge
fucking-
action.
Yes, in case it tries to fucking slash me off or whatever. I don't know.
Obviously, on a technical level, you take the dodge action after you attack and move, but I'm just telling you that.
It's fine.
I just said it was my
fine.
bonus attack
yeah,
or
I was-
bonus
I was
action.
telling you that typically once you move, the dodge goes down.
Okay. Oh, okay. Well,
But yeah, I'm just telling you.
I'm gonna do my attack. Okay, so the hit dice for me to hit the actual creature is 3d8. I roll that plus my dexterity.
What?
I roll 3d8.
You rolled a hit. You rolled a hit first.
Yeah,
Well, that's what he is doing. Yeah.
I'm asking the 3d8 plus dexterity, or is it like a d20?
It's a d20.
Okay.
Yeah, because the 3d8 that's for damage. If I think correctly.
That's for your. Isn't that for Thunder Wave? I think that's for Thunder Wave damage.
It is? Oh.
Because a bow staff should only be
thought-
like a d6 or a d8.
Yeah, quarterstaff is 1d8 plus 3 for the attack.
It should
Or
just be
damage.
your, what's it called? Your
Make
dexterity
one more time,
plus
my
your
bad.
proficiency to hit.
Okay, so D1 D20 plus 5 18. That hits, right?
Yes, that hits.
Alright. Gonna do quarterstaff. 1d8 plus. Plus 8. Okay, hold on. Fuck. My bad. Taking long. That is 10 points of damage.
Alrighty.
Yeah, 10 points of damage. And do I hit its eyes?
I make apologies.
Yes, you do hit the eyes that you can see. And you can immediately tell that it is not happy.
I'm gonna do a fucking death rattle scream, fucking war cry.
Just the what's it called? The orc workers are like, wow.
Yeah.
Whoa! Yeah, the legendary orc Wario scream.
Wario.
With that, is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, and then the dodge thing.
Okay, so you're dodging.
Yeah. What exactly does the dodge thing do?
It makes it so all attacks against you are at disadvantage.
There you go.
I don't believe
Alright.
I have.
Oh, what the
dodge,
fuck?
so-
What happened?
Okay, so now it is Elvis's turn.
There you go.
Oh wait, I'm so sorry, guys. I'll be 30 seconds. I'm so sorry.
Okay, and a bolt of lightning comes down and hits Elvis, and he is out. He is gone. That is it. That is all you see about. He's reduced
He
to
turns
ash.
to dust.
Yeah, floats away in the wind.
Yeah. I don't want to go start.
But yeah, no, it's fine that you metagamed. I figured that you did as soon as you like immediately realized what it was.
I'm
But-
big.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's fine. That's fine. Anyways, let's continue with combat. We'll talk later.
Okay.
So, Elvis, it is your turn.
Yes, sir. Well, the creature's focused on weed. I'm gonna grab my two. Wait. Before I do anything, am I allowed to ask you something?
Yeah.
If I grab the obsidian sword blade thing, and if I hold it with my bare hands, will I have a disadvantage or no?
You will not have a disadvantage, but what we'll say is that you take a d4 of damage as well.
General, I don't think it's worth it to use the obsidian.
Are you gonna give it AIDS or some shit?
Like,
That's
what
how
if
you get
the,
AIDS.
Give it
what if the
tetanus.
obsidian? Yeah, what if the obsidian sword is like a god sword or something? I don't know.
It's a fragment of the sword.
You can stab it if you want. I don't know.
No, it's alright. It's alright. Thank you though. I'll grab my two
I
daggers.
mean, yeah, no, you. Okay,
my bad.
well, if you really want to use this fragment of what you think is an obsidian sword, then what we'll say is that you'll attack with. Oh, I don't want to say disadvantage.
Advantage,
you'll
because I'm
attack-
fucking stabbing its eyes. And
No.
distracting it.
I'm saying like if you were to make a regular attack with it.
Well, currently he's technically hidden, so
Yeah.
No, he is technically hidden, but I'm trying to think of disadvantage because not only is he holding a blade by the hands, but also it's not a blade that he's used to.
Oh, you're right.
It's not a blade that I don't think you're proficient in. We'll call it a short sword.
Yeah,
Well,
I'll
I
just
mean,
use
I
my
would-
dagger.
A short sword is
Um,
like 12 to like 20 inches. And that thing you
As-
said was 9?
Yeah, like 9 or 8.
I would qualify that as a dagger.
See?
Okay. Well, that and
I used to
also I was
proficient with
going to,
dagger.
well,
going to add.
it doesn't have
that
a handle.
I
is
would-
the problem.
Yeah,
I would also, this is the important part, I would also roll 2 d20s, and if either of them reached a number in my mind, it would shatter, or break even further.
Oh.
Oh. Hmm.
Okay,
Okay.
I don't want to play RNG. I'm just gonna grab my two daggers and sneak attack it.
Why
Okay.
are you using daggers? You have a.
Yeah, but like, don't. Oh,
No,
yeah,
just-
you're right. I don't. Wait. I changed my mind.
Just say okay, and General will work its ways.
Alright, I'll move here. Like, oh wait, or I can go around and like go pew. Yeah, I'm gonna go around.
You could
tree.
okay. You could even say where you are, and you'll still be able to hit.
Wait,
I was thinking because like, I was thinking you could like shoot in the eyes too.
Yeah.
Yeah, because currently the head is facing that direction.
And the sprite looks like this. Is there an eye for every fucking face flap?
There is, yes.
Okay, that's what I thought.
As well as
So
you
we gotta
noticed
destroy a lot of eyes.
As well as you noticed when it opened its mouth, the eyes go into the mouth as well.
Oh, someone's looking at me while I was fucking eating you.
It might have been.
Gross. Like a frog.
Yeah, so I'm gonna go around this tree, like probably here, and I'm gonna shoot one of its eyes, the like one that Weed hasn't shot yet.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, but make an attack roll at advantage because you're hidden too.
Yeah.
Advantage is 2 d20s, right?
Yeah, roll two d20s and pick the higher one.
Let's go. I got 23.
Okay, that hits.
Oh no, 22. I'm sorry, my bad.
It still hits.
Okay, and 3d6s.
Yeah, 3d6 plus dexterity.
Plus dex. Let's go. 16 damage.
Okay.
And am I still hidden or no?
No, well that's your
After
attack.
making an attack, no.
All right, I want to go back here and I want to hide.
Bonus
All right.
action again.
Yes. Okay, I rolled 13, 6. Oh, okay. I rolled a 19.
Hide.
Typically, what you do for that is you compare it against the creature's passive perception.
Oh.
I don't have a passive
A 19
perception,
would
so
probably
I'll
be
just
good.
yeah.
It's
That and also I'll
typically,
just
your
roll.
passive perception is 10 plus their perception bonus, which uses their wisdom. Which you had said you don't have, what's it called? The stats for them.
No, I don't. And now it is the creature's turn.
Remember dodge action. Disadvantage.
Yeah, no, I know.
Oh yeah, did I shoot one of its eyes? I forgot to ask.
Yeah, did you?
Yeah, you definitely shot one of its eyes.
Nice. Double
Um,
disadvantage.
Yeah, no, you went because you were facing the rear of it. So
Yeah.
you shot it between the legs and into one of its lower eyes.
Nice.
Oh, cool. I don't have to worry about those.
And with that, it will release, whenever it gets hit, especially there, it will release a terrifying scream that none of you will be able to, or neither of you would be able to forget for most likely the rest of your lives. As you can't tell whether this creature has a voice or not, as it is seemingly mixing every voice that it has heard previously, or rather every noise that it has heard previously, and it is just screaming in agony. And you can see the both of you that the arrows on the back, as well as the blood that you thought was just on its body, that it is bleeding and bleeding profusely.
Nice.
Is it bloody?
It is indeed bloodied.
Bleed damage.
All right, half health. We're almost there.
And so with that, it will Oh, what's the roll that I would make to get Ergoth off of its back? Would that be,
That would
Athletic?
be-
or would it just be an attack, but it wouldn't do any damage?
No. Well, Ergoth doesn't technically have it grappled. He just jumped on top of it.
Okay, okay. Um,
I'm like straddling its neck, fucking hanging on to the fucking stick in its eye.
Like
yeah,
a headlock.
I mean, if
like
Yeah.
a headlock. You have this bear in a headlock.
check.
Make a what check?
Hmm.
You know what? You know what? This
I
is
would
this is
use
what
an
I'll do.
attack.
This is what I'll do.
I would have him attack it. Just do a straight attack.
Well, this is what I'll do. Its attack will
Be at disadvantage.
be, yes, it'll be at disadvantage. That is 17. That was a 16. 16 plus 7. I'm pretty sure.
Oh.
No, it was 15 because 15 was the lower one. It was 15 plus 7. So I'm pretty sure that still hits.
You said 15. That meets it.
Okay. Yeah. So it's a 15 plus 7.
It's a,
Oh, okay,
it's a
yeah.
22.
That meets it.
Yeah.
Jesus.
And
That was
so
the fucking
that-
disadvantaged one too.
Yeah. Because at first I rolled a 16, then I rolled.
Jesus.
Yeah. So what it will do, you are on its back. It will stand up on its hind legs again, and it will try and slam you up against the tree.
Yo.
And make a strength check.
Reed, if you don't get a nat 20 or a 19, you're dead.
Right.
And I will roll as well.
I'd say saving throw.
Yeah, saving. No, for you it's a saving throw.
Yeah, it does.
Alright.
Yeah. So that would be like
Fuck.
strength or dex or something like that.
No fucking way! Not 20, 22.
Okay.
Let's go!
It tries and slams you up against this tree, but and I'll also roll this as well because it did take damage. Ooh, it took more damage. What hit it first is the arrows in the back, and those as it flings up once again to try and slam you into the tree. The arrows dive deeper into its body, and it does not slam you with as much force as you thought it would have. It will then land on its feet and attempt to 10, 15, 30. It'll run further, but once it gets to this point, and once again, you're still on its back, it will attempt to do a very similar attack to knock you off. Although I will state, if you do just want to hop off, you can just hop off.
Nah, fuck this thing. If I'm dying, I'm taking it with me.
Okay. So it will attack once again. Is it still at disadvantage?
Yes. I believe
Okay.
so.
Reed, you just keep on taking damage. I haven't took a single hit of damage.
I'm
You
at
are
one
going-
hit point.
You are going to dislike me.
Wait.
I rolled a 19 and I rolled an 18. So
No.
Are you fucking kidding me?
once again
Jesus.
plus 7. So something.
Yeah, that
there's
hurts.
there's steroids in Freddy Fazbear.
My lord.
And so once again, it is a strength saving check.
Yes. Another nat 20, baby.
Oh my
Come
goodness.
on.
That's okay. Hold on. Let me see if I get a nat 20 as well.
All right, I got a
No,
17.
that is not a. Oh, you got a 17?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I got an 18. Because if you got
God damn it.
if you got a natural 20, I was just gonna be like, well, you stay on. Um, and so what'll happen is it'll hit the tree and start walking this way, and it will have flung you. Oh, not that way. It will have flung you further forward. So
Okay.
that was 30, 40, and I'll go 50. And with that, it is now your turn, Ergoth.
Get back on that
Will I
back.
have attack of opportunity since it's going away from me?
You would indeed have an attack of opportunity.
Yes. All right. Same fucking death rattle. I'm gonna fucking do it again.
What?
You're gonna hop back on its back.
Yes. And oh fuck.
Get the other eye. Get
Dang
the
it,
other eye.
I thought I had it too. I would have done like fucking thunder wave to its face, but I only have one key point.
Didn't you have another thing? Didn't you get like 2 things you can do from your subclass? Like
2 things. I thought it was only the thing. Fucking Fist of 4 Elements. Fist of 4 Thunders.
yeah,
You can spend 2 key
seems I thought
points
you
to
had,
cast
like,
Thunder Wave.
another one of those or something like that.
Nah, it was only one. It's 7th level. Or wait, it's 3rd level. Sorry. So yeah, I'm only 3rd level. Don't do much. But yeah, fucking, I'm gonna again attack with my quarterstaff, try and stick it in one of its eyes.
Okay.
20 plus 5.
You know, elements
24.
and one other.
Yeah. 24.
That hits.
Yeah. And then. So it's 1d8 plus 3 plus 5 plus 3d8.
What? No. No. It's 1d8 plus your dex. That's all.
Yeah, that's plus 3.
Yeah, so it's 1d8 plus 3. That's all.
What's the attack bonus then?
What are you talking about?
Huh.
It's only 1d8 plus
The attack
3.
bonus and plus 5.
Or is it plus?
It says I have. Yeah, I have attack bonus plus 5 and then
Oh, what's
1d8
your
plus
dexterity?
3.
What's your dexterity?
3.
3. So it's
Plus 3.
1d8 plus 3. It's a
I
d8
swore-
plus your dexterity.
Okay.
The 3d8, the only time you would use that is if you're casting Thunder Wave.
Oh, where the okay.
Here, let me see if I can pull up your sheet real quick.
Oh, nice. I did 11. Yeah, 11 bludgeoning, and I'm gonna do savage attack because that was a critical hit. You can roll the damages.
Wait, that was a critical hit?
Yeah, I got 11.
Oh, then you rolled
8 plus
2d8.
3, 11.
Oh, wait. Sorry. Which ruling are you doing it? Are you rolling that you roll double the dice, or you just double the damage?
I roll another dice. but I don't think I add 3 to it. Do I?
No, you. Okay, sorry.
Okay.
Now I understand.
When you score
Roll-
a critical hit with a melee attack, you can roll one of the damages, weapons damage
Okay.
dice one
so
additional
what
time
you
and
do
add
in
it to
total,
crit.
since you got a natural 20, right? To hit.
Almost natural. It was a 24.
Well, it's not a crit then. It's only a crit if you get a natural 20.
If you get a natural 20.
I thought it was with the attack roll, or the damage.
What?
Melee weapon attack.
Okay, let me read.
Are you have we been doing a lot more critical damage to the beast than we thought we were?
Give me a second.
We
If
negated
that's
what?
the case, then
Well,
I can heal the beast 20. I can heal the beast.
I need your. Give me your. Where's your stat sheet?
Here. I can send. I'll send it in the thing. I put something in the treasure thing. Don't mind that.
Are you saying in the VC chat or?
I'm gonna send it to you in DMs.
Okay.
Also gonna send Strange it.
Okay, yeah, I'll look at it as well.
Here, let me just look at. You can also just go to because it's a racial trait, right?
Yes, savage attack. Yeah,
I'm thinking orc.
it is an orc. Yes.
So, real quickly, the +5 for the attack bonus, I think that's just for 2 hits.
It's your proficiency, because to hit is your proficiency plus your dexterity, which would be +5. So you have +5 to hit.
No, it's not plus. Yeah, it's not +5 damage.
It's only +3.
Okay. Fuck. Okay. I am so sorry.
You're okay. I'll just say that the beast mysteriously regains an amount of health. No, I won't. It's fine. It's fine.
Yes.
Savage attacks. Whenever you score a critical hit with a melee weapon attack, so that's only if you roll a natural 20, or something else
Dang it.
procs a critical hit. One of the weapons damage die added to it. Yeah. So that's only on a if you hit something with a natural 20, or you're something
Fuck.
that like would cause there to be an automatic crit.
Okay. Dang it.
So
I thought it was
you've
the damage
been doing
roll
a
that
lot
did
more.
critical.
You've been doing very bad. For that, I have to sentence you to being ash babied. Elvis, as you see, Ergoth withers away into ash in his
Yeah.
No, you're okay. You're okay. You're all right.
So it is. You have
It is-
+5
it is-
to 2 hits. You have +5 2 hits, and then it's 1d8 plus 3 damage.
Okay. Gotcha. Well. Alright. Did you want me to do my turn over again?
Oh, sure. Yeah.
Well.
You're trying to hit it with the quarterstaff?
Yes.
Okay.
Jump on top of it, fucking walk. You know the deal.
The wall.
The wall. 20 plus 5. Uh, 18.
That does hit.
1d8 plus 3. That is a 10.
Okay.
One less off than my other one. Dang it.
Hit him with the-
And then I'm gonna do fucking Flurry of Blows. 2 unarmed strike.
Also, Spindle, I don't believe the stream is up to date with the.
Yeah, sorry, I have to. There we go.
No, you're okay. You're okay.
It's the same thing where I have to hover over Discord in order for it to update.
Oh, okay.
So if I'm in another tab, it doesn't update.
I got a. Oh fuck! Nice. A 25 and a 15.
2 hits.
Both of those hit.
All
How'd you
right.
get a 25?
That's a flurry of blows, unarmed strikes. By the way,
Wait. How did you get a 25 to hit?
that's a +5. Unarmed +5. 1d20, right? That's
Yeah,
the hit.
Did
So
you
you
get a
gotta-
natural 20? You would have to get a natural 20
Yeah.
plus 5.
Yeah.
Oh, you did get a natural 20?
I got a nat 20.
Oh, nice. So then
Yeah.
one of them crit.
Fucking finally use Savage Attack right. Goddamn. I'm so sorry about that.
So is it a... What are your punches? A d6?
Yeah, 1d6 plus 3.
So you roll 2d6 and then double whatever you roll in the dice and then add 3.
2d6 plus 3.
No, so just roll 2d6 for the first attack. And then tell me what you get rolling those 2d6.
2d6. I got a 3 and a 2, a 5.
That doubles to 10 plus 3. So 13.
Oh, okay, 13.
So 13 for the critical.
Okay. And then for the normal one, I'm just fucking punching its eyes now. 7.
So that's
It
20.
Okay,
should
so
be
that's a 7
blind
damage?
by now.
So that's 20.
Yeah. Just fucking going at it like.
How much?
You're just beating it up now.
How much like healthy eyes does it have left? Like non-harmed eyes.
It has maybe 1 on its side and 2 on the bottom.
We can make it blind.
Yeah.
But with that is that your turn, Ergoth?
Yeah. I can't do anything else. I could move if I wanted, but nah. It's
All right.
it's your turn, General.
Yes, sir. All right. I'm gonna wait. Let me quickly go back in Discord. I was looking at something. My bad.
Yeah, good.
Alright, so
Hit him with the
if I moved, if I moved around here, strange. Could I shoot any of its eyes or no?
It would have to be a really high roll, but
Alright.
you technically could.
What about here?
Again, it would have to be a really high roll. You're trying to hit a relatively small target from relatively far away, while it's moving as well.
With the
I think I'm
short
just-
bow, you said?
Wait, but
I think-
will say I think you're still hidden, right?
Yeah, I'm still hidden. So
Yes.
I'm
Would have
planning
advantage.
to like.
Yeah,
You're right.
because I'm on top of it.
Yeah.
5
So, Spindle and Spindle, which angle do you think I would have the best chance?
Where are you? So keep your thing still. Where are you right now?
Oh yeah. I'm here. Oh wait, no, I'm here. My bad. And I can move down or here.
I think
What's your movement?
What?
I think your
What's
best
your
bet
movement?
would be right here, because that's as far as you can get. But that's for using your
Yeah.
full movement.
You're right. I do, and I can just use dash, and then I can go back.
Yeah.
Right.
Plus, it wouldn't be horrible if it attacked you. It'd be better if it attacked you versus weed at the moment.
I don't
Yeah.
know. Alright, I'm rolling
Because
this
I mean,
movie
I
back.
could do saving throws, but that can't do much in the fight.
Alright, and is this dexterity, right?
You roll to hit. So what is your?
Oh.
So roll 2d20s and take the higher number.
Alright. Any modifiers or no?
Yes, you have your. You add. What's your dexterity?
My dexterity modifier is 5.
So it would be +7 to hit.
+7, okay. I got an 8, not an 18, my bad, a 19.
Did you roll two
Okay.
2d20s?
Yeah, and I got a 12, so I was like, alright, that's cool. Yeah, I got a 7 and a 12, so then I picked a 12,
Yeah.
and now
12,
I got
yeah,
a 9.
19. Just double check.
Yeah. You're welcome. Yeah, all good. Now 3d6s and +5.
Yeah, hold on. What did you get to hit? Because I know it's
19.
12.
19 is what he.
Yeah, that hits. Yeah.
Yeah. I got 18 damage.
Okay. And you're still shooting it?
Yeah, I'm still trying to shoot it, yeah.
Okay.
And now I'd like to use a bonus action. I'm just gonna use dash. Dash grants me 20 feet of movement,
It
I
gives
think,
you no.
or is it
Lets you it gives you another 30 feet.
30? Okay, so 5, 10, 15,
Oh.
20, 25, 30.
You can move diagonally too.
Oh, you're right. Or I could get close up and personal.
It's not close up and personal, just closer.
You want me to get closer, Weed?
Yes, please, desperately.
Fun. Yeah, that's close enough. There we go. You want me to get close? You want me to get closer?
No. I'll make it. I'll look over to you somehow. I'll whap it with my stick.
Okay.
And that is the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. It is now the beast's turn. And its first course of action is to attempt to get this stupid bipedal being off of its back. And so it will claw at its back. It will stand up on its hind leg and begin clawing on its back. That is a 10 plus 7.
17.
Oh, 17, that hits.
So
No.
So that will hit for, where is it? There it is. 2d8. That is a 3. 1. So that is 4, 5. That is 9 damage.
I'm currently at 1.
Yeah,
I'm
so
dead.
You're knocked unconscious.
Or not
You're knocked unconscious as it falls off of your back. And it will then take this time, seeing as you have fallen down, to just quickly go.
Let me see.
It's running away.
Is it running away?
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna see if I can wake up Weed, and I'm like, this monster's trying to run away, bro.
Yes, this monster is attempting to move.
Death saving throw. I haven't done this in so long.
Alright. You got this, Weed.
What is it again?
You roll a d20.
D20.
Nothing. Just I roll a d20.
Just straight
Yeah.
D20?
Yeah.
Just a straight 20.
You want to
But
but
you can
Yeah.
You can
All right.
roll. You can roll a d20, but you can roll a d20 with advantage if you're getting assistance from another player.
I'll give him
General,
assistance.
General. Health check, please.
But it is, you can hold your action until the end of a round, and so if you want to hold your action until General or until Elvis gets there.
Hold your action
Yeah.
as you're unconscious, bleeding out on the floor. Just
Hold your action.
Just hold your blood in.
Yeah.
Just hold your blood in for a little bit longer.
All right.
Hey, man. I'm here. I'm gonna help you. Okay.
Oh, scars are gonna look so fucking cool when they heal up.
You're gonna look badass. It's okay,
I
man.
can't wait to tell my grandchildren.
Naturally.
Man, I wish I had those scars. Wink, wink.
Fuck you.
This monster's running. We gotta get him. We gotta make sure this doesn't happen again to other people.
Fuck that. We got the skulls. Let's just fucking get out of here.
But what about people that come to this island? Are they having to fight it?
Bud, I don't care.
All right.
They can
But-
fight it like we did. Scare it off. Be men.
All right. Let's just grab the skulls and go.
I already have one, but fucking one's crushed up into powder because of that fat ass.
As
Fucking Elvis. Not me.
as you look at the other skull now, you can see that that the claw had hit this secondary skull. Although instead of shattering, all that remains, or not all that remains, instead of shattering completely, there's just one mark across the left eye of whosever skull this is, of the claw of this creature.
Yeah, it's the skull's also fresh and bloody, right?
Yes, the skull is still freshly bloodied, and from the weight of it, it still seems like, and actually you can see it from the cracks in it now, or from the gaping hole now where the claw had destroyed it, that there is still a brain inside, and it is starting to leak out just a little bit.
Yeah,
I'm just gonna hold it upside down, the whole facing down, as I. Do I need to make a death saving throw? I do. Hold on.
Yeah, you're not stable yet, so you're still like on the ground, oozing blood profusely.
Yes. Oh, hey, 17. That's nice.
Okay, you have one success.
Yeah.
I just like to say I have not took a single hit point of damage, and I want us like a cool scar. So like, I any gods that are here like listening, could you give me like a cool scar?
You get struck by lightning and turn to ash.
Oh man.
Yeah, the bear thing comes back and scratches your eye out and then leaves.
Yeah. The snake comes back and like punctures your hand or something.
Yay! I got a little boo boo.
But the snake also gives you tetanus as well.
Oh
Yeah.
no.
But yeah, no. So make another saving throw at advantage, since General is there to assist you.
Alright. Bing. 14. That succeeds already in a 7 and a 12.
Yeah. So you pass. And we can Spindle, we can move back to the ship at the shore. And so yeah, no, you at least recover consciousness, and you are no longer bleeding profusely from just about every part of your body. Although you are not doing well.
Are we almost there?
Not at all.
Oh god.
It's alright, man. Can I like pick up weed? Like, not pick him up, but like, I'll like put like his arm around my shoulder,
Yeah,
and then
do
like
the
I'll let
soldier
him like
carry.
get a soldier
Yeah, yeah,
carry.
yeah.
That's what I was thinking of.
Yeah, you can absolutely do that.
Strength
Make
saving throw
a let's
versus
see.
that
Yeah,
one.
strength. Yeah, strength saving.
Okay. I got a what's my strength modifier? 2. Alright, I got a 19.
All right. Yeah, you're able to pick them up.
Alright,
Um,
let's go.
yeah, you guys
I'll be right back.
begin starting. Yeah, you guys begin starting your way back to shore with the skull in your hand and the scars that are left behind from this beast that you encountered. As you return to the ship, of course, there's once again you see excitement sort of erupt from the the deck of the ship. Although that excitement soon quickly dies back down as they see the trail of blood that is being left behind you. And much quicker this time, a rowboat is sent out.
Well, behind weed.
And behind Ergoth. The trail of blood behind Ergoth. And much quicker this time, a rowboat was sent out. And there are 2 people aboard this, or 3 people rather, aboard this time. The rower, the captain, or the presumed captain, and somebody else. You 2 are quickly ushered aboard, and the presumed captain orders the 3rd person to aid to your wounds, Ergoth, and doesn't even necessarily need to see the skull at this moment. The both of you are taken aboard. Ergoth, your wounds are tended to, and Elvis, you are brought to a cabin where you are allowed to rest. But also to tell the story of what happened.
Oh,
As
can
well.
I tell him right now, or are you just gonna be like,
Yeah,
I told him? Yeah.
You can, yeah, sure. If you would like to tell them, if you would like to tell the captain what happened.
All right. There was this strange beast that is well, not generally surprised us, but that we encountered. It looked more like bear and leech. It had a head of a leech and the body of a bear, you could say. And
Oh.
it has brutally injured weed. I'd helped in the back lines, just raining arrows on it, and we tried our best, but it ran away.
And what happened to my mercenaries?
Oh, not weed. They're dead. Ergoth has the skulls.
You brought the skulls.
Yes.
Well, all right then. Well, we certainly won't have you 2 going back out onto shore anytime soon. Both of you have been battered and bruised.
I'm perfectly fine. I haven't got. Yeah.
Real quickly, where did you say that there was this field of fruit and oxen? Did you say, or bison?
Yes. I believe it was northeast from here, or north. I think I'm right. I don't know.
Yeah,
Man.
it's no, it's northeast. It's north. You're able to point where it is on a map.
It's northeast. If you just follow the beach, you'll see a vast open plains of buffalo.
Don't trust those cows.
You can hear from below deck. Ergoth say, "Don't trust the cows."
Yeah.
And you go back and you're allowed to rest as the ship is brought over onto the east side, just like you said, following the coast. Um, and the some of the crew they get excited and they bring the ship close to the shore and they do a hunting party before sundown. Um, and they bring back one bison, which should most definitely be able to at least bring you most of the journey back home. And
Uh,
the ship sails off
wait.
with the bison. Oh, okay, yeah.
I'm sorry, Strange. I
No,
really
you're
want to
fine.
stay on the island. I think that would be cool.
You
I just want to really stay on the island. So yeah.
okay?
What?
Try to convince the captain then.
What? Oh, yeah, sure. So, everybody was hunting for the bison. I wrote a dear letter to Ergoth. I have told him that I am still looking, that I am wanting to kill that beast that nearly put you to near death. And I don't want other people that suffered as much as you have. So I am going to kill that beast, that creature, and and, yeah, and I'm gonna kill that creature, man. And make sure no one suffers through that. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna write down.
Okay.
Then I'll, like, put it, like,
exactly as is.
yeah.
Yeah, that is exactly that is exactly how it's written. So yeah, that with all of these so's and uhs and yeahs, is exactly how it's written. Um,
Yeah.
Ugh.
what is your means of getting off of the island? Are you just gonna jump ship and try to swim?
Well, we like
I think the way
when
he
everybody
keeps
like
flying is he just disappears.
yeah, everyone just docked off, so then I just snuck off.
Well,
When we
not everyone, not a majority of the crew got off, but some of the crew stayed on,
I probably
including
volunteered
Ergoth.
to go hunting because I was perfectly fine. So then I just scurried off away with the group.
Yeah, plus they
Fro-
would need someone to lead them to the.
yeah.
Yeah, that would have been your role. Also, just a quick question: are you leaving behind the obsidian blade as well?
No, I'm keeping that. That's mine.
Okay, all right. So, as Ergoth is sleeping, you leave behind this note in their bag, next to their journal, I would presume. Um, and then I would say that you convince the other crew that you're just leaving it so that Ergoth knows what happened whenever they wake up.
Yeah.
And you, as the head of this crew, or as head of this hunting crew, um, lead them back to this very open field um, with the bison and the carnivorous trees, as you have found out. Um, attempt to make a stealth. How are you trying to hide? Are you just trying to walk away?
Yeah, I'll just be like, hey man, I really got pissed. I'll be back. I gotta go to the bushes. That's it.
Okay. Um, yeah, what we'll say is that you led them further south so that it's closer to the edge of the forest. Um, make a stealth and nature roll
Okie
to see
doke.
if you can to see if you can navigate and stealthily navigate through the forest.
You, mm, What
What is it, Spindle?
it would be survival
Okay, survival then.
because nature
Just
is
survival?
the general knowledge of nature. Survival is
Okay.
I
the
know,
ability to
but
navigate and stuff.
So just survival?
all right. No, survival and stealth.
Okay.
Yeah,
I
General,
wrote-
I'm speaking to you through your mind. I do this all the time. Don't panic.
Okay. 11 stealth. And
Okay.
what's my survival? I'm
Oh,
pretty sure my
11?
survival mod. Yeah, I rolled a 5.
Oh,
Survival's +2. Oh man, I am not doing good, my friend.
You just hide behind a bush, and you're like, "Hey,
You're just like
come on.
hiding behind a bush, sort of like next to a tree.
You don't see me." Yeah, we
you
do.
know, see. Yeah, I rolled
Like
9 survival
holding
and
it.
11 stealth.
Okay. Let me do a counter roll to just see if they can do that. Okay. Okay. Yeah. No, you get away easy.
Let's go. Wait, what
You
did
get
you
away.
roll?
I rolled a natural 1.
So many natural
Don't worry, they're
20s
gone.
going around in this.
Yeah. So, like, you didn't even have to walk away. They would have just naturally lost you.
Oh.
Like,
Oh my god.
they what would have happened is they would have gotten onto the ship and then they realized, hey, wait, where'd our leader go? Where'd he go?
Where's Elvis?
Where'd that
You
guy
wouldn't have
go?
even you wouldn't have even had to walk away. They would have just straight up just not forgot.
Huh.
They would have forgotten you.
I wonder where that
yeah,
weird other guy went.
where the other guy went, like the guy that didn't
Yeah.
have any scars.
Yeah, or the guy that like walked away unscathed while the other
Yeah,
guy was
where's
fucking
the
almost
septum?
dead.
Or just bloodied, yeah.
Dude.
And so, General, or rather, sorry, Elvis, you are able to watch from the bushes of the tree line as what will probably be your only escape of this island, leaving for who knows how long. Ergoth, you pass out and you don't wake up till you're told is a few days later. And that is when you finally find the note that the captain hands you, that Elvis had left behind.
Oh, Jesus.
And with that, I'm going to follow just Elvis's story, just Ergoth's story for now, as Elvis's story will remain with the island.
It stays on the island. Or fuck.
Yeah. What happens on the island stays on the island.
Yeah, there you go.
Except for the
Now
journal
on.
that Ergoth is, except for the journal and the artifacts that Ergoth is taking.
Yeah.
Yeah. No. So whenever you open up the envelope, I just want to state that it'll be the same letter that Elvis had spoken out loud. And then at the very bottom it says, "P.S. I'm keeping the sword because it looks cool." And then like a crayon drawing of a stick figure holding what you presume what you presume to be the obsidian sword. The obsidian sword. But yeah, no, it takes many nights and many days to fully recover from all of your injuries. Between the fractured bones on your back and the scarred face that you have now.
I want to say, I think it'd be poetic if the creature took one of my eyes.
That's what I was just about to say.
Yeah.
Is which eye would you like to become infected and blinded from?
I won't need my left eye.
All right. The medics upon the ship do their best. However, infection gets to you and you lose sight from your left eye as it goes gray. As many months pass, and your strength rebuilds itself, you finally make it to the mainland, where you are greeted with much praise from the king and queen, as you are met with the royal guard, and taken, not forcefully, if you so wish, you would be taken to a royal's palace, or one of the royal's palace.
Oh, okay. I'm just gonna go with because like I don't want any more trouble than I already did.
Uh, well, and you're guaranteed. Rather, I should have said this. Would you like to go along to the royal palace?
Um, I uh,
The
I'd
captain
like to
has told
check
us.
on my father first, but I suppose it'd be normality to go to the king after you've completed one of his quests.
And the guard looks at the others, seemingly in charge. We've heard of your many tales, of course, as the captain has told us. Um, and it won't be long, sir. It is only up the road of here, and it will only take a day, and then we can escort you to your monastery, of course.
Well, all right. I've
And, or yes,
I don't know.
okay. And so you, as well as the captain, in a separate shuttle, um, are brought along to this royal palace, where you are asked questions about every detail, um, and your finished journal, as you would have time to finish it for the journey over here, for the journey across the ocean once again. With your journal finished, they immediately start on making a copy and leaving you with the original.
Okay.
And you show them the artifacts and you describe to them as well the layouts of the village and that other small shack that you found, as well as the one missing artifact that you didn't get to keep, being the obsidian, so maybe short sword is what it seemed. Um, or rather, I would presume that you would describe what all the artifacts were.
Yeah, a broken
Okay.
short sword that's was described as made of volcanic glass.
And then also, are you? I I am just generally asking. Are you also telling the story of Elvis in this as well?
Oh yes.
Okay. Okay. So then the short sword would come up naturally then. And
Yeah.
in with all of this information, you are not kept for a day. You're rather kept for 2 days, um, as they were not expecting a journal to have already been made, as well as questioning and examination of the artifacts, is what you were told, of course. Although, as you wake up upon the second day, in a silk bed, which would be very abnormal for you growing up in a monastery, you are greeted with a knock on the door. Sir, if you don't mind, there's someone here to see you.
Is it my father?
No, sadly, it is not your father. Rather,
Uh,
it is the king.
oh. Well, I kind of. Did they give me anything to wear?
Yes, there would be a full closet of items for you to wear.
Orc in a suit.
Are they traditional? Like, I assume they're like fancy clothes and not traditional fucking
They're
monk clothes.
Yeah, no, they're very fancy, very much first class, like suits and ties and shirts and pants.
Hmm. I kind of look at the silk sheets, and honestly, silk would be very nice robes for a monk.
All right, yeah.
So yeah, I'm gonna fashion the silk sheets of the bed into a robe.
All right. Yeah, you answer the door with your new silk robes, and sir, that is, uh, perfectly fine. It is this direction, and he leads you further down the hall, and into a room where there are a few guards, and there, of course, are the few archaeologists and historians around you. However, there's one presence that you can simply not deny but stare at. Encased in a glamorous um, red coat, is as well as the as sorry, encased in a glamorous red coat is whom you presume to be the crown, and sure enough, upon their head is nothing but a crown.
I
Ah,
I I deeply
you must
bow.
be you must be Ergoth. It is an honor to meet you.
Uh, I deeply bow in like a fucking in the way a monk does, and I get up. It is an honor to meet you, Your Majesty.
Now, I am in. I am simply so grateful that you have gone upon this journey, and I am so terribly sorry that it did not go as well as it were planned.
It's unfortunate what my friend decided to do, but it was his choice.
Yes, of course. As well as the Black Stallion and the Dragon of the West. But let's not remorse on those in the past. Rather, we shall look towards the future. You are wishing for Orcs and our nation to be closer together, correct?
Why, yes, I suppose that is why I went on this journey.
Well, I'm glad to be asking you for anything that you so desire. Anything that you believe will bring together the Orcs and our nation. I will be gladly. I will do it gladly.
Well, for starters, I believe that we should have roads connecting our two villages and towns. Easy tradeway for most.
Hmm. I had thought that those were, and he looks over at one of the others at the table. I had thought that that was already in place, was it not? Looks back at you. I will have that be done immediately, and they will be paved as well. Truly, a wonderful stone road shall do.
Why, yes. Thank you, Your Majesty. It's more than I could have asked for. As I again bow deeply.
I was wondering as well if there would be any way that I can send chosen people from our nation here to be training in the monastery that you come from, or if that would be insensitive to ask.
No, not at all. The monastery is always accepting new students, no matter their race or color.
Ah, well then, we shall also put up flyers to see if anyone is interested.
Very well.
Now, there is something that I must tell you. While
Yeah.
we are allowing you to hold on upon your journal, as you did write it, you are not allowed to have that journal leave the monastery.
I understand.
You are also not allowed to speak of this beyond the monastery. To speak of anything that you have seen on this island.
Hmm.
Word
I
must
suppose
not get
we'd be.
out. Sorry,
I
go
suppose
ahead.
it would be disturbing to most.
Yes. as well as our neighbors. If they hear of a new island, the search for land will not go so well.
Yes. Land wars never go well.
No, they do not. As well as the artifacts. Sadly, you will not be able to take any of the artifacts with you.
That is just fine.
Fantastic. Now, if I've heard correctly, you are a day late on getting back to the monastery.
I am. I suppose I am.
Well, if our relations between orcs and this nation is to go any better than it does, you must be on your way. Do please take my personal carriage. You will be escorted immediately.
I cannot thank you enough. Your kindness is of no measure, Your Majesty.
And your bravery is of no measure. Ergoth. Rock shifter.
And I, again, deeply bow, and I guess leave the castle.
Yes, he waves his hand, gesturing you to now lead towards the door as he turns towards the same advisor that he did earlier about the roads, and begins as the one sitting down at the table starts talking down to him, talking about a new road possibly. And of course, instead of the regular guard, you now get 2 of the royal guards out of the 4 that were in the room. And they show you towards a carriage that had been parked outside of this palace, and you were brought swiftly back to the monastery. And even though it was a day's travel, if you were to take a rest, this royal carriage traveled even through the night, and you got there at the morning of the next day.
I kind of hurriedly step out of the carriage. Is there anything wrong with the temple that I can see?
I won't make you roll for it. There's nothing inherently wrong with the monastery. Rather, there is new stalls and new buildings under construction at the monastery and just outside of the monastery walls.
Okay. Well, I'll briskly walk into the monastery, I guess.
You attempt to start walking into the monastery, although with the guards and the drivers and the entire royal carriage entering the monastery, you have been swarmed by. You look down and attempt to start walking, and that's when you see the crowd that has amassed with silent but glowing eyes, as they're waiting to see who emerges from this royal carriage, as no royal carriage has ever entered the monastery. And once they see you, at first, it's a gasp of shock, as of course the monastery would have no way of knowing how long you would have been gone. But then that shock immediately transforms into cheers of joy that you have returned. And there is a path opened up amongst the crowd to the entrance of the monastery.
I look at the crowd. How many new faces are there?
Amongst the crowd, half of them half of them are faces that you absolutely remember. You've grown up around these faces for since your childhood, so about like a decade or two. Um, and that's about half of the faces. You recognize half of them. The other half appear to be of a tribe that you don't recognize.
Dork.
They're still, yes, they're still orc, but they're of a tribe that you don't recognize. They are in different colors than what you're used to. Your robes were very much um, orange and a white undertone, while these colors that are in front of you now is more of a blue and not purple, a blue and a dark green robes, or rather not robes, but clothing.
Hmm. Okay.
And they look to have basic armor with like a leather tunic and iron shoulder pads, or some being slightly heavier armor than others, but it's very basic, relatively basic armor.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna just keep walking and go into the main chamber where I can find my dad.
Alrighty. You enter into the chamber, and the doors, which are usually always closed, you can see even just exiting out of the carriage have been flung open due to your arrival. Due to your arrival and the excitement of a royal carriage entering into the monastery.
Okay.
And you can't necessarily see from where you are now, but as you walk closer, you can see inside of the relatively dark chamber that there's a lot of movement in the background, and as you walk under the doors of the monastery and enter it, you can truly see what has been happening, as a lot of the tables and such have been brought together to create one massive table in the center of the room, where there are maps and pencils and books of all sorts of kinds, sort of strewn across the entirety of the table. And then on each side, you can see once again, one side being more of a blue and dark green clothing, and these ogres, not ogres, I'm terribly sorry, orcs. These orcs are less armored and somewhat better dressed. And then, of course, you can see on the right side is your monastery's elderly as well, but not elderly, or elders, I should say. And then at the head of this table, upon his seat, is your father.
I look at my dad's expression. Is he excited to see
It
me?
is. Oh, he is beyond excited. He is
Okay.
beyond excited. He gets up, or at least attempts to get up, but does not have the strength to fully get up. Not without the help of who's standing next to him, being a female orc specifically.
Okay.
But
I'm gonna.
he does get standing, and he holds out his arms and is attempting to say the words, and is motioning, where it's like, please come on, come here.
Yeah, I'm gonna run up to him. I'm gonna hug him. Big old hug.
Absolutely. Big old hug.
And I'm gonna. Once I get my hug out, I'm gonna pull away, and then.
He holds on to you for support. You can feel his weight as he's holding on to you.
Oh, I've missed you so much, Father.
I've missed you as well. I don't remember his.
I don't
I don't
remember his
remember.
fucking
Well,
voice
yeah,
either.
we'll go with that. It's fine. I've missed you as well.
How has the monastery been? How have you been? I feel a little
Monasteries
weaker.
been never better. Monasteries never better than now. Uh, although I am, of course, I'm getting weaker with time, but that is natural, of course.
Yes, I suppose. Oh, I missed you so
How
much.
how have you been? I've missed you as well.
Well, as you can see, not all that great. As I kind of point to myself on my fucking scarred, like, missing left eye.
You're alive. You've never been any better. And he pulls you back in for a hug.
Yeah, I reciprocate, and I look at the woman beside him.
Yeah, she's still holding and supporting his back. And it's a moment before he pushes you away. Not pushes, but he draws you away again. I must. And he looks over, looks back. I must tell you the good news, of course. Yes.
Oh,
The reason the monastery has changed so much as of recently is there's somebody that I'd like you to meet. Is how I should say it.
yes.
I don't remember everything that I've told you, but something that I need to tell you now is this, and he looks over. This is your mother.
Oh, oh. She's taller than me, correct?
Yes, she is taller than you.
I look up at her, and I'm like, hello, mother. I
It's good to
haven't.
find. It's good to finally see you again.
It's, well, I suppose it's nice to meet you. I kind of awkwardly stick my hand out for a handshake. I don't know what to do here.
Yeah, she'll accept the handshake.
I suppose you brought your clan with you?
Well, it would be only natural. I could not visit the clan I've made.
Well, I don't really know what to do now.
Well, your father says, well, I know what you need to do. You need to rest up. Go get yourself acquainted in your room again. We've left it exactly as it was.
Oh, how I this place. I kind of I'll walk off. I look back and linger on my dad and my mom,
Yeah.
and I reside in my room.
Yeah. And with that, that will be the end of this session.
Yay!
That was a good
You
one.
guys
That was a good
survived.
one.
You guys
I really like
survived.
that.
Look at you guys
I really-
go.
Yeah,
Nice.
we both
I'm sorry
survived. I feel like Weed was definitely gonna die.
I was okay.
Yeah.
I'll be honest. As a DM, I was doing my best not to kill him. I was really trying. I was like, okay, this monster's beaten. Yes, it would be an easy kill, but then the scary one with the sharp sticks that can be shot from a little while away can get an attack on me. So the beast was like trying to go.
Yeah.
But you know,
It's called Ergoth kept on getting on its back.
I know, right? I was so annoyed. I was so mad. I was so mad. You kept getting on his back. I was like, no, you want to live. Get off. Go away. I don't like this game anymore.
Just a wow.
But yeah, no. I hope you two enjoyed it.
That was
I
really
did.
fun. I liked it. I really
That was
liked
really
it.
fun.
I'm sorry that because I genuinely thought that this was gonna not take as long. But then I just had to have a little bit of fun in the forest with the voices from each direction.
No, I
yeah.
like that. That one was fun.
Okay.
That was really fun.
Oh, you know, this is the longest session, but I think it went really well.
Yeah,
Overall.
6
did. That's fine. I've
Yeah,
had longer.
I don't care the time. Yeah, I had longer. I had a 7 or 8 one.
I was worried because as I was talking, I heard like one of you yawn. I was like, I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. Oh, you know, I'll tell you. Okay, so I was told at the beginning of this that General, you were gonna be called off from weed, and that's fine because what I was going to have originally is I was going to have the tree kill General and just eat General whole.
Oh.
You know, that's my plan. That was my plan. That's why I tried to stay on the tree and at the campsite for as long as I did, is because I was really trying to see if I could, because that was the easiest spot that I could have General be killed and it makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because like if he had to leave while you guys were walking to the ship, then it's like, oh, a beast comes out, grabs you, and then runs into the forest. And that's, I don't know. I just preferred it to be either the tree or the final monster. But I mean, the final monster.
The obelisk was a worthy opponent, though.
It was.
The obelisk was a worthy opponent, but he didn't leave during the obelisk.
Skirmish.
So,
Good question. If you do another if you do another campaign on the island, if I'm somehow still there, somehow still alive, I want to do I've been hunting this creature for how many years, something like that.
okay.
It escapes from me and we.
Yeah, I'm definitely thinking of really fun ideas where it's like, oh, you figure out how to use this as a blade or like as a spear or something.
Yeah, that would be cool. Yeah.
And it's just
like an arrowhead.
Yeah, well, it's
pretty big though.
It's a bit large for an arrowhead.
I could chip it with stones and make multiple.
Oh, dude, I'm saying it's perfect. It's perfect size for a dagger, man.
Yeah,
I know. That's what I'm
Either a
thinking.
dagger or a spearhead.
Something like that.
Yeah, because you could just make sharpened sticks and use that as
Arrows.
use that as arrowheads. Yeah.
Or just stones and sticks and stones.
Take a stone, break my back.
Yeah. You know, you know what, General? I could have you show up in my next campaign.
That would be pretty awesome, man.
Oh. Sick.
We can talk about it. Oh, my bad.
Yeah, no. It'll be sometime in the future. And I can't talk about it too much as Spindle is thinking about joining it. I think he'll join it.
The thing
But yeah, no, we'll talk about it later.
I discussed the idea of maybe joining it, then immediately made the stat sheet.
Then immediately, yeah,
Made the character
immediately.
sheet.
Yeah, no, but I'm already thinking of just the Wild Hunter.
Dude, that'd be cool. Yeah.
That
Hell
would be
yeah.
cool.
Straight up, baby.
Yeah, go ahead.
We can talk about it later, but I gotta go. I'll be like 5 or 10
Yeah,
minutes.
you go.
That'll be cool.
Yeah, you go.
Yeah,
Oh, no,
I've been holding a piss for like the past
Yes, same
hour.
here.
So.
Yeah, I'll be back.
Yeah, go piss.
But yeah,
Alright.
I want to talk. I want to talk more about what happened.
I'll
I want to
stay
know what
on.
happened with General and his hallucinations.
We'll talk. Alright, so Spindle.
For a while, when you kept on saying you see like 4 like shapes or something, I was like, oh, is that the sails? And then it's like, nope, those are not the sails.
Yeah. I should have specified that. I thought it was simple enough to understand that, like, hey, on the east side of you, that's where the ocean is. On the south side, that's where the boat is. On the west side of you is where you came from. That's where the field is, as well as most of the bison. And then to the north is mountains. But so I thought that the 4 figures with bright white lights for eyes was definitely not a ship. Then I also described them as like humanoid in shape, so I thought that was definitely like not a ship. But overall, what do you think, Spindle? As like from DM to DM?
Oh, pretty well.
Okay, good.
Pacing.
Yeah, I
yeah,
liked it.
I know it. I know it's the pacing. I understand that because like some parts I think I did really well, where it's like, okay, you guys did this, then you did this. Okay, cool, we're moving, we're going. And then there was
Couldn't get any more RP out of General.
Yeah. I was thinking about DMing the both of you.
During that thing where he was seeing that creature being the 4-eyed one, is that...
Oh, my stomach was having issues during that.
Faster, I guess?
I know it could have gone a little faster, but like that part,
the same thing over and over again, or what it looks like.
I know. But it's general as well.
Yeah, which you can't blame me for.
I know, but it's what's interesting about those creatures, as each set of eyes was an individual creature.
Yeah. Also, sorry, I just looked on VOC, the website, and Oso's in the furry hideout world.
Ah.
Also,
honestly, I don't
join him.
blame him.
Also is mad at me because I made a Halloween costume for him, and I told him before, like, hey, would you be interested in a Halloween costume? He was like, well, if you did, I'd have to get you something in return, and I went ahead and just made one for him. It's like, hey, friends, saw the Oso flow, good shit, bro, but now I owe you something. Either I pay you or you remove the toggle. It's like, I'm not gonna remove it. It's work.
Yeah.
It was like a couple of hours of work. It's pretty simple, though. The main thing that took the longest was just the weight painting and figuring out how to get everything to stick together properly.
Nice.
But yeah, no. Weed, do you have any questions?
Firstly, I'm so fucking very sorry for metagaming. I am so sorry.
You're okay. The way that I see it is that you heard the voices and they didn't make sense. And your character just does not trust that in general.
What's your character's intelligence?
He's fairly intelligent. I think he has like a +1 or 2. Yeah, +2 to intelligence, 14.
Yeah, so that one
Okay, so
too
yeah,
much of a
it's,
stretch to say because you can still be suspicious without knowing what something is.
yeah. Well, and even if you are metagaming, like it could be like I thought, like I knew you were metagaming, but it also made sense for your character to be really suspicious of this, as like the creature was not um was not responding in any amount of a natural way.
I also got like a 20 something on insight and said exactly that.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. So like it made sense from a character standpoint, but also I understand. Like I knew when you
You
did
can't
it
prevent
that you weren't doing.
all metagaming.
Yeah, like I would be more mad if you were doing it to take advantage of what was happening. But if you were just doing it naturally, you weren't like trying to
And also
do
you played it out.
metagaming.
You played out the suspicion.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That and also of course you did admit it, but I mean like I had no problem with it in the first place. Because like
Yeah.
if someone is metagaming and then you ask them about it, it's like, hey man, you metagaming, and then they're like, no, 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 I've
Yeah,
never heard of that.
that's skeevy.
Yeah, yeah, but no, you're good, you're good.
Also, apologies if I kind of intruded more towards the end.
No, you're okay, you're okay.
Yes, I was
Nah, you're
Honestly,
good,
supposed to
man.
just be silent for the longest time, and then I was like, just because I'm wanting to intervene.
yeah, no. Um, and honestly, with the nature or survival thing, I wasn't looking at my sheet of paper with all the stats on it, and I just genuinely forgot of survival. I was like, it's nature,
Yeah,
check.
but yeah, the main thing that I kind of told you before is nature is knowledge, survival is the
No, and I understand that, but I was just like, I'm kind of tired. And I was just like,
yeah.
nature, it's nature. Like it, I'll let him get away. It's not that big of a role. I don't need to be super precise. Nature. Um,
It's just the
that's
thing is
one thing
with
that I'm wondering.
nature is there's a difference between the nature and survival because nature's an intelligence based role and what's it called? Survival is a wisdom based role.
Hmm.
Wisdom is street
Yeah,
smart. Intelligence is book smarts.
Yeah.
yeah. Well, and I'll ask this to you, Rita, because Jenna's not here at the moment. Well, how did you feel about me combining two different checks? Because
Me?
yeah, yeah, for you.
I
Because
thought it was clever.
okay, okay.
Yeah, it's a
Because
fun thing to
I like
do occasionally. 'Cause sometimes you
Yeah,
need to do that
I
kind
like
of thing.
it's fun. I've
yeah.
never seen it done before.
Oh, okay, okay, yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay. So yeah,
Yeah, that was fucking fun, dude.
I'm
Yeah.
surprised. I'm surprised that General actually wanted to. I'm surprised that okay,
The
the some
general,
of the
the
reason.
noble.
Yeah, yeah. The reason the reason okay, honest, the reason that I let him stay on the island is because he gave an honest to God good reason to stay on the island. Of like, oh, I'm gonna destroy this creature.
Because he's also like,
Like
should we
he
not
gave
pursue that thing? It could be a threat to the people that come after us.
yeah, 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 yeah. Like he gave an actual reason to be on the island and not, oh, I just want to.
Yeah.
Like, oh,
He
I
also,
don't
because
have
of his backstory, he was saying like, "Oh, I don't really have much that I like in the mainland."
yeah, yeah, yeah,
Like,
yeah, yeah. So but yeah, no.
Also, by
I
the
okay.
way, I was talking to Kronos about your next thing because you said currently it was like me and Kronos, and then maybe one more person, right?
Yeah.
Kronos said that funny enough, he might play his bard character. They were
Really?
playing for I think it was Mac or Ree said they were gonna. I think it was I can't remember who. I think it was Ree. They said he might run something, but never has gone around to do it, and he made a bard character for it.
So we're gonna have two bards? Is that
No,
what
no,
I'm
no, no,
hearing?
no. Well, Turfu is a ranger.
Oh, okay, okay.
Well, the thing is, I told you before,
I'm just
Turfu
saying
is
that.
typically either they're a bard or a ranger or a multi-class of the two.
Oh,
In
that's what I
this,
was thinking. Okay,
I
okay.
built him as a pure ranger.
Okay.
I also
yeah, as
can't
long as
fucking wait to level up Ergoth. Fuck. I need more key points.
you know what? If I have um a later session, I I wouldn't mind bringing back Ergoth.
Because
And honestly, would you want to be part of the next oh, what's the proper word?
Session?
session?
Adventure?
Not session.
Adventure?
Adventure, yeah, adventure.
Yeah. Oh fuck. Absolutely, dude. Yeah, hell yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, I guess I'll start working. I'll start working on that then.
I'm big.
Also, I just
Hello.
wanted to say, um, the only I wouldn't call this a critique really. It's just a suggestion, but it seems like you're afraid to level up. Honestly,
Well, I
Because
think
okay,
mainly
I'll
for
give.
this one, I think you told me this before. Is that this was just supposed to be short, simple, sweet.
Yeah. It's supposed to be a
Yeah,
one shot, but then it turned into 3.
then it turned into then it turned into three, and then
As it always
like
does.
so yeah. So yes, I am afraid of. I'm not afraid of leveling up. It's just I didn't see the point of you guys. You guys were on the island for like 3 days. Realistically, you guys were on the island for 3 days. Um, and while a lot of stuff did happen, it's you would have. I'll say this: both you and Elvis, both Ergoth and Elvis would have leveled up very shortly after the adventure.
Yeah.
okay.
Like for
Like
instance, the
it,
thing that I'm running, y'all haven't leveled up. Well, then again, it's kind of
yeah.
obvious for me that y'all haven't leveled up because again, you've just literally been at the carnival.
Yeah.
But I understand where you're coming from of needing to level up, and I do agree with you. In a bigger campaign, there's the right word. In the bigger campaign, you're absolutely going to level up, or rather, players are absolutely going to level up. But for this short of a campaign, and again, for my first
First
session, or
adventure,
not session,
yeah.
for my first for my first campaign, I didn't want to deal with the idea of like, okay, people, you guys level up and do your own thing to
No.
level up because
Also, if I have a habit of if anybody has to level up or do anything with messing around with their character sheets, I'm gonna step in and like help people, regardless.
yeah,
Honestly, I
and
find it
I
really
just like
helpful.
no, I find it really helpful too, and I'm glad
No,
that
because
you're around.
I pretty
Um,
thoroughly know I thoroughly know how to get character sheets done and stuff.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
forget shit like that all the time, as you have seen.
Yeah, because also like what's it called? I it's very easy for me to say I feel like y'all agree that I'm the most well knowledgeable in D&D. I mean, I pulled out
Yeah.
I randomly just remembered the half cover and 3/4 cover, and that's not very well
yeah. Well, no,
known.
Oh yeah.
I was going to say at least half cover, and then like say, oh, roll with disadvantage, because
And then
I
I was
knew that
like,
half and
actually,
three
there's
quarters.
ruling for this.
Yeah, like I remembered it existed. I didn't remember the ruling for it.
And I
Um,
didn't look it up, but let me look it up now because I could have been wrong.
it's fine. It doesn't necessarily matter.
I know. I'm
General,
just looking up
you're
so just in case for future reference.
since you're back,
Yeah.
what are your thoughts? Any questions? Anything like that?
The only I really like yours because you really like connected to the players. I think it's because you have less people. That's why it's easier like to do own separate things of players, and it
Yeah.
works out greatly.
Oh yeah.
Yep. Also, I did
That's
it. I
one thing
did
that
it
I like.
exactly. Yeah, I was exactly correct. Half cover gives a +2 bonus to armor class and dexterity
Nice.
saving throws if targeted by a spell, and 3/4 is +5.
Nice.
But strange. I don't think there's anything bad with your D&D like your DMing right now. I like your DMing. It's nice. You're patient with the players, and you're nice to them. You're good, man.
You're really
Let's go.
understanding more
Yeah.
than most DMs I played with.
Well, a lot of it is because it's not, at least the island is not a structured world. If you want to like blow up, if you had the means to blow up,
Malaysia.
like, yeah, if you had the means to blow up Malaysia, I'd allow it. If you could give me a good, reasonable way that you would actually blow up Malaysia, then absolutely. However, I'd have. Yeah, I would build the trebuchet.
Yeah.
Weed, you're gonna go get the explosives, okay? And then
Alright.
General, you get to be the test dummy.
Oh, I see. Ah, okay, yeah.
Yeah. We'll send you to Malaysia first via the catapult, and then we'll send the TNT.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and then you can light the TNT on the other side.
Oh, that'd be so cool, man.
Yeah, we're gonna light it
It all
as we
works
throw
out.
it over the. Yeah. We're definitely not gonna light the TNT as we throw it on the trebuchet.
Definitely.
Yeah, just catch the TNT and you'll be fine. Anyways, but yeah, no, I would be more critical and less understand. I'd still try to hear you guys out if you had a plan, but I'd be less understanding if it were like in a tavern or in a city, where there are like laws and stuff like that. But yeah, no, I like the idea of working with the player to make their plans work. And even if I have my own plans, like, oh yeah, no, you're gonna go into the bank and rob it, and you're gonna find this paper slip that's gonna bring you somewhere else. Even if you like have your own plans, I'll still try and enact my plans with your plans as well. So if your way to get into the bank is to disguise yourself instead of blowing it up, I'm gonna work with that as long as what I generally want to get done gets done. I don't mind how it gets done.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
Players have options, but it doesn't derail the campaign.
Yeah, I like it.
yeah,
And then there's some players that just you can't really. I don't know how to word this.
Side questing, you know.
Yeah, they really
yeah,
main character syndrome.
yeah. Look at me, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. If any of you guys did that, I would honestly just send in a bear and maul you guys. It's like, oh, you want to be the main character? Well, you get all the tension then.
You die by a bear.
That's sorry. Going back to Freddy the bear, that you guys had fought. I really wanted, or the reason that it wasn't attacking you anymore at a certain point, Weed, is because I didn't want all the attention to be focused on you.
Oh yeah.
Did that make sense? I was trying to also try and hit General, which is why when it had the chance, it didn't kill you. One, because it was on a full stomach, it didn't necessarily see the need to kill you. But also at that moment in time, you were not something that it was worried about necessarily. Like, yes, you had done a lot of damage, but it wasn't something that it was actively worried about. Then you continued to get on its back and beat it, and so it just was like, you know what, I'm done with this. I'm out of here.
Good.
So, and now it is being forever hunted by Elvis.
Wild man Elvis.
I'm hunting it, bro.
I sorry, I love the part where it's like, oh, like talking to the beast. It's like, oh, my name is Ergoth Rockshifter. And this is Elvis. Hey, what's your last name? I don't have a last name. What do you mean? We're gonna talk about this.
You are, which is even more layers because you're a noble.
Yeah, you're a noble.
Like, huh?
Like-
What do you mean you don't have a last name?
What do you mean you don't have a last name?
You literally belong to a noble family.
I do. Yeah. I
They-
just.
We just
Yeah,
like
Did you just not think of one?
I didn't.
his character sheet is just Elvis. Like there's
Yeah.
no
Oh my
Yeah.
god. That's all right. Elvis is your Elvis is your last name.
Elvis.
That's
Elvis.
your family name.
Yeah, I was gonna say
Elvis.
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 yeah, Elvis.
Elvis.
Good, perfect name.
Very perfect.
I was thinking I did not expect my mom to show up. Maybe I could multi-class into barbarian.
All right.
Barbarian monk is actually kind of sick.
Yeah.
Let me put my earbud.
The only problem is, so if you are thinking about being the next one, what level did you say it was? 5?
It's
Just like
at the moment it's 5. And I was thinking if I do bring back Ergoth, I might bring him back as like level 6. I don't know, just slightly above. As there would be 2 level 5s, and then the vague master, the person that's been here before, the veteran, I should say, not master, veteran, who has a slight amount of extra experience.
Yeah.
And that's the only reason. That's the only reason that you would be at level 6, Ergoth.
Yeah, plus
Okay.
you also BR, what's it called? If Kronos ends up going, what's it called? Bard. You would be the front line. Well, we would be the back line. Or actually, I forget. Actually, Turfu could take some hits, except they don't really have high constitution because they have a D10 for hit dice. What did
Do they?
Yeah.
I mean, that's what I did this campaign.
Actually,
Or
let me
these
look what they
stuff,
have. Turfu. They are currently a ranger, hunter. No. They're a Gloomstalker. I forgot. I had to write out their sheet. They're a Gloomstalker ranger.
General, I'm gonna tell you now. I have so many fun ideas with your wild hunter.
Really? Let's go. Also,
I have a lot of. We'll have to talk later.
Oh yeah. We do. We really do. If I do get in the campaign, do I become as like a playable character that joins along, or do I just join and say goodbye?
I think I mean,
NPC.
That'll depend. That'll
Yeah.
depend. Yeah.
Yeah.
That'll
Yeah.
depend if you're free, if you want to even like that. It'll just depend.
Okay.
Actually, how much health did y'all have out of curiosity of characters?
Full health, baby.
I had 72 or 27.
Oh,
That's
Overall general. Yeah.
Yeah, I had 26.
Turfu at level 5 has 41.
Oh,
Oh.
Jesus.
And they only have +1 to Constitution.
Lord.
I want to tell you this. Guess how? Okay, the tree. You guys are damaging the tree. Guess how much health it had?
How much?
It had so much that I didn't even bother writing it down.
Bro. Like a million or something?
No, not a million. It had like 300. It was my general level.
Why?
Like if you
Why did it have that much health?
because it's a tree. It's massive.
Big tree.
That's okay.
And again,
Do you know what
it
kind
was.
of
I would
creatures
just
have-
do a tree.
No, hold on. Hear me out. It cannot move. If you get out of its reach, that's it. It can't do anything.
Okay,
First of all,
let me go to game rules. Let me go to monsters, and let me sort by
second of all-
plants.
second of all,
I would
again,
think tree ant.
again, it's not it wasn't an exact number. it was a vague, if you guys did enough damage, it would die. But I really didn't necessarily want you
Kill
to
it.
stay. Yeah, I didn't want
Yeah,
you to
I
kill
thought
it.
the firebolt would fucking kill it.
So from what
Uh,
I'm hearing, is this would be equivalent to like an assassin vine.
it would be, I guess it would be similar, yeah.
Which has an armor class of 13, 85 hit points, and it's a CR3 creature.
I'd mix those stats with treant stats.
Actually, let me look up
Just
how
have it
when
immobile.
Yeah,
treant.
it was more of just like
Treant.
it wasn't supposed to necessarily do a lot of damage.
Oh,
Um,
that's much higher than I thought. Guess what CR treant is?
Like 7,
I would guess like 5, yeah, 7, 5, something like
9.
that.
9.
Oh,
A treant is CR9 and it has 138 hit points.
Oh well, there you go. 200.
so
That's a lot.
it's like a CR18 are those trees.
Okay.
So
I mean, I see that.
that's like half the health of a Tarask what you gave those trees.
Again, it was a vague feeling. It wasn't like an exact number. I didn't even
Yeah.
write it down. I never took any damage for the tree because I never wrote it down. It was more to just show, hey,
No, just like
these
not
are like
everything needs
wild.
not everything needs a health bar.
No, no, no. It was more of just it was less of an active combat and more of just a, hey, this thing
Hazard.
is trying. Hazard, yeah. Um,
I can't wait to see what you did with the disease prompt.
I really okay. The reason that I
You have a
haven't
disease
done
bomb?
anything.
What?
The reason that I haven't done anything with that is because we're spending just so little time on
Yeah.
the island. And I really wanted to add something like that where it's like, oh, you got home, but now you're sick. But I was like, it's
And you
already getting
brought it
really
to your
late.
monastery.
Yeah, and your entire monastery dies out because you're sick. No. Um,
You have the Black
Honestly,
but
that'd
Plague.
be an actual thing that would happen. I would find that plausible.
um, well then, sure, we'll shorthand it and say that like some of the elders, like you get sick, but you can handle it. Some of the elders get sick and die, but since you were in your room and you were rested whenever you did get sick, the disease didn't get too far.
Oh god, I
So,
gave my dad a big old hug. Oh no.
and he was already really close to dying. So
Yeah.
we'll talk
Uh,
later about what happens.
if he doesn't die till old health or to old
Old
age, then
age.
he probably died of that.
He
Wait, and
he
isn't
gets
your
sick,
dad the
but he
head of the monastery?
yes.
Yeah.
And aren't
So
you
I'd be
his
the
first
next
in
one.
line? Yeah, so you'd be his first in line.
Yeah. Well,
Well,
I'm.
that would be the case, except the mother has returned.
Yeah. I'd
Um,
if she dies, I'd also inherit her clan because I'm her son.
her next of kin, yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say just like kill
What?
your father and call that a promotion.
No,
Oh,
I wouldn't do that.
After any suffering.
but yeah, no. It well, that'll be explained later. That'll be because the overall, okay, overall, it took about a year and a half for you to get to the for both of you to get
A
to
year?
the island. Yes, for travel, because it took you a few
And
months to get
the
there.
entire crew survived off of one bison.
Yeah?
No, they were fishing and all that fun stuff, but it was just to give them a kickstart.
Dried meat, jerky,
I think it would
'Cause
run
that's
then.
again,
jerky and
that's
hardback.
something that I wanted to add as well. Where it's like, oh yeah, no, you guys stop at a port, you pick up more food, but I was like, that it doesn't need to be that way. It's just we can hand
I
wave it and
think
say,
that the
hey,
closest port is the kingdom.
it would be, but there are some very, very, very hidden ports, as well as other passing ships once you get closer to the kingdom.
Oh, okay.
And via trade and whatever magic ways, like praying to the stars, I don't know. You guys make the journey back off of one bison. Um,
I'm used to fasting. I'm pretty sure it's standard for ships to have like the hardtack in reserves.
yes, but they were just running low on actually good food.
Yeah, and
So we'll
the
we'll say that. We'll say
bison
that.
provide.
Either way, it took you about roughly a year and a half to leave your monastery, make it to the kingdom, um, get to the get to the island, and get back.
Yeah, I I also feel like my talk with the king could have gone better. I didn't really
Yeah.
like when he asked me like, "Oh, what did you wanna? Anything you want is yours." Like,
I'll take a motherfucking
Cheeseburger.
I
Yeah,
was like
well,
tempted to say just like your love and kindness, but like, I don't know.
yeah, that definitely wouldn't have been as good as what you said. What you said was fine, and what we can say later is if you think of anything else, um, that you have the king's high graces, and if you think of anything else that you'd like to add, then um,
Oh shit.
then I guess DM me, message me, whatever the case, and we'll see what we can do. Then for general as well, I'm getting some really fun ideas, and we'll have to talk later.
Well, my computer, or wait, no, my JBL is dying.
Oh,
Yeah.
real quickly, Weed, you were asking about Elvis's hallucinations, right?
Yeah.
What were you wondering
With the
specifically?
obelisk.
The obelisk? What about the obelisk?
Uh, I, t- I don't know. What did it
Oh,
do? Anything? Did it have eyes?
they do have eyes, yeah. They have the bright white eyes.
Oh, okay.
Um, as I described, they do have each one of them, because there was four. Each one of them had bright white eyes, and they were very tall. They were maybe 20 foot tall.
Ooh.
Yeah, they
Uh,
were massive. They were huge.
I want to say, you know what? I'll DM it to you right now.
Okay. All I'll say is even with their strange, and I mean, you're not going to be able to really use this for like, what is it?
The journal. The journal.
I mean, unless you believe Elvis's word, then
I don't
like,
know. I don't think that I would put it on there. I didn't
yeah,
have the
like that.
chance.
That might just be a you thing.
It's
Um, but
fine.
what I will tell you as a DM, is that they were indeed very real. They were not a hallucination.
Oh, all right. But you see the DM I sent you?
Let me look at it. Where's it gone to? There we go. No, not that.
Okay.
Yeah, no, you'll have to listen to the recording again because I think you were away. Um,
Yeah, I was
but
Beltrable.
it is not what you're thinking. As um, the last time Elvis woke up, looked amongst the hills, and nothing was along the horizon. Turned around, and one of those creatures was behind the tree, just staring, and it looked exactly the same. Pitch black,
Oh,
white eyes.
like instantaneously?
What do you mean instantaneously? Like,
Because I last remember him saying it was like 700 to 500 feet away.
yeah. So you woke up and or yeah, no, he kicked you awake and he spouted some nonsense about some four shadows over the hills being about 500-ish feet away. And you looked, there was nothing there. You went back to bed. He looked again. Once again, nothing there. So he went back to sleep and he woke up a few hours later to try and find them again. And it was in the camp.
I think I have an assumption for what it was.
But if you, uh, Weed, if you want to know the speed of these things, I'll tell you this. As General or as Elvis was um, looking at the creature, he looked away for just a split moment to make sure that he wouldn't trip over the vines, looked back, and it was gone. Turned around, and it was about 700 feet away and going down the back of a hill, staring at him still.
Oh, so it was staring directly at General.
It was, yeah, it was staring at General.
Okay.
At least in that one moment in time, it was staring directly at General.
All right. Wouldn't stare at me. Still scaring
As
myself, huh?
it could have been staring at you, but whenever General woke up, it stared at him instead.
Hmm. Okay.
But it because at a distance they could look like they were just staring at the camp. But whenever the only time that they were actively staring, and they could, yeah, and you could tell that they were actively staring at General, is when he woke up and it was right there in the camp. Other than that, they could have been looking at the camp instead of General.
And you described them as a obelisk of shadow with
Um,
two piercing white bright eyes.
so it is a roughly 20-foot human-esque obelisk, black as
I,
the darkest pits of the seas. Like it is pitch black, no matter if you had shone light on it, with piercing white eyes.
okay.
Although, again, the only time that you heard about these as a character is whenever General kicked you awake and said, "Hey, man, hey, there's shadows over the hills," and you looked and there was nothing there. That is the only
Yeah.
time that he said anything about it. So,
Yeah, I won't. I
yeah,
wouldn't know anymore. And just to be clear, an obelisk is a big old like pillar with a pointy top.
an obelisk is just generally a large block of something. Not
Yeah.
necessarily that it's pointy. Um,
Hmm.
the obelisk description is just to show that they are a tall and slender, um, rectangular-esque shape.
Okay.
Like you could tell, or rather, Elvis could tell that they had some amount of shoulders, and of course they had heads. Um, but they were rounded off shoulders and heads. Um, so yeah, no, yeah, I don't know what else to add to that.
Okay. Interesting.
Yes, yes. Spindle, you said you had a guess on what they are.
I was thinking, or maybe not now. I was thinking maybe it was a swarm of insects, but
No, they kept their shape the entire time.
hmm.
I was thinking Hill Giant. or like, but he dismissed that.
Yeah, no, it's not a hill giant. Whenever General had seen it in the camp, um, it appeared to in even in the light of the campfire, no light was cast upon the shadow of this creature. It remained pitch black dark. Um, Although interestingly, it did seem to have hands that overreached on the oak of the tree. As it peered out from behind the tree, it did appear to have hands of some kind grasping onto the oak.
Okay.
Um, so, but yeah, no, it the way that I imagine it is, do you know Mario 64?
I'm big.
Um,
Yes, I know Mario 64.
yeah, it's the Mario 64. It's like the creepy pasta with like the Watchers or whatever. If you know what those are.
I don't. I don't know
I
Mario
So
have a
64 had
funny
creepy pastas.
feeling that it's a construct.
I am too
you
with the
guys
whole golem thing.
you guys can keep guessing, but as of right now, it will remain a mystery.
Oh, the
Yeah.
thing that I found at night.
Yeah, the
Yes.
obelisk.
Yeah, I'm wondering what that is, man.
A mystery right now. Anyways, so Mario 64. In Mario 64, um, there's a specific level where you're like in a canyon and there's lava beneath you. If you um, if you break the camera off of Mario and you bring it behind Mario and look up at like one of the canyon sides, there are four ghoul-esque looking characters over peering the edge of the canyon, and they've been deemed the name the Watchers.
I've heard of that.
Yeah,
I don't
that's
remember seeing it
vaguely
though.
what it. No, no, no. It's impossible to see if you're playing Mario 64 regularly. You have to break and debug the game to see them.
Okay.
I have thought whenever you're saying with the four eyes and everything, you're just inserting me.
No, no, no. There would have been eight eyes. There was four shadows. There's four shadows with two eyes
Hmm.
each.
Oh, I thought it was one thing with four eyes. Okay.
No, no, no. It
No,
was what it
no.
was. What it was, for clarification, is it was four creatures that were really close together that appeared as that rose and sunk as one, as one push or one draw, whatever it is. So they all moved at the same time, but they were four independent creatures.
Hmm. So like a quad
All
trio.
I'm thinking about is like the four oh wait, the Black Riders from Lord of the Rings.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Or no, it wouldn't be trio. It would be
It'd be
the
quartet.
quartet. Yeah.
Oh, there is only three Black Riders. Fuck. Um, Four Horsemen of the Apocalypse. I don't know.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, shit. Is it also still online? I don't think so. It's like what?
He's definitely not going to be online.
It's 2
Yeah.
a.m. for
Who's
me.
It's
who's
nearly
still
And
4
online
a.m. for
for
me.
VR chat?
And
it's Monday, right?
I have work in the
It
morning,
is
Yeah.
Monday.
so I have a 9 hour
Uh,
work day in the morning, so
I have a fucking 5 hour of school.
yeah, I have to get up at 9 to get ready for work. And it's 4 a.m. and I work
I have
nine
to get up.
hours, so
Shit. I have to get up in 3 hours.
Goodness, I'm sorry that this took so long. Then.
No,
You're
it's
good.
fine. Yeah,
But
that's pretty good.
you say I probably should cut the recording off here.
Oh yeah, you
Yeah.
probably.
Yeah. Hi, internet.
Yeah, let me go ahead and end it off. The recording
Alrighty, bye bye,
is
recording.
almost 7 hours long. Yippee!
You
Yay.
hooray!